You believe because you're an atheist that there is no proof of evidence, and yet you say that the proof of evidence is on us. Doesn't make any sense. No. So, okay. Proof and evidence that I have is that living conscious beings began to exist inside a universe that began to exist. So then, it is thus rational to believe that the cause of the beginning of the universe is from a living conscious being. And that living conscious being brought forth all of this, the universe, meaning power. You have to have power to have the capability of doing so, to bringing stuff into existence from nothing. Thus,
oh, for crying out loud!
I know.
Something
the fact that human beings in general began to exist, a living conscious being began to exist inside of a universe that began to exist. And you can see a plan going here in that sense. It is then rational to believe that a living conscious being then created the universe and thus is the cause thereof. And of course, without being plausible, it has to have power, or it has to have power. It has to have power to do so. So that's called a logical proof for God. It doesn't require physical evidence.
Fail.
Holy shit!
There's no way to physically prove
Let me
that.
actually click on drag, sorry.
Because you can't physically prove that. It doesn't disprove the logical continuation and simulate it. The only thing that
God of the gaps.
the atheists you like to be like, oh, you're going to need to physically
That's
provide
more like
evidence.
crap Kalam.
There's no proof. Okay, so you're telling me then, using that logic, that if, let's say you're a troublemaker, right? Your parents, they don't believe anything you say. You're just a troublemaker, right? So, one day you get into a fight, someone pulls a gun on you and shoots you in the leg. You go to your mommy and daddy and they tell you, okay, what happened? You'll be like, well, someone shot me in the leg. And they'll be like, well, I don't believe you. Simple as that, I don't believe you. I mean, you've given us no reasons to believe you. You've been a complete douchebag. You know? So why should I believe you? I mean, who's to say you shot yourself in the foot? You know, or leg or whatever.
The fuck is he talking about?
Yeah. The point is that individuals experience, and it's up to those individuals to speak about their experiences, and whether or not you believe that experience has no bearing on the fact that they experience it. You probably take that to heart, guys, because I'm telling you, I'm not kidding when I say this. All of you atheists are completely lost. You're like a lost puppy dog wandering around in the forest.
Right.
More than likely, you're going to die. But I mean this in the fact that you are logically and coherently lost. And maybe even eternally lost. I don't know.
Pause it for a second, please.
I just know that you're logically.
Holy fuck, what a fucking retard. This guy, who's this guy again?
Armored
Christian.
Armored Christian. Okay, yeah, he's a real fucking winner, isn't he? Holy shit, man.
Andy Jack was pulling this 6 years ago.
I mean, this is like poor man's Kalam. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, he kind of starts off by, what was it, basically insisting, hang on, there we go. He basically starts off by insisting that we need to somehow prove that there's no proof? How the fuck does that work?
I don't know.
Not only that, he also goes on with the, you think something comes from nothing, which is an automatic straw man.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is, whenever you hear that, you know that what they're doing is doing exactly the same thing. Where does God come from then? If something can come from nothing, where does God come from? You know,
Nothing.
God
Oh, wait, no. Paradox. Ah, we're all doomed.
Yeah.
Good grief. Anyway, I guess we can get back to it. I just wanted to stop for a moment to give my brain a rest. Because I don't know if it was that I spaced out for a minute or if he was just being completely fucking incoherent there for a second, so I kind of needed a reboot.
Nah, it was pretty much all shit.
Okay, thank you. With the whole stroke thing, I can't be sure these days. Drag, if you would be so kind.
Lost. I've debated hundreds of atheists. I can see this very clearly. please don't comment that. If you guys comment, that's fine, but I don't want to have to go on a block list or delete this. I don't want to.
I'm sorry. Can you pause it a second?
You guys know that.
So wait a second. What he's saying is, if you tell me I'm wrong, I will block you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have to
He's
be on a block list if you tell me I'm wrong.
he's informing you he's going to block anybody that disagrees with him, basically. Yeah.
Apparently. Because, you know, heaven forbid somebody have a different viewpoint.
Hmm.
Oh, wait, no. With that phrasing, I could make that out to be literal.
Well, with other things he said, he's not just full of fail, but he's full of rejection. Holy
Oh, wow, what
crap.
an... I don't know, man. I just... Oh, no, you have the burden of... Oh, fuck off. Give me a break.
Such a bad argument.
Please prove that there's no evidence. What? Yes, let me
Well,
give you evidence of the Wait, how does that work?
But he's also claimed that he can provide the physical evidence through logic.
Oh, that's even funnier, yeah. I think that... Well, I do have an empty jar on my desk. Can I cite that as being evidence of nothing? Evidence of non-evidence? This jar has no God in it, sorry.
He'll
How can
probably
you
take
prove
these
that there's
steps.
no God in it? What? Doesn't make sense. Anyway, we can go back to Mental Midget if you'd like.
I used to delete like every comment from every atheist that was negative. No one wanted to try to understand my words. They only wanted to attack what I was saying, which is just ridiculous. Alright. I love you guys. Bye.
What the fuck?
That was really bad.
Not even fucking compelling. I mean, this is like the most, you know, compelling argument since show me proof and evidence. I mean, come on.
Oh, look, another fuckwit who can't take criticism.
Oh my gosh, yeah. We're surrounded by them.
Sorry.
Anyway. Oh yeah, they're fucking everywhere. You're right.
Hopefully you guys aren't. Hopefully this isn't directed at me.
No.
No,
Oh, look, Max came in. He's another fuckwit who can't take criticism.
No, armored
No, we're
Christian.
No, I love you. No, I love you.
Jackie, calm down, calm down.
All good. You're growing a sense of humor. It's fine.
I'm slightly worried because the last time I had this conversation, it was with Max, and he rage quit on me.
Aww.
Well, Armored Christian was running away from the that thread that he was debating with, or spewing
Well,
on
I
the
mean,
dragon.
he said he was going to block anyone that didn't fucking agree with him, basically.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
If you're going to come in here and disagree with me, I'm going to block you. Okay, let's go and disagree with you.
Here, have a cookie.
It reminds me of Kangaroo Motherfucker when he was saying that he was going to, you know, block anyone that disagreed with him or whatever the fuck it was, and so I had a whole bunch of people going in there saying, "Hi, I disagree with you," just to get blocked.
Nice.
That was fun. Hello, I think you're wrong. Haha. No reason. Don't need one.
I have physical, logical proof of that too. Mhm.
Yeah, fucking say no shit. So what's this guy been up to that, or does he just keep reposting that same stupid video, or is that what you're saying, or? Drag.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he keeps reposting that video every day. Like, I know Ken Jones does
That
his
specific video,
post.
the same fucking one?
Yes, that same, but he made it over a week ago, and he just keeps reposting it, and I'm like, I'm tired of seeing that. Like, I've commented on it, you decline to engage, you crying bitch, so, yeah.
Well, what he needs to do is he needs to learn how to disable comments, or to either that or to change it. That's what you should do. You should make a video reply to him, explaining to him through Google how you set your video so that you have to actually accept and authorize all replies. That way he doesn't have to keep uploading it. He just has to approve them. That way comments he doesn't like won't show up on it. It's kind of a way to highlight the bullshit dishonesty of it. Well, if you want to make it so that all comments need approval, this is how you do that when you upload your video. This way you don't have to upload it every day to get rid of all the comments you don't like. It saves a lot of time for dishonest assholes.
Well, speaking of dishonesty, I was just looking at the thread, and he says, I can certainly explain my statement, but I won't because I don't have the time or crayons to waste on you. And he goes on a bit, and the guy who he was stating that to said, did you really attempt to call me dishonest while you literally just misquoted me?
Are you sure this guy's in a Poe?
No, I think Drag got it right, head trauma.
Well, it's more a matter of, you know, we have armored atheist, now we have armored Christian.
But there was the original armored skeptic.
Oh, that's what I meant, sorry. You know, maybe it's a response to that, or he's taking it from that to some degree, or maybe he's just a fucking Poe.
Well, Christians always take the popular and try to own it. I mean, Christian rock, all the... I'm sure I could pull up examples, I just can't think, but you know what I'm getting at. I mean, they, oh yeah, no, it's ours. We came up with it first because God owns everything. You know,
Okay, well, seeing as we have Max here, and seeing as I am broadcasting for the hell of it, I'm going to fuck with Max for a second, because I do that. Okay, now, if somebody were to posit that the burden of proof is on the person that is claiming there is no proof of a claim, would it be valid, philosophically or otherwise, to insist that the person needs to prove that there is no proof?
The burden of proof falls on anybody making whatever claim. Like, that's just how it comes down to. If you claim something is the case, either positive or negative, the burden is on you. You've made the claim.
But is it coherent to claim that one must prove that there is no evidence?
Well, the whole point about that, I think you just say that the evidence.
Wait, no, but if you're going to claim that there is no evidence, then one of two things is going to happen. You're going to, the person is either going to respond by saying, "What about evidence here?" and then you're going to discuss that later on. In any case, I mean, by evidence, just using it in a very loose sense.
But asking somebody to prove that there is no evidence, that's incoherent, right? There's no real burden of proof there.
Well, if you're going to claim that there is no evidence, you would just need to, you can point out where there would be lack of evidence, especially where one would expect to see it. I mean, it's a claim, but it's a very light one. So, for example, if you're going to claim that there is no evidence of a God existing, you would just have to state that we don't have any phenomenal experience of a God. People generally lack it, and whatever claim there is generally insufficient to warrant the existence of a God. Like, if you just phrase it like that, then you pretty much fulfilled your obligation.
And this is why we like having a theist with a brain in the room. Thank you, Max.
No problem. Let me get.
We don't need to deepen the rabbit hole. Get your phone. Oy vey.
Get your phone and make your bed.
You see, that's what you refer to as honesty. Gah.
Yeah.
We need more people that are honest. Good grief.
Especially
that and running to
religious.
fucking Kalam. Good
I just tagged Armored Christian on the live broadcast, so...
Oh, please, yeah, I'd love to get him in here so we can discuss his claims that, you know, somehow we need... maybe he didn't intend. Maybe, just maybe he didn't intend to imply that we need to prove that there is no evidence. Maybe he wasn't being that idiotic, but that's what I heard in that first minute of it.
I'm going to try and address that in the video, but my first impression after listening to it the first time was this right here. You know,
I got proof. I got lots of proof. I'm not going to give it to you though.
It happened to me.
Yeah, and the experiential thing is such a goofy ass argument.
Well, it's funny if you watch if you look at his videos in chronological order. You'll see that there's a head wound that's slowly healing. So I think that may explain a few things.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you are to say, you know, well, you know, people experience things, therefore that's evidence. Well, if you were to look at it that way, then everyone's experiences, no matter how contradictory, are all evidence.
Well,
how does that get you to anything?
He didn't know the difference between anecdotal and empirical evidence. So
of course not.
I think, yeah, I had to point that out, and then he got upset when I pointed that out.
Evidence is evidence.
I just found a photo of his argument. Look, a train crash.
Ha! Well, you know, being our resident train expert, you would know, Cliff.
That's a pretty good train crash.
How many?
That's a humping train crash.
Yeah.
We're about 3 anime characters away from a hentai here, so
Well,
if anybody else wants to join.
we are also, I believe, technically a full hangout at the moment.
Yep.
By my
I
count,
will-
you'd have to draw if our little ponage target wants to join. You'd have to knock Taste or
I'll
something
draw.
out.
I'm up for it.
Oh yeah, there's always free.
I haven't been improving.
It's not
That's a
good.
great idea.
But yeah, this is not a 15-person hangout. This was pre-existent.
Would you like me to drop for him?
Oh, if somebody's trying to join, I'm pretty sure Tasty wouldn't mind leaving.
Oh yeah, I mean Wolf's the only one asking for a link right now.
I actually found a better train picture that illustrates it even better. This
But
train.
yeah, I'd really rather get this armored Christian person's butt in here if possible.
Yeah, I'll send him an invite. I doubt he'll come in.
Well, he's more than welcome.
Is this Jackie's hangout or yours, Shadow?
Mine.
No, this is Drags. The title of my
Oh.
little podcast thing is Broadcasting from Drags Hang.
Oh, cool. I just clicked on the first hangout I saw.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, because I posted the link.
Yeah, I think Dragnot is like my main account in the naughty YouTubers corner for people that got trolled by the wrong person.
And by the way, Drag, Joe Kerr says, I'm not an anime character, but I'd get it on this circuiture.
I don't know who Joe Kerr is offhand.
Oh, the guy, he's pretty awesome.
Oh, okay.
Joseph Kerr?
Yeah,
Joe
Joker.
Oh, he's in the chat now.
Yeah.
So I told him, yeah, you're welcome to come in here.
Yeah.
Got a spot for you.
Yeah, I can theoretically change my camera in here. Let me see if it'll let me, but it just won't show on my end.
Jackie, say nice things to him. There you go. Yeah, because I'm not good at that.
I did.
I'm just gonna. I want to try and give him a chance, like I do every time I talk jungle jargon.
Yep.
And then he
bandwidth's
starts
fine.
blatantly lying, and so
Whoops.
kind of
fix that.
Ah! Nope. Wrong Christian, sorry. But
How can anybody listen to Jungle Jargon?
Fix that.
He is like,
Well, I got to see him. Like I actually got to see how he looks. I thought he was just drunk. He just mumbles a lot, and he doesn't really move his mouth at all when he speaks. So that's what that sound is. Yeah.
He was
had-
also dressed up like Neo from The Matrix throughout the entire thing.
drugs.
Yeah, no, that's just how he speaks, and so I got to see him get like a little fluster when I told him like, no, that's not like he tried to lecture me on immunology, and I thought that was pretty funny. So I let him attempt to explain to me how viruses work, and this conversation started when I had asked him, have you had more than 2 flu shots in your life? And so what does that have to do with this? You can't prove there's a mind. You're giving credit to things that are not God, and you can't prove there's a mind. That has nothing to do.
You can't prove there's a mind in his fucking head is what you can't prove.
No, I mean there's something there. They're gerbils.
Yeah, but it could be gerbil wheels. But I don't know that there's actually 2 neurons to make a proper spark.
Quit being such a dirty object credit giver, Drag.
Well, he's rephrased it now. He insists that you give credit to things that are objects. He doesn't go straight for the kill now. He's learned a bit of subtlety.
So I'm gonna have to start giving credit to things like rocks.
Yeah, that pissed him off.
Jumped in.
I mean, I don't even get the. I just don't get it anymore.
It's that kind of mentality that actually drove me away from Christianity.
Well, I mean, the thing is,
the fact that you can't give yourself credit for your own achievements and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Everything you do is owned by God.
No. Only if it's good. No. If it's bad, then it's all your fucking fault.
Ah, true.
Ah, Satan's fault.
No.
Even when it's
No.
not your
Wait.
fault.
No. It's only Satan's fault if you are the preacher.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, if you're a regular follower, then it's your frickin' fault. But, on the other hand, if you are considered to be a holy person of some sort, then it's the devil's influence.
Ah, so little choir boys are of the devil. Okay.
Okay, Christian people, do your thing and talk to him so he can feel safe.
Yeah.
Oh, Christian anarchist just threw out the "you're not a real Christian, bitch" card.
Oh, in relation to who did he throw it to?
Ooh, he threw it at freaking Armor Christian. He said a sheep of Christ. What did he say? A sheep of Christ can handle all odds. Ooh, man.
Oh, okay, and who threw that?
That was Christian Anarchist.
Anarchist.
Armor
Well,
Christian.
Well, good for Christian Anarchist.
Oh,
Rock on for being a
Bible
pain in the ass.
verse. But Jesus beheld them and said unto them, with men this is impossible, but with God all things are possible.
Oh, kinky.
I feel like we're having a play-by-play of
Hang
like
on, though.
a
Hang on, though.
football
That particular Bible verse, incidentally, for those of you that aren't actually familiar with Koine Greek, that's actually a very specific reference to the Karma Sutra.
Karma Sutra.
The Karma Sutra, yes, that these positions are only possible with God. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Really? So you have to screw God?
Well, yeah, he's the only one that makes those positions possible. So apparently he helps get you into position or something. I don't know.
So God knew about helicopters long before we could invent them?
Apparently
Cool.
so. Yes. That's my hypothesis.
Best edition of the Kama Sutra is the pop-up edition.
Brother.
Does it come with the blue pills or not?
I thought every edition was a pop-up edition. Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Somebody got it.
I'm trying so hard to be nice and to lure him in.
Why?
Come
Oh, good luck with that.
He's too chicken. If he doesn't allow comments on his videos, you really think he's going to face you guys? Ah.
I think you're right on that, Heike.
Yeah,
Well, he tried to run away from the comment thread and said, "You guys are too angry to deal with us." It's like, yeah, okay, run away, and then he came right back. Nobody's blocked yet, as far as I know.
No.
So his reason for coming on in is, I'm not going to change anyone's mind, so why bother?
Oh, that's the reason, is it?
I find it interesting he makes videos about atheists, about atheism, but he doesn't actually
hang on.
want to...
I tell you what, Max. Tell him if he comes in, I'll be more than happy to share with him my transcendental disproof of God.
Oh,
Okay.
I need to make popcorn if he comes in.
I'll
be
be nice.
nice.
To Whamburger and some French fries.
Oh, and no angry pumpkins around. Oh, damn.
Yay, Pumpkin! Sorry, dude, we're trying to keep... Actually, how many slots? We have 2 slots open. I could invite Pumpkin if we want.
Angry pumpkins there? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can invite Mr. Pumpkin.
We know that Angry Pumpkin can have himself go through an entire paragraph without saying one swear word. Of course, he has to counter that with another paragraph
No
of pure
way,
swear
that's
words.
Oh,
But, hey,
shit! I misspelled Pumpkin's name. I spelled it Pimpkin. Let's fix that.
That would be like Redline going through a video without saying fuck.
Yeah.
there is video evidence. Just saying.
No, we did get him in one hangout where he was actually being pretty darn serious. It was kind of cool. We actually had to ask him to start cursing. It was fun. Can we request some for insult and profanity? Thank you.
Well, if you're going to go if you're going to go full thing on that, you got to get top notch. And Angry's top notch we have.
But at the same point, this is going to be one of those hangs like, we're going to try and invite some annoying Christian in here, and they're not going to come because they're a fucking puss.
Well, he gives his reason, and his reason here is because everyone whom is a self-proclaimed atheist has done the research, in parentheses, lack of belief in a god or gods, and their logical mechanisms thus are blinded to see the truth of these arguments about God.
Okay. First of all, we have at least one theist here and one atheist here.
Yeah, well.
And now a troll.
Actually, technically speaking, it's agnostic apatheist, but hey.
I'm a spiritual atheist. I guess that's something. I don't know.
I'm a potato atheist. How about that? You want to?
Does this mean that we can make a battery out of you under the right circumstances or something?
Oh, Mr. Potato Head.
Well, Angry Pumpkin was saying that he was eating potatoes. Maybe Drag and Angry come get together and Drag's got the,
I'm an AA atheist, so I just have a lack of belief in the non-existence of God.
There you go, see?
Actually, I believe with Dragnot, we could probably boil a mashed and put him in a stew.
Sounds delicious.
Okay, this has just gotten weird.
Okay, by the way, heathens, did you see the bit of the hangout I sent you today from Nadia?
Yeah, I didn't get to the point that you wanted me to because my wife woke up and I didn't want to cause her pain.
Okay, watch it sometime later. It's hilarious.
I will.
Seamus apparently will take up arms to defend the faith against people who claim to be things like blank atheist, like a Christian atheist. Apparently, that's just the bastardization of the faith.
Oh man.
I'm starting to think this boy might just be a Mormon.
Well, the kicker of it is
pronounced moron wrong.
Oh, people get so pissed off. I've seen people get so pissed off that I'm a Christian atheist. Well, yeah, all Christian classically meant was follower of the teachings of Christ. You don't have to buy the divinity or anything else. But if you follow the philosophy of the title.
No, see, that's the bastardization part, because now you're taking a religion, just making a philosophy, and people who do that are somehow wrong and evil and corrupt in some way.
Well, didn't the divinity of Christ actually not come in until, what, Nicaea?
Yep, and the Romans used to call the early Christians atheists because they were without gods.
Nicaea actually was to argue whether Jesus was all human or all divine, and they ended up deciding both.
No, that was the later Council of Chalcedon, I believe. The Council of Nicaea was whether or not Christ was homoousios or homoousios. That means of a similar substance to the Father or of the same substance. That was more on the doctrine of the Trinity. Even the Arians.
Whoa! How does that different than whether he was all man or all divine?
All man or all divine is in Chalcedon. That was whether or not Christ's divine nature outweighed his human nature, or whether they were both on par with one another.
You're sure that was Chalcedon? I thought that was one of the two councils of Nicaea.
That was Chalcedon.
Huh.
The Council of Nicaea was just on whether Arianism can be considered orthodox, and it was decided that Arianism could not be. But even the Arians thought that Jesus was divine. They just didn't.
I'll have to double check on that because I might have been wrong for years, but I'm not sure.
I have to check with Red and.
Honestly, I don't think she'll necessarily remember what was determined at what council. It's been a while since she's been in school.
Arianism is the doctrine that while Christ is worthy of worship and a divine being, he is of a lower divine status than God the Father. Whereas the Trinitarians are used of the same status of the Father.
So, in short, Max, basically what you're telling us is the Bible doesn't say that, and a bunch of people sat down and then decided it and bastardized the religion into it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, well, two things. First of all, the canon of the Bible was not even made at the Council of Nicaea. It was actually made later on.
We know that much.
Right. Not to mention, Christianity, as it was held, was defended by the apostles and their successors. So, and we usually use councils as a way of speaking about whether or not something can be considered orthodox and reaffirming the faith, not about creating new doctrine. If you even read the Book of Acts, there was a council at Jerusalem to determine whether or not the Judaizers could be considered orthodox. So,
but the point is that this wasn't something the early church agreed on. They had to argue over it.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's really the only point that was being made there. And I think you just kind of kept going and not realizing that was a kind of simple point.
But I just wanted to correct the history around it, because that was what I felt wasn't being articulated accurately, and I think it's worth preserving history.
And I do believe that out of sheer respect, I shall try to go as long as I can without swearing. Fuck shit, cockball!
Oh,
Okay, Pumpkin, please. Listen, we told you once, we've told you twice. You have to go to a doctor and get them to check you for Tourette's.
Fuck that shit.
Okay, I have to... Hang on.
Guys, he wants to come in, but I think the hang-up's full.
Oh, okay, do we have a volunteer to jump? Because I'm streaming, unfortunately. Oh, we got a jumper. We got a jumper.
Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure he actually is interested in coming in real quick. Let me just confirm
Well, he can come in. You know, we just had a jumper.
I'll be nice. Okay, Christian anarchist, tell him I'll be nice this one time.
Yep, and Pumpkin's Tourette's must be forgiven. And incidentally, Headless, I hate you for making a Tourette's joke before me.
One moment. Pumpkin, can you just repeat what you said earlier?
I'm going to try as hard
No,
as I
the other bit.
Fuck shit, cock balls.
Okay, Tourette's or Irish, you decide.
Oh, boy. Oh, God.
Can it be both?
I'll put it this way, if you've ever seen an Irish person with Tourette's, hook them up to a BBC sensor and they suddenly speak in Morse code.
That's my joke.
Well, fuck you, I've already stolen it. Mwahaha.
I'm eating pie. I can't do this quick enough. Just like he stole the ladder.
No, we stole the potatoes because you weren't doing it right.
Oh, okay, I guess he's considering coming in.
Okay. No. That's all dough. I'm not eating the dough part.
Yeah, I may not be mod in this particular instance, but yeah, I wouldn't mind helping manage the room to keep things somewhat civil. Somewhat.
Okay, and now he's saying he's with friends and family, so he has to consider...
I was considering it, but now I'm magically with friends and family because they just beamed in from Uranus. Or my
hold on a
anus, or
minute.
somebody's anus.
Who's joining the call, heathens?
Armored Christian, the guy, we played a little bit of his wonderful and insightful video earlier.
Well, if they're from Canada, they could have friends and family over because it's Thanksgiving weekend.
Can I just point out that if you go by the name Armored Christian, I want to see a fight between them and Armored Skeptic in full body armor with swords and shields, kicking the shit out of each other, shins.
No, just bitch slapping.
No, fuck that, I'll provide the swords.
No swords, just bitch slaps.
Fuck that, I will forge the swords.
It'll last longer if they're only allowed to slap.
Okay, I'll give them blunt swords, I don't care, as long as they kill each other in the end.
By the way, if he decides he is definitely not fearful enough to come in and actually dedicates himself to come in, I will quickly leave as fast as I did last time.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming in tonight. He's kind of wussing out.
And if he remains a complete and utter pussy, I will continue to mock him derisively like the puss bag he is. Puss, 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 pussy.
But why an A before the theism? LOL. Okay, and so now Christian Anarchist is explaining to him the purpose of putting an A in front of things to mean without in our English language.
Actually, we should actually explain this properly. Now, the reason why you actually put A in front of a word is because you're trying to be Fonzie.
Hey.
And the groans in this room weren't nearly as bad as the one from my wife.
Or the Matt Damon in The Martian, because, too much Happy Days.
Oh, good grief, yeah. That was actually a good movie. The Martian.
Someone made a good point about we spend a lot of money saving Matt Damon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, to be fair, they did kill him off in Team America World Police.
But
so.
what I was going to say is in that movie, though,
that was an awesome video you sent me.
However, if that were an actual situation, the government would go apeshit for the sake of public opinion and what have you, because, there'd be the fear of NASA being defunded. Oops, that's happened. As well as trying to get more people interested in the concept, and it would really get people hyped up about the space programs to begin with.
Yeah, considering that there's a petition going around to rescue Matt Damon from Mars, I don't think... No, there's an actual petition because some people, in all their simple-minded stupidity, think it's based on true events, believe that there is a poor bastard on Mars trying to get back home, and I want to punch them.
Listen,
I dated a woman who had that sort of thinking.
I second that motion.
Hold on, guys. Listen, Pumpkin.
To the caliber of woman.
Matt Damon has already used up his other 2 free rescuings. This is the last time.
Actually,
pulled him out of Normandy. They pulled him out of orbit. Now they're getting him off Mars. No more.
I
was just going to ask right quick though. Now, in terms of this whole thing with Mars and this kind of stuff, do the flat earthers think that Mars is just kind of a little bit over the other side of that Antarctic ridge going around?
Oh
with
my
all the mountains?
god!
Tiny, the size of a $2 coin.
I want someone to send me to Mars because of how stupid people are getting.
No, Jackie, better.
Seriously.
No, better send them to fucking Mars.
No, send them to Venus.
No, sorry, I have no hope in humanity.
The thing about it is,
Perfect solution.
if you did,
Wait,
to
wait,
Mars,
perfect solution. What?
there's still, if you did send them to Mars, there still wouldn't be any sentient life on Mars. How weird is
Wah,
that?
wah, wah.
Okay, Pumpkin, what were you going to say?
Okay, I have two solutions that would work perfectly. One, we just take hold of one of those offshore military rigs that the British made in World War II, which are technically open land that anyone can settle on, as some family did in the 70s, and we basically force all the idiots onto it and then burn it with fire every couple of weeks. Or we move there, build it out, make it more awesome, and therefore make it the best place to be in the world. Also,
So what you're proposing is we just put Stizor on one.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, poor guy.
No!
Fucking Mars, fucking shit.
What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong with cussing over and over again?
be
Nothing wrong
fair,
with that.
Well,
I would
considering
like
90% of his sentences are swear words, that's the problem.
I'll put it this way. I like Stizor as a person. I swear like a fucking trooper. But even I, when listening to him, think, dude, calm the fuck down.
Well, when you're listening to Sty, you don't count the number of times he cussed. That would take far too much effort. You count the number of times he doesn't. And at the end of the conversation, you might get as high as 3 or 4.
It's the Stizor drinking game.
Well, he
Every
was
time
getting at
Stizor
me.
does not use a profanity word, take a drink.
You
I
get, yep,
tried
you will
to
be
drink-
sober
When
at
you
the
get
end.
something intelligent, finish your
I
drink.
I
You'll be
have
sober at the
tried
end.
the Stizor drinking game where you take a shot every time he swears. I was blackout drunk in half an hour.
Well, that's why you played in reverse, because otherwise you get blood poisoning.
You lasted really long.
15 minutes.
I was going to
No,
say,
I think
half an
he's
hour.
Irish.
Using a straw.
Yeah, can I just point out that it's very rare that I have blood in my alcohol streams, so me lasting half an hour isn't that much of a stretch.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I decided to show up to this stream shit-faced on rum, because that always works out well.
So does alcohol come out the taps in Ireland? Is that how this works?
It comes out of the drinking fountains.
That depends on what you mean by tap. I understand that many Irishmen think the tap is something very different than we Americans think of.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, usually when they're talking about somebody drinking from the tap, they don't mean what we mean.
Dirty Irishman.
You got it.
But funny.
Yeah, they all come to America and they all wander around wondering why everyone has taps in the kitchen.
A dirty Irishman is a sex act, isn't it?
Yep.
Is it? I'll have to look that one up. I don't know that I've tried that. Actually, I probably have tried it, just didn't know what to call it.
Let me put it this way. Everything that starts with dirty as a preface is a sex act.
Or potato.
Potato itself is a sex act, those sexy little root vegetables. Ooh.
Okay.
What?
Especially when you have a core.
Okay, hang on, Jackie. You just did the first thing that one should never do when dealing with pumpkin. You actually said the word "what" and left it open-ended, non-specific. Never a good idea.
Sorry.
New card!
You got it. New card.
I'll give you, because you're a newcomer to the dealings with me, I'll give you the pass this time. But generally what happens when someone says, "What?" is I will either insult them for about 10 minutes straight, or will piss myself laughing at their expense for about half an hour.
Yeah, I've seen this happen. It's usually not very pretty. Oh wait, no, it's pumpkin. It's never pretty.
Hey, I'm a beautiful little special unique snowflake, and I think you're just being misogynistic.
No, you're a jack-o'-lantern. We know the truth.
And chaos has its own sense of beauty, Sergeant. Explosions, we all love them.
You know, to be fair, I think having listened to some very well thought out feminist ideologies, I've decided I'm going to create my own gender, and I want the words to be used to describe it to be cunt and cuntate. And I want everyone to refer me to as the cunt. Or
I like that.
You fucking cunts.
You know, instead of him, her, I want cunt and cuntate.
Well, I referred to you as my favorite cunt for years, so that works. Anyway, it'd be nice if Armored Christian would gird his and come join us.
Well, he's locked in the debate right now with Christian anarchists, and I'm guessing
I
he's
thought
turning
that
their.
Armored-
Oh yes, because he's clearly too busy to come in and have a conversation with me.
Yeah, with his family, yeah.
Oh, that sort of family, kind of like mafia boss family. Gotcha.
Pardon me. Allow me to cordially invite Armored Christian. Dear Sir and/or Madam /it, we would like to cordially invite you to this room full of people who want nothing more than to kick you in the ballsack for being who you are.
Oh.
We would like to invite you with heartfelt congratulations at whatever it is that you've done, the most highest achievement in your life, which is probably drawing breath on a consistent basis, considering you're so ignorant that you're able to actually do that as your highest achievement.
And we
like
are
to-
quite sure that you're a C-section because there's no way you had enough sense to make it down the birth canal without help.
Although we would like to congratulate you on dodging the coat
that's
hanger
true.
for 9 months straight.
Keep going. I'm going to go with lotion.
Well, in any case, I don't know if anyone wants to make a little bit of room, but we do have a join request from Spackle.
Yeah, I'll drop that, man. I better go to bed. So, all right, man. I'll see you all. If she's queued up to come in, someone will probably jump in the meantime.
There we go. Sending invite to Spackle.
That was about a 7-2, I think. Angry.
Actually, why
It's
don't you
a
have to
little
send
too
her a
short.
separate invite?
So does anybody remember that bald-headed chick with the black lipstick who made the video "Dice is Scum"? Apparently, she came out as being cisgendered herself and said that whole trans thing she went through was just a phase.
Aw, who gives a shit?
So, in other words, there's somebody lying on the internet?
Yeah, really.
No, I'm going to argue, actually. I'm going to argue that it's a lot more complex than that these days.
I know.
Now that there is, so to speak, more options when somebody's sitting there going through that, identity crisis in terms of who am I, what am I, in terms of sexuality, there's just more options to be confused by.
Makes sense.
I actually have a bit of a counter-argument to this. And I know this comes out of left field, but this is from me looking at the LGBT community with somewhat of a effort. Basically, I've seen there's a lot of people that are deciding to align themselves with the LGBT community simply because they know it's a guaranteed community of people that will actually care and be compassionate about them. I have known one of the people I used to go to school with, loner her entire life, decided to be a lesbian, I shit you not, simply so she would have someone to talk to. And I know this for a fact because after she gained enough friends in the LGBT community, she went back to being straight, hitched up with someone, got married. There seems to be this idea that people want to be in this niche group of gay, bisexual, and now, more often than not, transgender. I have no problem with people who actually are of that persuasion, who have the biological makeup in their brain that they feel they were born into the wrong body. I know people who are genuinely like that. I would say to anyone who is under the age of 20, think long and hard.
Yeah, take your fucking time because you're still trying to figure out who the fuck you are.
Exactly.
I think that's silly in a sense. It depends
Well,
on where
hold
you
on.
are on the sliding scale, right? So
Hold
like
on,
people
if she's-
tend to know.
Whoa, two at a time, two at a time.
Hold on. I'm going to say, if she's willing to muff die for friends, then goddamn it, don't judge her. All right. I was actually just going to echo what Holy was saying, but yeah, he was probably always like bi.
And I just wanted to say that if you are a boy and you're thinking long and hard about this, and you like what you're thinking about, then you've made your decision.
I mean, that's the thing, is at some point you'll figure it out in theory, I mean, that's just kind of the way it goes.
Before
I
Holy
really
goes
think-
again, I want to interrupt her one more time.
But I just wanted to say that not everybody has to have sex to decide what they're attracted to. I'm sorry for God's sake.
Don't get me wrong. I'm actually quite the supporter of the whole LGBT community. I have if you were to rate my problem with them, they're actually the lowest demographic of which I have a problem with. And the only reason I have a problem with is because they draw breath. Which, you know, something I have a lot of problems with.
That's a problem with everyone, though.
Yeah, but the problem I'm having...
Misanthrope? Is that the word I'm looking for?
I just hate everyone.
Yeah, misanthrope.
He's Irish.
The only thing I would genuinely say to anyone who's thinking of, oh, you know, I'm gay or I'm trans, and they're under the age of 20, genuinely, think long and think hard before you come out. And if you think to yourself, as a guy, I like dick.
Well, I'm trying to tell you it's not binary. It's not.
Oh, yeah, exactly. There is a sort of a scale. Like, I know people that are one end of the scale and people who are of the other end of the scale, and I know shit tons of people in between.
Well, in my case, my concern is more in terms of, you know, kids that are going through, you know, the 13, 14, 15, 16, whatever, when you're doing that whole self-discovery, trying to figure out who you are, what you are, so to speak, and all this other stuff. At that point, just take your time. Give it time. Figure it out, you know. Don't rush into, I'm this, I'm that, I'm the other. I mean, you know, weigh your options and figure out which one's right for you.
Accept yourself as a person first. Sexuality is something. It's playtime.
The simplest way I could actually put this as a genuine plea to the probably like one person who might actually relate to this, who for some reason is watching this because you're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
The one thing I would actually say is,
yay, weirdo.
Take out the labels later. Just fucking be yourself now.
Yeah.
Don't start tacking labels on. Just say, I'm insert name here. Fucking deal with it.
Hello, insert name here. How are you?
I'm very well. Insert name here, number 2.
Well, you know, why does sexuality have to be the top label of us anyway? Like, why is that the surmise of a human being?
It's a hot button topic because, and sorry, Spackle and Max, but I have to say it, religion has done an extreme amount of damage with sexuality.
No, but like here's the thing. I don't think of it as the top part of my identity, I guess, is what I'm getting at.
Exactly. But
it shouldn't be, yeah.
It's one of those things that's, and I don't really like saying this, but it's one of those things within your sphere of control that you will always have a guaranteed group that will accept you for what you are within those groups. If you're straight, you're going to have people who are straight who are going to accept you for being straight. If you're gay, you're going to have people who accept you for being gay. If you're bi, you're pretty much fucked because everyone hates you. I know this.
Yeah, they're not really like...
Oh no, I say this because I have friends who are bi, and they are fucking outcast from both communities. I took one of my friends out.
A lot of the women I've dated have been bi, and the first one that I ever dated that was bi made the comment to quote unquote never trust a bi woman, and I looked at her and said, what?
Yep. Yeah, like I've had people say like, oh, if you were bisexual, then you were not trustworthy. Like, how do you know if you're looking at a girl? How do you know you're looking at the guy? How do you know who's friends? I'm like, I don't know. Trust.
Now, in my case, the reason why I like dating bi women is because when I check out a woman, I can point them out to my partner, and they can go, hey, yeah.
They don't smack your ass or not for looking elsewhere.
Yeah, there's like a difference between attraction and actually wanting to hook up, you know? Like, there's a big difference.
Like, here's the best part.
I couldn't date a bi woman, the mood swings would drive me mad.
And by the way, what I mean by look elsewhere, I mean just your eye will go, male or female. If you're attracted to something, if something catches your eye, you're going to.
Well, it doesn't have to. I mean, humans are programmed to kind of look at skin regardless of what it's attached to.
Yeah, there's no
like actually point out. It's something I've had great entertainment with my girlfriend. Is when we're in a crowded area and we're basically crowd watching, I'll just randomly be staring at people and she'll nudge me and say, "What are you looking at?" And every so often, just for my own entertainment, I will point at a random stranger and go, "Look at the penis!"
Hey.
And it freaks her.
Well, anyway, once again, the offer to Armored Christian is out there. If they want to come in and try and talk to us charming folks in here, we will even attempt to behave.
Debate on whether the elect whether God saves everybody, or sorry, whether everybody can be saved or only the elect.
It's funny that his name is Armored Christian, yet he doesn't feel that he has enough armor on to come talk to us.
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, realistically, I think the whole Armored Christian thing, now granted it just could be a quip on Armored Skeptic or something like this, but assuming that it's not, the Armored Christian thing could be a reference to this whole Armor of God thing. And
the
as
helmet of salvation, the shoes of peace, the breastplate of faithfulness, the shield of righteousness, the sword of truth.
Okay, the fact that you know this horrifies me, Holy.
I was a Baptist. We memorized scripture.
Oh, good grief.
All I know is the armor he's wearing.
Hang on. But as we've learned during the Bush administration, when he sent the troops to war and decided they have the armor of God, they don't need body armor, it didn't work too well. Body armor works better.
It's an analogy.
It's a different type of armor. It just shields you from criticism and, laws.
Right.
Do you want to know what shields me from criticism? The fact that I can turn around and say, fuck off. It's
That's
the
cute.
best.
Say it in Irish.
And as we just pointed out, yes, I'm being mean today.
Yes, you've been mean and such.
I'm more than a Baptist nerd, Wolf. I'm a Reformed Baptist, which is a Calvinist. No, just kidding. I haven't been that in over 10 years.
No, Calvinists I'm still on the warpath with, because, yeah. Because
well, I
reasons.
once was one at a young age.
I still find Calvinism really like Christianity for narcissists.
Someone actually explained to me, because
it means that you are predestined to know God, and that you can't choose Him; He chooses you. Because of total depravity. Because of total depravity, you are unable to choose God on your own because of the depravity that you're in. So God predestines you and chooses you. That also, though, means that God has created people for objects of His wrath and are doomed from the womb. That's the byproduct.
So hang on. In this analogy, though, are we talking about God being like that kid that Lisa Simpson gave the Valentine's Day card to?
I don't think I've seen that, so I can't get the reference. I'm sorry.
She chose me.
Hold on. Rob Beasley wants to come in. If anyone wants to drop it, we'll entertain Rob.
No. Fuck no.
we can do it. We can do it.
Just for a second.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't we agree to not deal with him yesterday when we were being asked not to? Until he has a lovely little conversation with our buddy oh fuck, I just blanked.
Cerebus?
Cerebus, yeah, Cerebus. Yeah, I think he's on the no-fly list until he has his until he lets his wife talk to Serb about his recent behavior.
I would just like to open an invitation to Prudent Discourse if you ever want to come on, so that I can call you.
Bombaran. Yeah.
We missed him. He was here earlier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Aw, what a terrible shame that I missed that piece of shit.
I kind of wound him up a little bit last night.
They already ripped him a new one over that wrong. So.
Of course, if you guys actually wanted to.
How do you remove people from these fucking?
Well, this isn't an on-air, so you can't actually kick properly.
When I can't kick Mark Thomas. I just can put him in timeout for 5 minutes at a time.
You put me in timeout the other day on that chat.
Did I? No. It'll time out if you type too much too. That's not me.
Because it like said the moderator or the host put you in a timeout. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Ooh,
If I did, it was a misclick. I was after Mark Thomas.
No, it's because you're hating on Dragnot because he's a strong, independent black woman who don't need no man.
Well, that's the interesting thing about this armored Christian not agreeing to come in. We can't actually kick him.
Why do you guys want him in?
Well, can't everybody ignore them?
Oh yeah, you'd have to do that though. I mean, but even then, ignoring is different though. It's not actually technically kicking them from the room.
Is he in the chat right now?
No, we've been trying to lure him in for a while.
Oh.
We cordially invite you, dear sir, to join into our intellectual conversation where we can intellectually buttfuck you over a barrel of intellectuality, you piece of shit.
Said like a true southerner.
There you go. I saw this yesterday and I thought of Prudent.
Yeah,
fuck
I
is
have
wrong
that
with
video
Rob
on
Beasley?
the stream these days.
Wait.
So
Is there any
That's
one
what
thing that
everyone
is wrong with
keeps
Rob Beasley?
Wait,
This-
Cliff, what was it you saw?
It would be easier to answer what's right with him.
Who is
The
Rob
problem
Beasley?
is your egos aren't allowing you to see what's good about Rob Beasley.
actually, some of the behavior he's been exhibiting lately apparently has been problematic, and Serb is looking to do a little bit of an intervention for him by having a conversation with his wife about some of his recent behavior, because he's apparently been... I'm not even going to bother to apply a term.
Yeah, it's just like
I've
spamming,
witnessed it. He's been weird. He's been weird.
like spamming for hours, calling Jello fat, calling Renee fat. I think he tried calling me fat, then I told him I'd fuck his wife, and so he went back to Renee and Jello.
I'm a hypocrite Christian, so
You
then
know
I
that
called him
Jello's
a godless Pharisee.
Jello technically isn't fat.
Oh yeah, I know.
I don't
The
know
husky,
what
it
to
says
say.
so on his jeans.
Rob Beasley believes that the Gospel of Thomas was the most original, articulate source of Jesus' ministry. That's all I have to say.
Wait, isn't Rob Beasley the
God
guy
is
who's written
Pharisee.
like 4 books that are on Amazon that don't sell and people troll them by leaving bad
Yeah.
comments?
Well,
without
part
reading
of the
them?
reason why they don't sell is the paperback's $94.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
you're
something
supposed
that-
to buy the
No.
Kindle.
It's like $100 for a book that's nothing but a bunch of crap from Wikipedia.
Yeah, it's like $3 for the Kindle version or like $100 for the paperback.
Yeah.
Well, it's
That's
because nobody's
expensive.
trying to make a living here. You know, no one's buying the things. You got to jack the price up to hopefully make some money.
That's not how this works.
Essentially,
American economy, you know.
essentially what happened was Rob Beasley read the literary classic Wasp on the Moon and said to himself, "How do I make this less ironically funny?"
Good luck with that.
Well,
I know
let's
I'll
just-
write a 4-part series.
Well, let's state for anybody who is and may be, he's schizophrenic, is it?
Oh,
He's apparently... Oh, I don't know what he is. All I know is that he's apparently
Apparently
off
so.
his meds, and
Given
this is
his
part of why
attitude,
Serb
I
wants...
just his attitude, I just left an amusing comment in the external chat.
Yeah, all I know is that Beasley's apparently off his meds, and that's part of why the conversation with the wife is desired at the moment, because he's apparently not like this when he's properly medicated. And actually, Gretchen
You
is a
need to
squirrel
talk
back
about
up on
everybody's wives then and be like, dude, everybody needs medication around here.
that. Probably.
Well, to be fair, I think it's important to say that I do need to be medicated. My medication comes in a big tall bottle labeled Jack Daniels.
And probably
just-
makes a lot of people on here more tolerable afterwards.
I'm just
Wait,
looking
it's
for
not.
answers to flat earthers. That's all I'm looking for.
In answer to flat earthers, I think a hammer might help.
Ignore.
Johnny KJZ is
Gotcha.
it's not how you do it. It's gotcha.
I asked him, look, if I took you around the world and showed you exactly that it was global, and also took you into outer space and showed you the same thing, would you then believe it? And then he said, no, not really. I probably assumed that there was a problem with my eyes or my senses.
Or
And
that
then
I was in a simulator of some sort, most likely. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and I asked him, okay, what if I gave you like a completely logical argument that said that Earth has to be spherical by the rules of logic themselves, and he'd be like, well, then I just assumed something was wrong with the argument, even if I didn't know what it was.
So he's attached basically his faith in the Bible to it, huh?
Yeah, he's apparently one of these ones you could take him, put him up in orbit, put him in a space suit, and drop him out so he's slowly falling towards Earth, and he would hit the ground before he actually acknowledged that it was fucking round.
Well, you see,
Shadow, can I make a heartfelt plea for a second?
Please.
Christians, stop being dumb. It's embarrassing. We are embarrassed.
We endorse
Stop
this message. We
being
endorse this
dumb.
message.
Incidentally, my wife, who is also a Christian, would endorse that message.
I would
Okay, to be fair, I think
That's fair.
that
The Bible. You're being dumb.
no. I think a lot of them that are in the G-Plus community don't actually believe in the flat Earth. I think they're just being trolls.
Remember, they have
namely-
Reds met them.
It's not
Namely-
funny. You're making fools of us.
It isn't funny. No, but it's not funny because there are some people who are more gullible in the community, and the people who are pretending to believe in the flat Earth are convincing people who didn't believe in it before to believe in it because they have that kind of influence.
Well, okay,
That's what I think.
if people are this gullible to believe like the silliest shit in the world, then I have no problem with them doing it, because that, for me, guarantees that they won't breed with anyone who's smarter than them. So when G-Man starts going on about stuff like this and his new fucking pet project, DNA manipulation through the chemicals they put in the food, that kind of relies that type of mentality is reliant upon a willingness, a gullibility that is so far below the average person that he won't find a suitable female to breed with unless she is deaf, dumb, and blind.
He has kids.
When your allegedly biblically supported argument is even called stupid by Kent Hovind, you've got a fucking problem.
I mean, my point is
Enough
that
is calling it
okay,
stupid.
I'm just gonna name one name in particular. Everyone knows Pillbox is going around saying that he's a flat earther now. But have you heard his reasons? They're very obviously constructed in a way where there's faults in it, and he's just acting like an asshole.
Well, did you see the conversation I had with his little buddy Wyatt that he tried to help out in Johnny Casey's room? Like the kid tried to lecture me on thermodynamics.
Yeah, I was listening to that. And just the thing is that Pillbox says stuff like, well, in the Bible it says the Earth is a circle, and there's a foundation. God has a foundation here, and it's like, okay, come on, we know that Pillbox.
Question, Jackie. Question.
Believe that when it says foundation, it's not literally a foundation. It's like, a foundation of. You guys know what I'm saying.
It's a metaphorical foundation.
Yes.
Okay, 2 points.
I don't think Pillbox is that stupid.
Okay, monologuing end.
One, the Bible also says who's echoing?
I don't know. I'm looking for the echo.
Anyways, Jackie, one, the Bible also says the Earth has 4 corners. So a circle with 4 corners. Go figure that one out.
But
it's a square circle.
Now, before I get
It
lost
doesn't
here,
necessarily have to be literal. Oh my gosh!
Okay,
and guess what? The Bible isn't a science book.
No, hang on, please. Go ahead.
Secondly, you know it's crap when Nephilim Free stands up and says it's crap.
Yeah, that's
I can just make there's one thing that Jackie that I
when that man stands up and says something's a bunch of hooey and rubbish.
Yeah, when something's even too dumb for Nephi, there might be a problem with it.
And he debunks it, you know there's a problem with it. Just walk away.
There's one thing that I heard from Jackie that just made me like seethe with rage. Please don't say that Pillbox is acting like an asshole. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, stop insulting assholes.
If you want a descriptive word for Pillbox, it would be, let me think. Pillbox is a hemorrhoid. Pillbox is a semi-burst infected hemorrhoid.
Which spews every once in a while.
Oh, I see. I was putting it too lightly.
Yeah,
Shanny is also a flatter.
In the same category as me, which made me want to stab a panda.
Shanny,
I'm
Shanny,
sorry.
you've been talking, you're hanging out. Stop the flat Earth. Thank you.
Shanny needs friends, and if these crazy friends want to believe in this stuff, then I'm fine with it. I just don't want them to recruit.
Hang on, guys. I want to point something out.
Yes, sir.
What'll happen is we'll be in a hangout talking with, some theists and having a somewhat reasonable conversation. Somewhat. And then what'll happen is they'll trot out evolution or something like this to try to get us worked up. I think that's all this flat Earth thing is. I don't think that these people even necessarily believe it. I think they're just trying to piss us off for no good reason.
And that's why I started kind of throwing out stuff when the kid was, I think it was his name, Wyatt. He was trying to lecture me on thermodynamics, and I threw out Hess's law. and I wanted to see if he was going to respond to it, but he moved on to the next thing. And so I'm starting to do that more and more just to see if they really know what they're talking about. And I think I'm going to do that more with next time I talk to what's his name, Jungle Jargon, and ask him if we should give credit to the phlogiston that causes things to combust, and see if he agrees with that.
The what?
The phlogiston. Hold on.
What is that?
I think he just made it up.
No, it's
The phlogiston?
Phlogiston.
You use that in your video.
Yeah, let me explain. Let me explain the phlogiston. Yeah, I know. Let me
Is
explain the
phlogiston a place you go to get flogged?
Okay, the phlogiston theory is the obsolete scientific theory postulated that a fire-like element called phlogiston is contained within combustible bodies and released during combustion. So what people honestly thought is that when things
Fire
caught
is
on
part
fire,
of other objects. Yeah, it was the fire.
it actually contained like a fire-lighty stuff. And
the more it contained, the easier it was to set on fire.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember that. I just didn't know it was called phlogiston.
Yeah, phlogiston.
Cool.
So,
Phlogiston sounds like a really shit pub drink you could get.
No, I think it sounds like Phlogistan, the place you go to get flogged.
No,
I'll put it in
Saudi
chat.
Arabia.
Pretty much
Yeah,
the whole.
it sounds sort of like an S&M kind of thing, like
Yeah,
a stand where you just go, oh, I'm at a parade at San Francisco, let's go to the phlogiston
Yeah,
stand.
it's the stand that they spread them on so you can get a good shot at the ass. Yeah. with Cat 9, of course.
It's a special tool in an S&M cupboard.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna go and get my. I'm gonna get my whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's basically cups with a bar connecting them that spread. Yeah. It's always a bar with cups.
Get the phlogiston.
Well,
It's
why did I
been
do
a
that?
strange reality over here.
I'm a Christian. It's quit.
Phlogiston? Okay.
He won't.
Wow.
Wait, I know the way it's said, but I'm just gonna keep calling it Flog Town because it's just more entertaining to call it Flog Town.
I think I know a Muslim who would be interested in that.
Yeah.
He's on YouTube.
I think I know a dominatrix who would be interested in
Okay.
that.
We need to have an intervention. Jackie, there's not enough vodka to deal with flat Earth.
No, there's not.
Let's have to accept it.
No whiskey.
Russia vodka drinks you.
I'll talk to flat earthers if they know what the Cavendish experiment is.
Though I will say it's perfect for cannabis because you can just laugh the shit out of it.
Can I just anyone saying that there's not enough vodka or whiskey or anything to deal with? Jackie, come with me to an Irish pub. I will help you deal with flat earthers.
No. See, I tried one time.
I would love to go to an Irish
No,
pub.
it's what she wrote. She said, I would need to drink a whole bottle of vodka to deal with flat earthers, and I told her there's not enough vodka to deal with them. She'll just have to accept it.
I tried to drink with my American Irish buddies, like burned in the sun,
Oh, you mean
combustible.
Oh, okay.
Like
Drag
I
not?
tried, couldn't do it.
Okay, Dragnot. I'm going to have the argument with you that I've had with many other people. Is it the parents that are Irish?
I said American Irish. To be clear, American Irish.
Okay. Is it the parents who are Irish? Either.
I didn't meet either one.
No. American Irish just means that you can trace back your heritage some thousand fucking years and get to Ireland.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, when I go to America, every person who says Irish American or American Irish will be held at gunpoint until
No.
Hey, you
Irish
confirmed
American.
me.
Hang on.
You
Irish American
confirmed me.
and American Irish are two different things.
Yeah.
You confirmed me, Irish. I'm holding that to you. I'm a fit
Oh,
American, remember?
no.
Grandparents.
Hey,
I think
Pumpkin.
both of your
When
grandparents.
they're saying Irish or American Irish, those people are not saying they're Irish. They're just saying, yeah, I go back like that, but they don't care about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like
When you're
it's
saying
like
when someone
saying,
goes, I'm Irish, and they're really
Oh.
not.
They go
hold
back
on,
like that. It sounds like you're asking for
hold on. In America, there's a difference between saying something like, I am, okay, just for example, a Chinese American is not someone necessarily who is from China, they just have Chinese heritage. Just like an Irish American has Irish heritage. at some point in their lineage. An African American has African at some point in their lineage. It's just that that's how we.
Okay, don't get me wrong.
I get really annoyed when people go, everybody's got a little bit of Irish in them. I'm like, no, you don't.
Yeah. Oh,
I
well,
don't.
Wait, hang on. No. Actually, wait.
If I can actually
The
just
notion
explain.
that every woman has a little Irish in them is actually a boast of Irish people.
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
If I can just say, anyone that says I'm Irish American, the first thing that pops into my head is, was it your mother or your father? And if they say neither, I will then proceed to grandparents. Unless both.
And that's why I'm a
them-
winner.
Yes, you were confirmed as part Irish simply because I think it was both grandparents on your mother's side were from Ireland originally. That's why you had it. If I have to go a step farther, I'm kicking you in the chin and saying shut the fuck up.
Well, now for the horribly honest question that I'm going to see if I can get an honest answer from. So, how many women have you asked if they want a little Irish in them? Irish?
How many? Okay, can I point out I live in Ireland? That
Yes, I know,
question-
but I'm sure you get tourists, right?
Okay, when I get tourists, I'm not saying, "How do you want a little Irish in you?" I'm saying, "Do you want to go back to your hotel room and fuck?"
No, okay.
Okay, so in other words, Pumpkin does not go
He
into
doesn't-
elevator
he
and
doesn't-
ask women for coffee.
Yeah.
The reason why
If he ever did that, there would be a video on YouTube the next day.
Yeah.
Can I just point out, if it was me, it wouldn't have been he asked me for coffee. It would be he asked me if he could bend me over the table and fuck me up the arse.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
The reason
Tara,
why
I don't think that was an invitation to you.
Okay, Para.
I know it wasn't. I'm just saying that sounds like fun.
Okay, Para. So me and you meet up for coffee, and then whatever happens, happens.
Ooh, French press.
No, okay, fuck that. We're done.
Don't worry, you don't need to pick a label. It's okay, Irish.
The reason why Irish doesn't say, "Do you want a little Irish in him?" Because he's well hung.
Boo.
You know, pre-Civil War days, I think that's when the rumor that all black men were hung came from. Wah, wah. Bad joke, had to make it. Anyway.
Definitely not true, though. Definitely not true.
My friends walk in. I have had one of my friends walk into Subway, which is like, you know, the sandwich shop, and casually walk up to the nicest looking cashier he can and say, "Do you want a foot-long Italian sausage in you?"
Incidentally, if you're still trying to see if you can get Armored Christian in here, make sure that he knows we'll stop talking about sex stuff if he does.
He left. I'm pretty sure reminding him of the site that he's not going to get is just going to make it worse.
Pussy ass motherfucker. I'm going to sit here and say that you're all illogical and I'm not going to defend anything, but I'm going to insist that you need proof that there is no proof. What?
Yeah. What the hell? G-Man start hangout called Cussing is a Sin.
Oh, is he upset that we won't play with him?
Well, as a all I have to say to that is he could go fuck himself.
Is Ron Weasley in there with him?
So so what would he be using for that? Like,
Okay.
in all honesty.
Allow me to take this one.
Uh-oh.
To the kind creator of the... Who was it again that actually made this hangout?
G-Man.
Okay. G-Man. You seem to have made a hangout named Cussing is a Sin. You fuck-mothering, donkey-raping, child-molesting, shit-eating, son-of-a-bitch bastard, motherfucking dumb-ass piece of shit, hair-mongering, fuck-stained bastarding dick. I would like you to forcibly insert a burning cactus coated in acid and barbed wire face first into your anus while forcibly blowjobbing an angry penguin named Giblets.
Giblets, even.
You forgot to use the words colostomy bag.
Oh, by the way, okay. I would also like you to spread the contents of a colostomy bag all over you, you rancid cunt.
Is that in Urban Dictionary?
I'll put it in there later.
Oh my fucking god. Armored Christian shared that fucking video again.
Which one?
The same goddamn one.
Well, yeah, I wasn't here the first time.
The thing is, hang on. In his defense, if he were to try to put up a different video, it would require him having an independent thought within his brain to do so.
That is true. I'm asking too much of him. I honestly, most of my videos are just me responding to people anyway.
Wait, are you saying that Armored Christian puts up Bionic Dance videos?
No. At least she rewords the same fucking video over and over.
It's still the same video.
But no. It's at least reworded, or at least in a different fucking room or at a different camera angle or something. In this guy's case, it's literally the same fucking video.
Oh, okay.
I only do shit like that when somebody decides for the 18th fucking time to claim that Christianity's a mental illness or some shit like that.
Yeah, you stop it.
Because it's not worth making another video on the topic.
There's just a strong correlation between Christians and mental illness. Just, you know.
I like to say that mental illness knows no creed, knows no race,
But
knows
at
no
the same,
class.
but at the same point, there are certainly religious groups that do shelter those with mental illness instead of getting them proper care, and that's the issue.
Or people.
I will agree with that. I'll absolutely concede to
Or
that.
people like Veckles telling people just to pray, even and qualifying it by saying that he's not a mental health professional, telling them to just pray.
Pray
to
the
make it
demons
fucking go
away. Demons of depression, demons of anxiety. Just pray them away. Lay your hands on the screen right now, guys. Lay your hands.
Hang on though. Wait. I want to give the comment of the hour award to Joe Kerr, who just commented, I enjoy that G-Man thinks slavery is okay, but swearing is a no-no.
Yes.
I want to declare that the comment of the hour.
And people wonder why we haven't been visited by aliens. It's because we're too fucking dumb.
I would like to
No, I
imagine.
don't have my camera on, but my hand is up.
I would like to imagine.
Turn on your fucking camera.
Could somebody please point out to G-Man that the Apostle Paul says shit in the Bible?
Yes, it says.
So if we're only allowed to use words in the
God.
Bible, then that means we're fully permitted to say shit.
Well, I think there's a difference between saying "what the fuck" and then "oh you fucking asshole" and you start cussing at somebody else. You know, like I think there's a big difference between a swear word for some sort of emphasis versus a swear word that's meant to rip people to shreds.
Well, hang on.
Context is important.
Yes,
I
actually,
think
hang on.
yes,
Guys,
yes.
hang on. I want to point something out. The whole notion that we shouldn't swear is based upon the do not use the Lord's name in vain on fucking steroids. Because do not use the Lord's name in vain says nothing about actually cursing. Now, the word profanity is not actually profane in terms of the classical sense of the word. And as for what taking Lord's name in vain actually means, could you enlighten us, Holy? Or are you going to sit there and immediately acknowledge that there is no fucking consensus? God, sorry.
I would
No, I think Jimmy and I were talking about that. And we were like, fuckity, fuckity, fuck. And other Christians were like, but I'm like, it's majoring in the minors. Like, why are we more upset about the word shit than we are about people dying of hunger? I don't understand.
Agreed.
Here's the thing that I find entertaining is I've heard many times throughout my life, because I'm a vulgar motherfucker, and I hear throughout my whole life I've heard swearing is denied a limited vocabulary and you're not very smart. Scientific study, I will genuinely have to have a look at this and throw it up into a video at some stage, but there have been studies that have shown a correlational, I will not say a causational link, but a correlational link between people who swear more and people being more honest and generally more intelligent, having a higher IQ score. So to anyone that has a problem with me swearing, I would just like to apologize to you. I am really terribly, utterly sorry that you can't hear me say fuck without shitting a brick and pissing yourself.
Actually,
Go fuck yourself. I'm a smart, honest motherfucker.
Well, if
By the way,
indulge-
lunatic is turning you into a ringtone.
Hey, regardless, if I can cut in for a moment with a quick little tale. After moving to Texas, back when I was still involved with the X, we went to some family get-together of hers. And we were outside and we're talking, and I said something which, just said it was damn hot or something along those lines, and got an and I'm like, what? And they're like, you cussed! I'm like, what the hell did I say? You cussed again! I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And now I'm cussing, what the hell? But yes, hell and damn were a big deal. A friend of mine went to the Panhandles in Texas and was scolded for using the word dang, because in the Panhandles, dang is a cuss word.
I just tell people what I tell them. I just say, eat a dick, alright? Just eat a dick.
What would they think if I said bollocks?
Well, it is balls.
Well, you are speaking a foreign language there, Cliff Jumper, so that they might not know what that is and have to go get a dictionary.
Or is it the whole package? Is it the whole package, or is it just balls?
Well, what about the sodding sod?
Yeah. I go to a bar called the Old Sod, Yeah, you
No,
should judge
no,
me now.
hang-
Judge
hang-
me now.
Now, the thing is, when you're making comments like "suck a dick," you're always trying to keep in mind that balls are for teabagging.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
if you don't have balls, you can turkey.
Yeah, yeah.
To anyone that's ever dealing with someone who says, "Oh, I don't like swearing," all you need to say is these 3 words.
Go fuck
Fuck
yourself.
you, cunt.
Oh, I was close.
Fuck you, cunt. That's it.
Stop swearing, it hurts me.
Fuck you. See? It works.
Thing about it is, I'm pretty sure taking the Lord's name in vain isn't that about sort of putting words in God's mouth?
It's taking an oath, right? Like, if you take an
hang
oath
on,
and-
hang on. Actually, the reason why I brought that one up, and hey, Max, you still there? Maximus.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, fucking
Max,
dork.
you bastard.
Hey, Maxie boy, I know you researched this shit too. I want backup.
Maxi pad.
Get your ass back to the fucking.
I don't know anything about the Bible,
No,
Shadow.
there-
I'm just saying.
No. The thing is, in terms of that particular
We
thing,
need
there-
a smart Christian.
in
Oh.
terms of using the Lord's name in vain, there is no consensus. This is something that Jews have argued over for millennia. This is why, when they just to hedge their bets, when they're actually being reverent and using the word God, they'll put the dash instead of the O, as
Yeah,
not
the
to
Yahweh's
actually,
missing.
because it's so vague they don't know what it actually really means.
I would actually like to say, I always thought that "don't take the Lord's name in vain" was because there was a strand of heroin called the Lord. And I thought it was just, don't take his name in your veins. Or
No, I think heroin came after Bible days.
Yeah.
So I think that might blow that hypothesis out of the water, but yeah. But yeah, the taking the Lord's name in vain, whether it's using it in a manner which represents vanity in oneself, or for one's own benefit, or if it's, don't use it flippantly for no reason whatsoever, like the goddamn thing, or...
Jehovah.
I mean, it's been argued over and over and over to the point that it's just like, just don't use the word ever!
Wait a minute, you're not allowed to say Jehovah? Mark Thomas is screwed.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was teasing Mark Thomas about. It's because Jehovah's.
Hey!
You know what? That's a wonderful idea. Next time, you see him in the things and he says Jehovah, just go, stone him!
2 at a time, guys, 2 at a time.
That is going to be awesome.
Are there any women here? No.
Okay, Monty Python break is over.
Yay.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, no.
Okay, what the fuck?
But yeah, in terms of the Lord's name in vain, there really is a consensus. They really don't know what the heck it means. It's too freaking
See, I
vague.
thought it was about an oath, like when you, because it says let your yes be yes and your no be no. So I always assumed it was an oath. Huh, interesting.
But yeah, the thing is, it's vague enough that there really is enough content there in any of the text to really say exactly what they actually mean by it. So Jewish scholars have been arguing over it for time immemorial.
I'm just somewhat confused because randomly the Hangout decides to mute me, and when I unmute myself, it unmutes me a second before I unmute.
I don't know.
Well, that was me. To be funny, but.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Yep.
Dun dun dun.
You're in trouble now.
That is really fun.
Okay. Headless? Oh wait,
I've
I
only
can't threaten to
done it
kick you. Never
I
mind.
started it. I'm sorry. I won't.
I have no teeth. I cannot boot. I cannot
Just let
boot. I
the
have no teeth.
kettle boil. I'm not going to say anything.
If Pruden was here, I'd be doing them every 5 minutes.
It's moments like this that
Wait,
gives
you
me
would?
2 options.
Yeah, you
I could either be the better man and not say anything, or I could be me and say what I want to say, which is fuck you, you fucking bastarding, hermongering, donkey raping, child molesting, shit-eating son of a bitch, bastard, dickhead, motherfucking
Do you
cunts.
know how much that hurts me in Baby Jesus?
I don't give a fuck.
And
about
now
you.
for his encore, he'll
That's
sing
a
"I've Got to
homework
Be Me."
I prefer to pray to the Baby Jesus.
Praise him, I'm thinking of the children.
One thing I've always been entertained by is people talking about, the birth of Christ, and it was the birth of the baby Jesus, as if that's special. Yes, all babies born are babies.
A couple of years.
Wow.
Come on, guys. A couple of
Okay.
years ago, my ex-wife got really pissed off because my daughter was cussing. My daughter came over here to complain about it, and I looked at her and I said, "She does realize you're in middle school, right?" And of course, now she gives her a hard time about cussing, and I'm like, "She does know you're in high school, right?"
My mother still tries to stop me from cursing. It's like, well, it didn't get any better when I joined the military, where we would curse at each other. That was, the fuck's up. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shit? Fuck, I don't realize fucking shit. It's like all the time.
Did anyone grow up with their parents telling
There he
you?
is.
Holy fuck, he's back! You're not allowed to
There
speak
you
now because
are.
you weren't there when I called on you, dickhead.
We needed you.
I'm sorry.
You had to masturbate, sorry.
He doesn't do that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That was ages ago. I told you to shut the fuck up, Max.
Yeah. My Christian mother taught me my first swear word.
Has anybody been told not to swear while having parents who swear like sailors? I know I have.
Oh, actually,
and
wait, if I may. When I was young, my mother at one point yelled at me for swearing and said that she had no idea where I got that language. And I turned to her and I said, "Have you ever been in the car with Dad?" And she's like, "Your father doesn't use that language." And next time we're in a car, I'm like, "See, there's one, there's another, there's another."
I learned it from you.
Yeah.
Little kids learn swear words right away. I've seen like little 3-year-olds are like "fuck you" and like "holy cow," like they pick it up right away.
Yeah, it was funny because I'd get the whole, "Do you even know what that word means?" I'm like, "I've got a dictionary. I'll be right back."
Kids are lovely mimics. That's
They're like, I don't know what it means, but I'm saying it in the same way, with
Yeah.
the same force.
You got it.
How about looking for swear words in the Bible? That's always fun.
Actually,
Well, it was the Lord of the Flies, right? There's that one, which was holy crap, it's supposed to be with B.
Wow, that lady's a whore. Where did you pick up such language? Oh, I read the book of Exodus.
yeah.
Oh, I got in trouble for bastard, and I was like, that's in the Bible. Bastard's in the Bible, so's ass.
Yep. So anyway, Max, I'm going to test your understanding of current scholarship. Use the Lord's name in vain. What the fuck does that mean? Is there a consensus?
To use the Lord's name in vain is to use God's name in such a way where it's disrespectful to God Himself. Like, for example, if you swear at Him or use language to degrade His name, that sort of thing.
Holy crap, man! I actually win on scholarship for once.
And the question is G-Man guilty of this because he's always using God's name to generate views for himself and to denigrate other people?
No, you have to be willfully disrespectful, and G-Man's too stupid.
I don't believe I actually beat your ass on scholarship for once. There is no Jewish consensus. They've been arguing for 2,000 years, man.
That's probably why they just blank out the one letter there and just go with it, because they can't decide.
Yeah, that's exactly why, because they don't know, it doesn't, they have no clue, so, yeah. But anyway, yay!
So, what are you saying, Max? Do you think it's a special pass like animals and babies for not being aware of what they do?
I've seen Orthodox
Yeah,
people
pretty much.
do that.
Okay.
What Max just typed out.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do, because there is no true Judaic consensus in terms of what it means, and it's, from their book, so... who is it? What's the name of the comedian that cracks jokes about it? Something Black or something like that.
Lewis Black.
Lewis Black, thank you. It's our book! We don't expect you to get it right. It's not your book!
I like Lewis Black.
Yeah, it's a great
especially his stand-up "Kiss My Black Ass." Pretty funny.
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's
really good. I'm rather fond of the comedian Jim Jeffries. It's just wholesome family fun. And when I say wholesome family fun, I mean I've never heard anyone use cunt as much in my life.
Oh, the comments thread has been bizarre. Holy crap, guys. Could some give me a high sex drive woman, says Paranoia Strawman. Agnostic responds, there might be an app for that now. Gotta love it.
Well, I think the little Christian we were trying to get into a conversation isn't going to be staying wimp mode, so I don't know whether we should just keep going with this or what.
But we have a fairly vigorous chat, and we're down to 7 viewing now. But I can keep it going for a bit.
I was gonna start screen sharing G-Man Hangout on my other computer.
Oh boy.
Just to see what's going on in there.
Give us 10 seconds and see how many commit suicide from having to listen to them.
There is that small part of me that wants you to do it, but then there's the actual brain intelligent part of me that wants you to just not.
There are 3 things guaranteed out of G-Man's hangout: noise, bullshit, and stupid.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes all at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
He's gifted.
Well, he's gifted. He can manage to actually annoy me and offend me for the sake of Christians more than anyone else.
Mm.
And that's the interesting thing, is he offends me on behalf of Christians.
Yeah, the one that did it for me was when he pulled his apostasy at Easter last year.
Oh man, yeah.
You know, the triple atheist thing.
Wait, was that last year or the year before? I thought it was the year before.
No, that was last year.
Was
No,
it?
that was the year before.
I'm pretty sure it was the year before.
It was
Yeah.
2014. It was a year and a half ago now. Anyway, so I've only been around for 2 years, and you know, that was in the time I've been here. I wasn't here for the previous Easter. Anyway, so the reason why I was upset about it, not really upset, I wasn't upset, but I was disappointed, I suppose you could say, because Shani got really upset. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? This is, you know, Jesus is weak kind of thing. And you're doing it at Easter?
The thing that strikes me is how many atheists get offended with the behavior of people like G-Man, quite frankly, on behalf of Christianity.
Hmm.
You know, it's like, okay, you're supposed to be Christian and you're saying this. That's so disrespectful to other Christians. What the hell's the matter with you?
Yeah.
And it's kind of interesting that you have this personality that can get atheists offended on behalf of Christians. That's
always
fucking bizarre when you think about it.
The one thing I've always loved about G-Man is the fact that he swore that he would convert me to his brand of Christianity.
And he
2
swore the
years
same.
ago,
He swore
and
the same to
still-
me 2 weeks prior, if I recall correctly.
See that's a bad sign. There's nothing in the Bible that suggests that you convert people. That's not your doing. It's stupid.
No, I think the thing that amused me most was that after he said that, he then stopped talking to me completely. And it was just like, okay, either decide you're going to convert me, or stop talking to me. The two are kind of mutually exclusive, you dumb piece of shit.
Actually, you know what? He did the same fucking thing to me. Yeah.
Well, when you fail, you don't want to look at your failures in the eye. Come on.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Sorry, I take that back. I'm the one that threw him the fuck off of my Skype list because we tried to do the intervention when Brett came in the area, and he was saying, no, he's Christian now. He has a new heart. And
no, that's called a heart transplant, probably from a baboon.
Yeah.
See,
Donald Trump?
I think that's a really weird way to look at it too, because like you know, there's that transforming thing, but like, I'm sorry, just because you're a Christian doesn't automatically make you a good person. It just doesn't.
Yeah, come on, it's not Carousel here from Logan's Run.
Thank you for saying. Oh, nice.
Go look it up. Go look it up.
Well,
No, I
okay,
just-
okay, wait.
just the Logan's Run suddenly. I was like, whoa.
But in the case of a known con man, come on.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
I would just like to point out that I have created a conversation topic in the chat, which is porn. Porn is a topic. And let's see, we have sex, porn is a topic, more porn, tentacle porn, lots of it. How about flat earth? No thanks. And you know it's true, we've done that.
Wait a second. Now that we thought about it, Rule 34. Someone go check for flat Earth porn, please.
Actually, all you're going to find is flat women.
Actually, there is. There's a anime series called Scrap Princess, and spoiler alert, they're on a chunk of the Earth which is in orbit. So technically, every human is living on a flat piece of Earth.
I would just like to say two things. One, I'm somewhat worried as to how accurately you remembered that. And 2, Rule 34, and if that does not apply, Rule 35.
Yep.
Anyone doesn't know the rules of the internet. Rule 34, if it exists,
There's
is a
porn of it.
And Rule 35, if there isn't a porn, someone is making it now.
Ooh, like Shad. Shad's a good guy. He'll do it. If you're really demented, you know who I'm talking about.
Nope. Which is somewhat
No one.
sad. I think it's somewhat sad that I don't know something that you prefaced with if you're really demented.
Wait, I know what we need to do. Okay, now we have all these flat earthers running around being ridiculous, and a lot of them are Christians and whatnot. So what we need to do is we need to convince them that not only is it flat, but we are living physically on the body of God. And if you go too far towards the south, what we call the South Pole, you'll actually run into God's testicles.
And if we can,
and the moon is just the tip of the head of his penis at the end of an invisible shaft. There we go. We've got it.
Oh no! I think what we need to do is we need to convince them that if they go far enough north without, wearing protective clothing, they will be able to hear the word of God. But they have to sit in the cold for a really, really long time. It's perfect.
Wait, I gotta say, I'd like to think that that's funny, but a number of years ago, there was this big thing in Japan that people were claiming that if you looked into the sun, you could see the Virgin Mary, and people were doing it and actually going blind.
I like it. How can we? Well, it's kind of funny. We had something recently, like with the feminists. Someone, I think it was like 4chan. They were trying to troll to see how gullible certain feminists were, and they said that they were just going pissing for something, and so the idea was that people were supposed to piss themselves for rape survivors, and they actually got people to do it. And evidently Alex Jones fell for this, and he started, I guess, ridiculing it or talking about it or something. So I just find it really interesting, the things that people will believe.
Can I just point out that there was once a troll thread that started out as something along the lines of "cut for Beaver," which was people jokingly putting up fake pictures of, cutting themselves and saying about Beaver cutting themselves, and people started into it.
Oh, I bet, yeah. People are weird.
Well, I'm going to start, if you're truly a Christian and you believe the world is flat and you think everyone who's not a Christian should die, then you need to sterilize yourself for Jesus, because that's what he wants.
Cut the nuts off for Jesus, or just clippity clip.
By the way, the saint who spread the rumor about looking into the sun to see the Virgin Mary was Saint Ignatius the Hilarious. He's the patron saint of trolls.
Nice.
Patron saint of trolls. Hey, patron saint of trolls, meet the patron saint of nosebleeds.
Nosebleeds?
Oh,
Yeah.
there was somebody was asking about the guy in my avatar here. I forgot who it was. It might have been not tonight, but his name is Galahad Wolfer. Okay, his name is fucking Galahad. Okay, and he's from anime called Gangsta. Has everything you like. There's cursing. There's violence. There's of course gangsters. There's hookers everywhere. There's killing.
Is there a red wedding?
No, they're just piles and piles of bodies. Like tons of bodies. Lots of
Okay,
murder.
can I just point out, you had me at cursing, but when you started adding to the pile, it just sold me on this.
Oh, it's really good.
I don't know. Piles aren't something I normally prefer to think about.
What can I say? I have weird fetishes.
You're getting us arc out.
Okay, what was the name of that, so I can start the torrent?
Gangsta. Gangsta. It's on Hulu.
Hulu. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
No, Hulu has a fairly accurate ad blocker, which I just can't be fucked with.
Well, actually, the way that their thing's set up is if you do actually... Now, granted, my quote-unquote ad blocking wasn't actually ad blocking. I had a bunch of IPs that were all restricted and wouldn't be viewed. And all that they do is increase the length of the ads. So after 3 or 4 times with you blocking their ads, you have to wait 5 fucking minutes for the show to continue.
I just sit through it. You know, it's like whatever. I can look at my wife funny while the ad's going on and not pay
I
attention
just put
to
up
it.
with it because if you actually disable the fucking ads, it just makes you wait longer, which is kind of horseshit.
I have 2 very good ad blockers on, and it's mostly just to get rid of those irritating ones down the side that are, you can make 20 million thousand pound every day if you use this one simple trick.
Incidentally, just for the sake of the comment that Para made in the external chat, yes, I hate you now.
Oh, wait, let's have a look at what he said.
If you guys,
Well, it's
if you click on my
porn-related.
screen, you'll see it by the bottom.
Para, fuck you with a burning rake.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a burning rake?
Well,
You've like-
he's referencing G-Man, Rob Beasley, and Tommy Hall in a porn, so yeah.
Ooh, so okay, so let's see. Rob
No,
Beasley would probably be the power bottom. Tommy would be trying to tag Rob Beasley from behind as to not
No.
look in his face.
Wait.
No, I think I think Tommy would go for the middle.
Hold on,
The question is Tommy a giver or a receiver?
Both.
I
That's
actually
why
have
I'm
a
putting him in the
way.
middle of the fuck train.
I have a way this could actually work in a way that isn't as horrible. Basically, they're all tied up on racks, and some pissed off, angry, horny sumo wrestlers come in and hit fuck them for like 10 minutes.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it could also be one of those things that you just take a few more of the Ad Veckel and G-Man and what have until you have enough of them that you can have them actually going in a circle, running around in a literal. Yeah. Anyway,
Merry, merry, merry go round.
it's just getting worse. I'm shutting up now.
I
Please
forgot
do.
to tell G-Man to go fuck himself because he was supposed to come around where I live to visit me, but I told him until he's able to call out the Christians for saying, you know, bigoted shit the same way he's trying to with atheism is unstoppable. I'm not going to waste my time with him.
Well, the problem is if he were to do that, he'd have to start with Veckel, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, the whole dishonesty and, you know, he's not going to, you know, piss off his favorite knob polisher. It's not going to happen.
Well, I mean, the thing is, when Carson called them out by referring to them as being, well,
House Negroes.
I'm going to use my term, House Veckles.
Yes.
That's even
Which,
better.
you know, Carson is more than entitled to, as far as I'm concerned, because he can use the term that many of us were thinking when they started defending slavery. Yeah, Veckel's responses were kind of racist.
Here's something like on a tangent from just hearing what Evans was saying, and I'm curious if Dragnot would agree with me here. Does anyone else have a problem with people saying the N-word? Not the actual word nigger, the word N-word.
Well, I think it's like saying that bad D word. It's like, we know what you mean. We understand the context. So
It's like, don't get me wrong, I don't like using the word nigger. It's not a word I like to throw in my vocabulary often, and I say a lot of fucked up shit. The problem I have is when you go onto news sources and they say, such and such went on a racist rant and blah 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 N-word. Here's the problem.
Yeah, I agree.
It's language prohibition.
Yeah, it's not that. That isn't the problem I have. The problem I have is the use of words is to put the meaning in your head. We all know what the N-word stands for, so when you say the N-word, it actually pops into your head. And I would like to actually say sorry to Jackie, because about 5 minutes ago I had said to her, if there's a word you're not really happy with me saying, I won't say it. And then she said it was the N-word, and I just stopped her saying it 3 times. So,
Yeah, no, let me clarify my position. I feel uncomfortable using it myself. I will never use it. I will say fuck, cunt, you know, whatever other bad words are out there, but I personally will not use the N-word. It's just a personal thing, and I don't know. It's just it makes me uncomfortable using it. But I agree with you when it comes to like someone saying, oh, so and so said this word. I mean, I understand if that person isn't comfortable saying the word, but if they're just saying the N-word to keep from offending other people, then I don't know.
the context is too easily overlooked. And,
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I know,
it's a
why.
contextual thing. It's a contextual thing. If you're going around, if you're throwing around and calling people the N-word, then that's not good. But if you're just saying like, yeah, so and so said this, insert N-word here, and I'm only saying N-word because I'm personally not comfortable.
Because you're uncomfortable with the word and you wouldn't use it yourself.
I mean, and then Jackie, and if that's how Jackie feels about it, then I'm not gonna challenge her to change that. And that's but it's for people who are trying to actually explain. Okay, here in mini linguistics lesson, there is an actual difference between ER and the A at the end, and I'm going to demonstrate how both are different. And so saying, well, this N-word with the A, is different from the N-word with the ER, and that's way too much nonsense, because you're skipping over the entire purpose of explaining the word.
Actually, let me jump in for a second here, and I want to try and illustrate what's being stated by Drag here. I was
always beating down the black man, you racist.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Years ago, I was on a train and I was riding home. I was on my way home from work. Now, my ex had stopped up there with my daughter because my daughter was going out of her fucking mind because she wanted dad. So I'm riding home on the train and I have my daughter with me. And there's this group of young black youths that are sitting there, and this and that and the other, and they're all doing the nigga, 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 nigga. And then my daughter turns and goes, nigga. Now, she's like 2. She'd never heard the word prior to this ride, but with them saying it over and over, they had just taught her the fucking word. And then they turn and they look at me and say, you racist fucker, you teaching your kid to be a racist little bitch? And I looked at him and said, no, you are, motherfucker. You're the one that just taught her that goddamn word. Because apparently, even with the A sound, the moment my daughter said that word, it was immediately offensive to them. So, hypocritical horseshit. And the funny part is, these little motherfuckers were ready to throw down with me until some black woman stood up and said, listen, you little shitheads, he's right. You just taught his daughter that fucking word. You should be ashamed of yourselves. And then they cared.
Yeah, it's this reactionary type of thing that I really don't like. And that's why I made that video responding to G-Man and his outrage. Because if you watch that video, where he's calling, was it racism is unstoppable? He should stop saying
something
these
like
things.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you defended the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah.
Really? Like,
well, I guess what you're saying, Drag, is G-Man got that history book that said workers were imported to America to work in cotton fields.
Yeah, he got the revisionist history version. It's like, oh, it was a luxury cruise, and some of them, got bumped down the third class.
Yeah.
It happens sometimes. When you get the extra super package deal.
Oh man, when I was called on that show Los Soyos a while back, and it was because, we're going to be talking about slavery with G-Man, and I'm like, I do not want to be a part of this. Then I thought about it, I'm like, no, I probably should, because I've studied the Jewish perspective but more than most on here. So I went in there, and I started off by saying, I am not here to argue atheism. I'm here to argue this from the Judaic perspective, because somebody needs to defend the Jews. And I did so, and there are people in the comments going, oh, yeah, well, I represent atheism much better than he is, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, that's not what I'm fucking doing. I'm talking about the Judaic history, and G-Man in the meantime is like, it doesn't matter what the Jews thought, they were wrong. And he, in the process, is saying, fuck culture, fuck the history, fuck everything that's going on. Take this completely out of context, go just by what's in the Bible, and if you go strictly with what's in the modern Bible, it's fucking deplorable, and this God character is a monster. You need the historical context for this to make any fucking sense.
You're asserting that G-Man should have a robust knowledge about the things that he speaks.
No, what I'm asserting is that the asshole is dumb enough when somebody's basically sitting there handing him a justification for why it's in there on a silver fucking platter, he has to make it worse.
G-Man doesn't have this thing, and I noticed this about 3 years ago. It's one thing in particular, and
intelligence.
No. Well, besides that, it has to do. It's actually a move in Pokemon. It's called Foresight.
Oh well, that's of Satan though. Poliwhirl.
Yeah.
Pokemon
Oh
Satan.
Yes. G-Man has no foresight.
Yeah, about 3-4 years ago, G-Man kept trying to challenge me to a debate, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll debate you on whether or not Poliwhirl has 666 on its chest.
He probably confused foresight with foreskin, and he thought, oh, that's okay. It's okay not to have force.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, my wife wants to get the little Pokemon Go, like little wristband things that are in the phone app. Yes, and so I was thinking about doing this really crazy YouTube series just on a person going crazy over Pokemon Go, being late for work, waking up, challenging, dropping my kid off at the school bus, and then sticking around for the middle schoolers just to challenge their Pokemon as they leave to go to school. You know.
Oh shit! Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going into the second hour, and we do have a candidate for the comment of the hour from Stin. No foresight and a mouthful of foreskin.
That sounds like Eve. Well, never mind.
Oh!
Let's just go back.
Shot fired.
Eve may still be out there in comment land.
I'm gonna get a private message on Facebook in a minute.
Can we just all come to an agreement that when you wish to refer to G-Man as an N-word, insert nincompoop? Because that is an N-word and it does describe him very well.
I think the whole reason I brought up the N-word thing is specifically because I was reading an article the other day and it had me in fucking stitches laughing so hard. And I was reading this in work and people were like, why is he laughing so hard? And as I was showing them, they couldn't understand. It was because some crazy bitch went on this racist rant. And in the article, it quoted her as saying, and fuck those Fenian potato munching patty bastards and them kike Jew motherfucks and blah, blah, blah. And it's all in plain English. And then it comes to, and those N-word. And
oh my god!
That's taking it too far, ma'am.
Yeah, that's a little silly.
Like, it's okay if you call us Fenian patty bastards, you can call kikes, or you can call Jews kikes and all that there, and you can just rip it. I think it's like 6 or 7 different things, like, starts going on about chinks and Polacks and the whole thing, and then it goes, and N-word. And I nearly fucking died.
I think they got confused while listening to the Monty Python song because it clearly says, never be rude to an Irishman no matter what you do.
That is one of my favorites.
Never be rude to an Arab, a spick or a wop or a Jew. Anyway, a spick or a crowd or a Jew, yeah.
Hollywood Bowl.
Something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of them in there.
Yeah.
It's like the index of racist remarks.
And then, he just to say it must have been an Irishman, but he blows up in the middle of kind of the middle verse.
This is one thing that I'm finding very irritating is
the lack of petrol.
Extremists are appropriating Irish culture by blowing themselves up. I mean, at least the Irish This is one thing, it infuriates me. If the Irish were smart enough to leave a bomb in a place, move out.
I remember when a great-grandfather-esque ancestor of mine walked into an English bar, yelled Allahu Akbar, and blew himself to pieces, I remember.
Oh, hang on though. Are you saying that they're stealing from your worldview, Pumpkin?
It's not even that. It's they're doing it, and they don't have the balls to do it right. I mean, the Irish would drop a bomb off, move away from it because they were smart, and then they had the balls to call the police and say, we've put a bomb here, try and find it.
You Irish were pikers. You Irish were pikers, man. The friggin' Muslim extremists stand right beside their work. It's a personal guarantee, right? I have such faith in this bomb I've made. I'm going to stand right here while it goes kaboom.
Yeah, but here's 2 slight problems with that, all right? First problem, you're never going to see the work of the instructor. Here, lads, I'm only going to show you this once.
Well,
secondly,
seems to work despite it.
Secondly, you'll get repeat business from the Irishman.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but here's the main difference. Have you ever lived in the Middle East, Angry Pumpkin?
No, because I'm intelligent and I don't want to go there.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Nobody wants to live in a place where you constantly have sand in your ass crack, so we welcome death very willingly.
Okay.
No wonder your
okay.
main
Nice.
disinfect your sandals or something.
You don't
Very
need
nice.
to
I
extremists
would
to
just like to say, I'm.
you didn't get to masturbate, and there were 72 virgins promised you on the other side.
Wait, hang on. I know people were talking over Max for a little bit there, but you're talking about masturbating. Why?
Because Muslims aren't allowed to do it.
Okay.
Okay, there's two things I want to say. Hello, Prudent. When did you get here? And my second thing.
Yeah, I really don't like masturbating.
The main thing, the reason that I'm completely safe in the knowledge that Muslims will never take over Ireland, bacon and beer.
And you're not afraid to use them.
And I just got my angry message from Eve.
I think.
And I bet there were a few uses of the N-word in there, weren't there?
Just the hey fucker, or was there more?
The word fuck was used, but I had to decline and tell her I'm not free till next week.
Yeah, I was almost tempted to say, I can almost picture it in my head of Dragnot sitting there go, oh, here's the angry message, opens it up and goes, not as angry as I was expecting. Okay, let's arrange a time and a date.
I do have to say, though, when it comes to interacting with Eve, these days, pretty much every time I interact with her, I end up feeling a little bit embarrassed. Because there was one occasion that I was hanging around with Lenator, and he made the comment that she had a very chokeable, that she was very chokeable. And I thought he meant, that she was hot enough that he'd consider masturbating to her or something like this. So I went to give him shit about it. And then it was like, no, she has a very chokeable neck. She has that kind of neck I want to wrap my hands around and choke her. I'm like, oh shit, not what I thought. Fuck.
Like, dominance is one thing. Trying to murder someone's another.
I'm curious. Like, her carotid artery just sits really well inside her neck right there. Man.
I've been embarrassed ever since. I'm like, I should have explored what he was talking about before calling her into that hangout. I feel so bad.
And you thought you were being a matchmaker, eh?
Yeah. That was epic fail number 1.
Matchmaker, make me a match.
With some lunatic that wants to strangle me like a... Yeah.
Like there's that dominance thing that people are into, like that's like that but light, but not like actually trying to murder somebody.
Well, the thing is, when you're lower in the blood oxygen, it does kind of.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about. Yeah, we're not talking about autoerotic asphyxia.
We're not talking about autoerotic
asphyxiation.
Auto is what it is, right? It's by yourself, right? So like with somebody else wouldn't just be.
This would just be erotic asphyxia. Yeah, they'd just be erotic asphyxia. There's no auto there. Yeah.
The thing that's funny about it.
No, hold on.
No. Auto is not invited in that instance. No.
I mean, I'm a Christian. I don't know about this stuff.
Yeah.
You didn't. When you said that. It was like match. You were trying to play matchmaker, but that didn't go the way you expected.
No, it went to the scary murdery place.
Yeah. What you did is create the couple off of Father Ted who run the shop. And effectively what it is, you got the couple and they hate each other. There's one episode where the wife tries to drown him in a bucket of water. And the priests go in and they do this pretense of being a loving couple, and it's like, oh, she was washing my hair, and just this pretense.
Now, truth be known, I wasn't even really trying to play matchmaker. What I was trying to do was embarrass the fuck out of Len. But wow, I didn't expect that shit.
Well, that's fine. We could always ask David Carradine and see what he thinks about it.
Yeah. And the David Carradine thing is why we know Holy knows about it.
Yep.
Because that was newsworthy.
I just want to point out that all cases of erotic asphyxiation, when they go bad, are always deemed in the press autoerotic asphyxiation. Because when it goes bad, you wipe for prints and leave.
And they might have to wipe for more than Prince. Unless Prince was there, but
Yeah.
Yikes.
Right, I'm getting going, everybody. Take care.
Take care, Cliff.
And that means we are about to have one opening. Do we have any takers?
Yeah, how about Eve?
I'm sad that
Hey, I'm game.
I wish Eve and Prudent were in the room at the same time so we could play matchmaker. I have a good feeling that Eve could make an honest woman out of Prudent.
And you think Eve could make an honest woman out of Prudent? Did you say? Did I hear that right?
That is like the most disturbing match you could possibly make next to, I don't know.
Prudent would be broken both physically and
mentally. What did you have to eat that big meal of yours today, man?
What's wrong with you?
If there's anyone listening that's having a hard time imagining this, basically picture Prudent bound and gagged, crying in a corner on a leash, and just Eve standing over.
Is that your idea of what a woman is? Because I'm a bit worried here now.
In Eve's case, she'd probably use him like a toothpick, then snap him in half.
No. You didn't
I
let me
don't
get
know if she would use him at all.
Say my name.
No, I mean literally to pick her teeth.
No. Here's the problem. You didn't let me get to the second part, because the second part is Eve staring down at him while wearing a 12-inch strap-on.
Oh, time for pegging.
Okay, we're just being
Hello?
horrible. Hi, Jackie.
Hi, sorry,
Hey, Jack,
I
come
had
back.
a boyfriend to attend to.
Eve's adding to the
Oh,
fire.
wait,
Ooh,
hold on.
kinky.
You had a boyfriend to attend
Jesus,
to?
he has no idea when Wednesday is anymore, does he?
Oh my god, shut up! Boop, boop.
Now,
No,
remember, just
move.
remember, Jackie,
No,
chin up,
move.
chin up.
No.
Jackie, can I just point out there's a slight problem with you coming in saying I had a boyfriend to attend to right after I finished saying 12-inch strap-on?
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
The timing was
You should hear what his
unfortunate.
idea of a woman is.
Yeah. So he mentions this big old strap on, and you're like, "Hello, hi, yeah, I had a boyfriend to attend to."
Penis.
Side chat, Irish, don't feel bad. No, you were not being a dick. But
Say my name, Kevin.
It is still time for alcohol, regardless.
It's alcohol time.
Oh,
There's always alcohol time around here.
Exactly. it's always alcohol.
Incidentally, for the sake of those that are out there in chat world, do you guys have any more sacred cows we can slaughter? We might be running out in here. We need more beef.
Back to you, Otto.
I think Maximus has had enough red meat. Fuck, strange. Been...
Oh, man.
Canadian Thanksgiving is awesome.
Max, do you still have a girlfriend?
Yes, I have a girl.
Yay! Max has a girlfriend, guys.
I like how he left out the yes, still have a girlfriend. It was just yes, I have a girlfriend.
No. I think what Max really means is yes, she hasn't broken out of the handcuffs yet.
No, actually, I think the question is how many of Rosie's sisters is he actually dating?
No.
She's adorable. She's adorable.
She's real, and she's pretty, and she's perfect for him. So that's enough out of you, old fucker.
She's got these little, like, first of all, she's so freaking innocent, right? Like, I want to protect her from the entire world because she's just so sweet. Until she talks about killing ducks, and then it's terrifying.
She's got the pinchiest cheeks. She's got the pinchiest cheeks in the whole world.
I know who then.
Smiley, smiley eyes. Like, really happy eyes.
The killing ducks thing betrayed it. I know who you're talking about now.
You're gonna be the new Kevin soon, Max.
No, I'm not.
I just want to say to Gus, I don't know what you're saying about you old fucks. I'm 20, so suck a fuck.
Well, never mind.
I'm pretty old.
Never mind. You can have an old soul. All you Irish have had old souls since the potato famine.
Well, hang on a second though. I got a quick question.
Don't-
I got a
don't
quick
you-
question for Max.
Potato
Max,
famine now, bud.
Max, when you say you're not going to turn into the next Kevin, does this mean you're not planning on being pussy whipped?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, shots fired.
No, boo.
Say my name, Kevin.
Jackie, it's okay. I'm just saying you're doing your job well.
Okay, good.
It's always the sweet ones you gotta worry about, right? It's always the sweet people you have to worry about.
Word is puppy.
The way you're going on, I'm almost picturing just like slightly off camera from Jackie is a guy sitting on the GoFo wearing handcuffs going, please no.
You know Kevin is Irish.
What?
Don't bring out the
You know Kevin.
Yeah, get the chip clips.
Get that chiplet. Shout out to Tanya.
Yeah, ceasefire.
Irish, hold on. Irish, you know the guy with the serotonin molecule as his avatar on G+?
No.
Kevin Buchik?
The one currently hanging upside down, ball gag beside you, going.
No,
Oh, come on now. Let's be fair. The only person in the YouTube community that deserves a GIMP mask is Prudent.
Yeah, I don't really like GIMP masks.
Oh, that's the point.
I think the important thing for the GIMP mask with Prudent is inbuilt ball gag and mouth zip.
Yeah.
Wow.
This way he can't talk about being a conservative, whatever the fuck he is now, former libertarian, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I find it hilarious that after the conversation I had with him about his neoconservatism, 2 days later I had a conversation with another friend of mine who is pro-Israel, and it ended up in this like long, heated argument where I was trying to explain that Israel is as shit as what's the other one? Palestine. And the whole time he kept saying, "So you support Palestine?" No, they're both cunts.
Yep, big
Fuck
cunts.
them both.
You can
Just
either
like
be with
Northern
me or
Ireland,
against me.
Southern Ireland.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I didn't hear what you said. That's why I
I
asked.
just said it's just like Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland. I was just kidding.
No, what she was asking was, which part of Ireland were you from? Were you from Northern Ireland?
No. Actually, what she was saying is, Israel and Palestine. Israel is a Palestine. Is Northern Ireland is a Southern Ireland.
Let me put it
parasitic
this way, Israel
relationship.
to Palestine is basically like the Falls Road to the Shankles Road. You just never mix people from either.
Fair enough.
Hold on. Jackie, I don't know why you're pointing out that I'm in his circles. People add me, and I don't think to bother to irritate them.
No. Okay, hang on. You got to keep something in mind. Now, in terms of Angry Pumpkin, I know he's been in Hangouts with Kevin, but he was always drunk at the time.
Okay.
Now
So
the
that-
question is how
many
drunken Hangouts does he need to be in before he starts remembering things?
Well, you have to take into consideration that Angry has this medical condition. He fights with bouts of soberness from time to time.
Yeah.
I was dealing with a flat earther a while ago, and I had to drink so much to deal with his stupidity, I actually became sober for 5 minutes.
Damn.
That's saying something.
Yeah, and Jackie, now that I've seen the avatar, I know who it is.
Yeah.
So the next time I see him, I'm going to be giving him all kinds of abuse for being bound and gagged upside down.
Oh my god!
You didn't. Wait, hang on, Jackie. You honestly didn't see that coming.
I honestly didn't see that coming.
Okay,
We're talking about
Jackie.
Angry Pumpkin. Come on.
Right, Jackie.
Well,
I
I've
can
always
understand.
dealt with Angry Pumpkin, like,
Jackie, I understand that you didn't see it coming, but I have a question. Did he see you coming with the butt plug in hand?
no.
Let me call you sweetheart, got my plug.
God damn it! I just caught my son trying to steal my coffee creamer and drink out of it.
You caught who?
Caught my son trying to steal my coffee creamer that I drink in the morning. He's just trying to take it in his room.
Why?
No.
Oh my god. No. You want to hear about fucking oblivious? My son got up at one point and he's like, can I have some cereal? I'm like, I don't think we have any milk. He's like, there's milk. I'm like, are you sure? I don't remember there being milk out there. He's like, yeah, there's milk. I go out there a little bit later. He's sitting there fucking having a bowl of half and half. For fuck's sake, kiddo.
That's why he takes a piss and it comes out like toothpaste. You're just like,
shit.
A bit too rough, a bit too friggin' rough for you, son.
But dude, come
yeah,
on.
well, I don't blame Omar. I mean, it's sweet, right? I mean, when they're that age, they don't know what the hell. To them, it's like milk. It's sweet. It's even sweeter than milk. So why not, right?
Yeah, but in the case of my son's what, 12 now. He should actually have had the moment to think this doesn't taste right.
Whatever. He's just eating the sugar-coated sugar bombs. So what the hell, right?
No. Actually, we don't get that crap. But
oh, whatever. Fuck.
Gosh,
And he's
feeding
eating
how
his
much?
steel cutout. No wonder, fuck it, he's putting half and half cream in his steel cutouts of death.
I'm thinking about going into G-Man's hangout as Tasty and then just leveling abuse.
Nah, don't.
Why don't you try hitting on him? I'm pretty sure he'll be a nice change.
I could do that. I don't have a very feminine voice, so I have to practice.
That's the point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deepen it if you like. Go in there, go. Hey, G-Man, how's it going, baby? You know, I've been watching your hangouts for a while, and you're looking pretty hot from here.
Tell me something, G-Man.
I'm going to teach you how to do it. What you need to do is put your hands down your pants, grab your balls, squeeze as hard as you can until you're shrieking. Then start talking, and then halfway
When's the last fucking time you were able to talk and sit up
Wait a
straight
minute.
after you did that?
Wait a minute. You have to hear the fucking follow-up.
Do I? Because I'm
What you
fucking
need
still
to do-
cringing at the fucking setup.
Shut up, you bastard. Shut up. Basically, what you do is you get to that point, then you release and go, but what if I talk like this?
Then you release and go, ow, mommy, where's my ice pack?
Okay, if that's what you want to call a blowjob and a prostitute.
Always the quiet ones, Jackie.
Huh?
There's always the quiet ones.
Yeah, Dragnod, take a fucking garlic mallet to your nuts and then go and do a practical joke in an hour and a half
Yeah.
when the sweating has stopped.
And Deirdre, I just want to say, quiet ones, no fun. Give me volume.
I like having normal.
No.
fucking-
I had a neighbor that was just getting noise complaints. There's such a thing as too much volume. When you're a dying cat going, "Arr!" like the neighborhood.
When you want to
is
stand outside the
annoying.
door or fucking knock on the door going, you're not drilling for fucking oil in there, leave her
Right?
alone.
What the
I
heck?
lived a couple doors down from a literal crack whore at one point ages ago, and she'd have guys over there, and you'd hear this sound that sounded like a gagging moose. It was hellacious.
The one I will always remember is meeting up a few friends, staying in a hotel, and all I could hear was just the pounding and groaning and moaning. And I remember just smacking against the wall and saying, I don't know what the fuck you're asking her, but I'm pretty sure the answer is yes.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta tell you the time. I gotta tell you all the time we
But all
knew
you
we
hear
had
through the wall is, I'm the Lord of the Dance, I'm the Lord of the Dance.
That's not bad. I like that one.
Back when my wife and we had just gotten married, and so I think she had just gotten pregnant as well, and so we had some neighbors move in, and we hadn't met them yet. So one night we hear, oh, so I'm like, oh. And so I'm like, damn, somebody's getting it, okay. And so I leave for work the next morning, and I look and I see I see a guy in there moving some boxes and stuff. I say, okay, so it must be him. And then I came back home and I noticed a guy was sitting on the couch with somebody else, and I went in and I sat down and said, hey, I just realized something. Our neighbors are two guys.
Oh.
And
it's like, well, that was interesting.
So he's sitting in there going, hey, baby, yeah, that sounds pretty,
That's not something you hear every day.
Well, yeah, I've heard the best time was when we were living in a townhouse in Lafayette, Louisiana, and we had we actually kind of knew these neighbors. And it was a guy and a girl, and this guy was pounding his girl for like all of 5 minutes, and so we were like, yeah, we were like cheering him on, and then he could barely hear us because we were trying to be quiet, and then like she started screaming kind of loud. I was like, oh man, it's about to hit it, and then nothing, like it went silent, and then my buddy goes, was that it? Like really loud, and she goes, oh, what was that? And so yeah, they didn't talk to us after that. So
if you want entertaining, I remember staying after again a drinking session with my friends, staying in one of my friends' houses. Him and his girlfriend were going at it, and I was wide awake because when they're that fucking loud, it's hard not to be. And I swear to fuck, thinking to myself like, wow, he must be going to town on her. And then I hear him saying, yeah, stick it in harder, and laughing so fucking loud I could hear her shriek and fall off the bed. So the next day we're sitting around having breakfast, and I'm sitting with the cup of tea drinking away, and they're both completely red-faced. And without looking up, I say, so where is it you keep the strap on, and how big is it?
Oh.
Fucking, I have never laughed so hard at the look on their faces.
By the way, Drag, have you ever heard of seen a movie called Blue Thunder?
Yeah.
Blue what?
Blue Thunder. It was one of the.
Gus,
Back in the
there's
back in
a
the 80s, there was a
there is a it's about a thank you. It's about a it's Roy Schreiber, and he's a cop, but they get this super secret new helicopter from military, basically. Anyway, there's one scene in it where they notice, oh, we know that cop's bike, so they listen in, and he's it ends with, oh, don't come, no, yeah. Hilarious. It's kind of a good movie too. Good use of the word cocksucker.
Huh. Blue Thunder?
Blue Thunder. Roy Schreiber. I think you're lucky. It's got Malcolm McDowell in it, so it's kind of fucked up.
It's part of the 1980s super vehicle craze. Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder actually was a TV show as well, although it didn't do as well as it did in the
yes,
theaters.
yes it was.
And there were two big choppers. One was Airwolf, which was a TV movie, but went on to be a 4-season long series. And then the other one was Blue. Personally, I think it was just because this Airwolf looked nicer. Blue Thunder was kind of unfinished looking. It was built on a French helicopter that nobody had ever seen before because it had a funky looking tail rotor that nobody had ever seen before.
Actually, it was built out of the same one that they used in MASH.
No,
Same-
it was an
same frame.
Aerospatiale Dauphin.
Don't start at like an obscure concept nerd war, you devious bastards.
Yeah, fantastic. It was an Aerospatiale Dauphin, whereas the MASH ones were Bell 42s, the predecessor to the Hueys. Meanwhile, over in Airwolf territory, they got one of those Italian sexy slick super choppers, the Augusta 109s, which they're still using to this day, oddly enough.
Speaking of old movies dealing with vehicles, there's this one movie that I cannot remember the name of, but it involves vehicles coming to life and gaining some type of sentience and trying to kill everyone.
Yeah, it's a Maximum Overdrive.
Who made who? That whole album.
What was it called?
Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum Overdrive, yeah, who made who?
Yeah, Emilio Emilio, what's his name?
The soundtrack was used in Stephen King movie at Maximum Overdrive, so.
Yeah.
You guys are confusing. Who Made Who was the AC/DC song that was sort of the theme song for the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole CD was soundtrack, basically. There's the IMDb for it.
Yep.
Yeah. Although Who Made Who was the only song specifically written for the movie. The rest of the music was
Just
like it had You Shook Me All Night Long, which was an AC/DC hit beforehand.
Yeah, a lot of it was all the old shit that they threw in there. Yeah.
It's also got Bart Simpson in it, Yeardley Smith.
Only. However, what was one of the very interesting things is that it wasn't just vehicles, it was also all sorts of machines. There's an interesting scene in the movie where a guy gets beaten to death by a drink machine.
Yeah, the Coke machine attacking him, I thought, was one of the more entertaining ones in it, actually.
Fires Cokes at him until he basically falls over.
Of course, the really ridiculous one, before they started bringing out, the little one with the actual gun on it, was they did one with like a baseball machine or tennis ball machine or something at one point, didn't they?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, all the machines went berserk.
Yeah.
That was the whole idea.
Really fucking dumb premise, but oh well, it was vaguely amusing to watch.
Well, it worked as a Stephen King short story.
Well, the thing is, a meteor passes overhead, and somehow this makes all machines come to life. The starting point of it was kind of goofy.
Yeah, of course. But it turns right into Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah, well.
Demonic style.
Like a lot of Stephen King stories, it didn't always translate well out of the pages.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember a film from when I was really young, and it had one of the funniest lines that I still remember to this day was some like bizarre concept of, I can't remember, it's like everyone with brown hair has gone crazy, and I swear it had the funniest line, was someone asking some scientist like, what's happening? And the scientist turning around and go, the writers never came up with a concept. And that's the whole film from there on out. They just ignore the concept of why it's happening and just fucking go with it.
It was one of those kind of movies.
Because reasons.
But the whole thing is the film actually, it's not like one of those dumb as fuck campy, we break the fourth wall because LOL. It's actually really well done comedy and there's some serious moments and everything. But it's that moment at the start of, we couldn't think of a reason, so fuck you.
Well, I mean, okay, one of the things that comes up a lot in, like, you know, whether it be movies or books or what have you, is, you know, you have these strange occurrences happening, and, the readers or critics or what have you are all like, well, we need to know what caused it. And my thought's always, why? Why do you always need the reason to the cause? If the characters don't know what the fuck the cause is, why bother to invoke the exposition fairy to force it in there?
Well,
There's
some
an
of us
actual
are
word for that device, isn't there? It's a
lore whore.
Lore whore. Well, I mean, one of the things that movie makers figured out is that there are very few movies where the audiences will forgive you for allowing questions to remain unanswered by the end of the movie.
Which is a fault of the audience as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, sure, but I mean, you're making movies to be seen and to be paid for by the audience, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of people. There are a segment of people out there who prefer that strange Norwegian cinema where, mournful women stand by the lake wrapped in a cloak while strange screeching is going on. But for everybody else, they kind of want stories that they can kind of wrap up in a. And it also tends to fit with how we've told each other legends, right? I mean, most of the legends that we've heard and the mythology that we've heard, there have been explanations for everything, right? So
I just point out there's a slight difference. It's not just normal films where everything's explained and Norwegian woman staring at a lake for 3.5 hours screaming. There's generally something in between.
Yeah,
there sure is, but I find that hyperbole is useful for illustration.
Yeah,
So-
and I find taking the piss out of things entertaining.
Well, it's one of those things that, so much cinema these days is geared towards an audience that's stupid.
Well, of course. I mean, you know.
That,
I mean-
and as was evidenced by movies like I Am Legend, the people that they have pre-screened them are a bunch of simian retards.
By the way,
Yeah.
that's an allegation that was put forth about cinema since its dawn.
Yeah,
So-
but wait a minute. I saw the airing of it, and not knowing that it was based upon the Omega Man, which was what was the original book? Was it the Omega Man?
Yeah, the last
Man on Earth. Yeah. But when it got to the ending, the whole movie got to a point, and then it's like, wait a minute, did we just move the goalpost here? And before I knew that there was a rewritten ending,
Original ending, mind
you could see it. An original ending, you could see where the whole thing just sidetracks into something else, and it's like, what? This doesn't make sense.
You rewrote your ending, didn't you? It's fucking true.
And yeah, because the pre-screeners were offended
By
So
the
they-
fact that, oh no, this guy realizes he was the villain all along. Oh no.
Exactly, and they rewrote it, forced to make people ignorant of the true intention of the story.
Wait,
because
really?
The whole ending does not.
Hang on,
make
wait.
sense.
Hang on.
Yeah, somebody needs to read Dragnet in because his mind's getting blown.
Wait, I'm trying to remember what happened
Hang on,
to
give me
Will
a
Smith at the end
moment.
of the movie.
Let me drag. Okay, I Am Legend. The guy's going through the whole thing. It's kind of this pseudo-zombie plague kind of thing going on there.
Yeah,
now,
he was trying to cure it.
And you have this one doctor that's sitting there going out and capturing these quote-quote zombies, which they're not actually zombies, and capturing them and experimenting on and trying to cure them. Now, in the original storyline, he realizes at the end that this is just a new evolution of mankind. This is just a new species, so to speak, and he's been going out there capturing them and doing all these horrible experiments on them, trying to, quote-quote, cure them. So to them, he is the monster.
See, now that actually makes that does make sense. You know, you can.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That adds depth. I like depth, but
Yeah, and in this alternate one, he finds the cure, take this and run with it, and oh, fuck you.
Right, Dragon, what you really need to do, and you do owe this to yourself, is go onto YouTube and look up the alternate ending.
Yeah,
because
you'll find it. It's good.
Really well.
It's really worth watching. It really is.
There's a film I remember watching not that long ago. It's one of those like dumb as fuck, makes no sense, but hey, why not? It's a film called Wanted. Has Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, bullets around the corner.
Yeah, but there's one part of the film that I love is at the ending, which spoilers, the guy kills Morgan Freeman, and it's fucking hilarious. So he kills Morgan Freeman. You go back to the start, or you go back to where he fired the bullet, and he turns around and basically says, "I used to be shit, then I was an assassin, now I'm me. What the fuck have you done?" And I remember sitting there and thinking, that film is brilliant, and I know it would be panned simply for that one line.
Yeah.
Because you never speak down to your audience, even when you should.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you want to see movies that you want to see a movie that was fucking horrifically treated compared to the book. World War Z. I mean, if you ever read the book, the book was brilliant, because most of the time zombie tales are about one or a few people sort of trying to survive the zombie phenomena, to go from here to there, zombie, choo choo, bite, right? This is about how does the world deal with zombies?
Yeah.
What happens to the United Nations? How do armies compensate for, like, you know, this new enemy they have to fight? How does NATO deal with it? How, you know, and all of that would have.
They took the topic of the zombie plague seriously.
Well, not just seriously, but they looked at it from a macro point of view.
Yeah.
Like, almost from the point of view of some of those 70s big disaster movies like Meteor, which had like a cast of thousands, right? And so you would go from sort of sub-story to sub-story all throughout the world, and sort of, you know, there was a Japan crew and an Africa crew and a North America crew. And they took it from that and they went, well, it's Brad Pitt running from place to place avoiding zombies.
Yeah, it was kind of shit.
That was just such a mistreatment of the text.
Well,
super spoiler alert. While I was in the service, Brad Pitt came to my base to film the second part of the movie.
Please tell me that when you saw him, you ran up and kicked him in the balls as hard as you could.
Well, no, he went to our
That's
PX.
exactly how you stay out of jail.
Yeah.
Well, he had people with him. He stayed in our little hotel. He went to our PX, or not PX, fucking corner store, and like bought a bunch of shit for his folks. But you know, I didn't get to see him.
In any case, actually, if you want to talk about books that were fucking butchered in terms of the translation to movie, I'm going to cite one that people are going to go about. Neverending Story.
I never saw the movie The Neverending Story.
First one was
by the time I was in a position to be able to see it, I wasn't interested in it, and it just didn't care. So
the book is fucking incredibly dark. The movie, incredibly fluffy, happy, kid-friendly. Yeah. No.
Oh yeah. I watched it 3 times as a kid.
Sinking horse scene, for goodness sakes. Was it Altrex or whatever his name is? Holy cow.
No. In the original story, the kid that's reading the book ends up with godlike fucking powers, killing Atreyu, taking the place of the princess after capturing all this other shit, takes over the fucking world, is this massive fucking dictator, starts this massive war, destroys every fucking thing, and then says, you know, maybe I was being an asshole.
Huh. Just maybe.
Well, I didn't get the reference to the ivory tower until I was but a man, so don't feel so bad.
So like Ender's Game, then, you're saying?
Oh, it was fucking dark as shit.
Here's one a book that translated.
It's a story of power corrupting.
I'm not sure if many people have actually read this, because it was kind of one that just fell into my lap literally one day. It was a series by an Irish author named Darren Shan, and it was called the Darren Shan Saga, and it's a fairly well written book. It's like horror for older kids, and it's basically kid turns into a vampire, bad shit happens, he gets in a war, best friend's evil, kills himself to fuck over the guy that's been manipulating everything. It's a fairly well written series. The film, when it was made, I remember thinking, holy shit, they're making a film. This could be interesting. And then I watched the film and actually paused it 20 minutes in, wrote out a checklist of all the plot points from all 12 books. Bear in mind, this was a book based on, or this was a film based on the first book. And as the film went on, I started ticking off. It's like, okay, they've changed that. They've removed that. They've changed that. They've removed that. Okay, they've spoiled that, and that, and that. Oh, and they've done the biggest spoiler of the entire series. Well done. You ruined 12 fucking books with one film. Thank you for trying. Kill yourself as your prize.
Night, Holy.
That's this is why. Oh, see ya. This is why, unless it's Shakespeare, I will always actively try to avoid movies made out of books if I know they're made from a book that I've read, like a book that I've read, or like for instance with Game of Thrones, I'll watch the show. I will never read the books.
No.
If I've read the book, I won't watch the show. The only exception is Shakespeare. Like I've seen some very good Shakespeare turned into movies. I saw Coriolanus, which was really well done. I saw
Othello.
No, I never saw Othello, but I wish I could remember what it was called. But it had Ed Harris, who was a leader of a biker gang.
Oh.
Yeah, it was very recent.
It's called Anne Harris Biker Gang Queen.
Right. I don't know. Like I said, it had John Leguizamo. I wish I could remember some of the other ones, but
was that Romeo and Juliet?
No, it wasn't. No. Although it had certain similar aspects to it. Anyways, I'm sure it'll come to me at 4 in the morning when nobody cares. Shit, nobody cares now. So, but anyways, like I loved Kenneth Branagh's version of Hamlet. I loved Mel Gibson's version of Hamlet for different reasons. I didn't like Ethan Hawke's version of Hamlet.
What did you think of Shakespeare in Love?
Well, it wasn't like I saw it and I kind of went, oh, okay, well, whatever. But like when I'm talking about Shakespeare, I mean Shakespeare. I mean like the book is made a movie of. That's one of the few exceptions I'll have, because I know that while they can sort of focus in and focus out on certain things, they pretty much have to stick to the material, right? Like it's.
Branagh's Much Ado About Nothing is a very good one.
I never saw that one.
Oh, you've got to.
I am not by any stretch of the imagination a Shakespeare fan, but I do have to admit the Shakespeare version with Leonardo DiCaprio, in which they kept the original language but modernized it in terms of the actual visuals.
Yeah,
I like
Baz
that.
Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. Actually, there's a lot of people that shit on that movie, but I thought it was really cleverly done.
Oh, I thought
that's been done in theater for years. Right, the modernization of. I mean, there's one I think you can even watch on YouTube with the Doctor and Donna together again, David Tennant and Catherine Tate.
But the fact that they kept all of the original language, I think, is what was brilliant about it.
Exactly.
I think the biggest problem with and I've actually known this from like when I was in school and we had to study Shakespeare, is whenever people tried to modernize it, it was when Shakespeare was writing it, he wasn't doing it for like the nobles or anything. He was doing it for the people. The part in Romeo and Juliet where the soldiers are talking about taking the maidens' heads against the wall and then taking their heads, or taking the maidens' heads after taking their maiden heads. It's basically them saying, we're gonna fuck them and cut their head off, but you know, maidenhead is virginity and the maiden's head. Yeah. It's basically language that the commoners could understand, and it's really fucking hard to translate into modern language.
They're trying. Historians are working on it.
Yeah,
but one of the reasons I love watching Shakespeare is that the pictures help, right? Like when I watched Macbeth, Roman Polanski's Macbeth, which was a fucking blood-soaked fucking romp through Macbeth in the late 70s, and it was made just after the Sharon Tate murder, and you could tell like this guy still had some more time on the couch to do, if you know what I mean. And but it very much illustrated a lot of that stuff. Like when you only see it in 2 dimensions on a page, particularly when it's in a dialect of English you don't speak every day, and you have to have it taught to you. That's one thing. But when you see it come alive, you know, when you see that stuff acted out, you know, it makes it easier to understand. So, for instance, you know, I'm pretty sure now that if I went back and read Coriolanus, I would understand it better because I saw Coriolanus, you know, acted out.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I like about that.
That's actually my point. Is the problem with I've seen with a lot of like modernizations of Shakespeare is they try to modernize it by putting it on a pedestal when they should modernizing it by making it understandable for everyone.
Well, what do you mean by modernize it? Do you mean like actually change the dialect, or?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm. Sorry, I thought I'd been saying modernize the dialect.
That's the thing about that particular version of Romeo and Juliet that I was referencing earlier, is that they kept all the original language, but with the visuals and with the acting, you didn't need to understand a word that was being said.
Well, it's just like with Othello when I watched it with shit, I forget his name. Anyway, with Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne. When he goes, you know, this is my ancient, and then he motions to the man next to him that's going to be following him throughout the entire series. We know that's his subordinate, or that's his, you know, that's his counterpart, somebody he trusts. So a lot of the stuff that's said can be inferred simply from what you observe, and you know, there's a few references in there, such as when Othello thinks he's being mocked because what's his face asked him, Iago asked him if his head hurts, and he thinks he's being mocked because it's supposed to represent the cook's horn of some sort, and that's a reference to, you know, whatever infidelity. So I mean that
cuckold horns. Cuckold horns. That's the old saying was that if your wife was sleeping around on you, you were said to be wearing the cuckold's horns.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so he thought he was being mocked because of that, and Iago made him privy to that. So, you know, that's something you would have to know a bit about.
That's Kenneth Branagh was playing Iago in that one, wasn't he?
What's his name?
What, Kenneth Branagh?
I believe so.
Let me double check.
Has anybody seen Patrick Stewart's Hamlet?
Yeah, it was him.
Patrick Stewart and Hamlet. No. Oh yes, yes, yes.
Marvelous, marvelous. I mean, he actually got some tips from Ian McKellen, who has done the quintessential, whatever the word.
Quintessential.
Thank you. Performance of it in a visual, you know, a TV or whatever. It was beautiful. Just bloody marvelous. But they modernized the whole thing, only having guns and everything. But the language is the same.
I think we need to write new shit instead of, like, I know Shakespeare was awesome and everything, but yeah, we need new shit.
Some good. Well, there's always new shit. We just need good new shit.
Yeah.
I mean, World War Z was pretty good.
No.
What was that next?
World War Z. I really enjoyed that. I thought it was really good. It's a very recent book.
I hope you mean the book, right?
I mean the book. Yes, I didn't even watch the movie.
Like I said, good call.
Well, anyway, just on a whim, Drag, want to see if your playmate's around?
Who's that?
Armor Christian.
Armor Christian disconnected from the what you call him earlier.
No, I just said want to see if he's around now.
Oh,
just
sure.
On a whim.
Sure.
You guys have a bona fide idiot right outside the door here. Rob Beasley is still.
Hang on, Gus. The trick with Beasley, and the reason why we haven't really extended anything to him, is in part due to a request by Cerberus Hex, who's wanting us to, you know, not entertain him until Cerb has an opportunity to talk to Beasley's wife, because apparently Beasley's off his meds and needs to get the fuck back on them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's one of those kind of things. Because, you know, at that point it's kind of like punching a cripple.
Well, you know what? She'd better work fast because he's already in Hangouts, fucking winding up other people.
I know.
I mean, Sugar, who should basically be gently guided into the realm of fucking sanity, is being wound up in a fucking lunatic hangout that's occupied by Beasley, Downcover, who is another fucking
Down corner, who's a douche, yeah.
Biscuit head. So, you know, I mean, past a certain point, it's not incorrect to just give someone a tap on the head. And
I know, I know, but it's one of those things. Is Serb is trying to see if we can basically do a blackout of him until he agrees to let Serb have a discussion with his wife, and I kind of want to be supportive of that.
The guy's apparently off his meds, so I mean.
But at the same point, granted, this isn't my hangout; it is a drag, so it's ultimately up to him, even if it is technically an off-air that we're broadcasting from. But
it just seems to be 'tis the season for people not wanting to eat their pills with their meal.
But also, you know, I'm more than willing to apply shuffle rules, which is, you know, if the room agrees to something, it doesn't matter what my opinion is.
I agree, no, Beasley.
Okay, I think if we're following the logic of if the room agrees, I think the room should agree to give me 10 grand in cash or I kill the hostage.
What hostage are you talking about?
That really matters.
Have you gone and taken a Polish hostage again, Irishman?
If it's red line, we're just going to sit back and giggle.
Okay, I meant a hostage that would actually be worth something.
Oh! Good luck finding one. You're in Ireland, right?
Wait a minute. If the hostage was prudent, would you take the money and keep him if we asked?
Let me put it this way: if the hostage was prudent, I'd grant him his wish by strapping him onto the bomb that I dropped on the Middle East. Not like a populated part.
Okay, so we don't actually have to pay you then.
Oh no! I do that for free.
Can we pay you to make the bomb a dud?
If you want to pay me to make the bomb, you're getting good services. Trust me.
No. We want duds when Prudence hits, nothing happens.
Can't we just mail him to Iran?
No, you can't put live animals in the mail.
Or if you want me to do it right, I could just strap him to a parachute that only opens about 20 foot off the ground, so he breaks both his legs and bleeds out slowly in the desert.
Ooh. Wow, you guys are rough.
He's Irish.
I love the way people are surprised whenever I come out with something like just like, wow, you're really fucked up. I'm Irish. It's my job.
Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I'm Irish comes into it, but whatever.
Okay.
Fucking Irish Australia.
When I use the excuse I'm Irish, that's why, it's when I was young, I was basically taught how to make a fertilizer bomb by accident.
How do you accidentally get taught to make an explosive device?
That sounds like plausible deniability.
Basically, what
chemistry class in school.
Right. Basically, what happened was my dad thought he was handing me a book that I could read about. I think it was fly fishing, and it was actually a manual he had gotten from someone he worked with on how to make a fertilizer bomb.
Okay. This begs a question, right? Like, why does your father? Why? Why did your father? Presumably, your father could read.
Okay, I normally wouldn't say this except for 2 reasons. 1, no one knows my name, and 2, my dad's dead. My dad was a fringe member of the IRA.
Really?
Okay,
Yes.
but that doesn't explain why he handed you a book that he thought was about fly fishing and it was actually about making kaboom.
It's because he wanted to go fly fishing with me, and the how to make explosive thing was wrapped in a cover of a fly fishing book. So
all right.
Yeah, Gus, you don't leave books like that laying around with their original covers and titles on them.
Dude, welcome to North America, where you can find anybody willing to do anything once. I went to school with kids who had. I went to school with kids that had the Anarchist Cookbook tucked under their arm, man, and everybody thought it was
such a badass.
So, you know, at the end of the day, you can find anybody willing to do anything once.
I always laughed at
And that was their arm, not my arm, Pseudo. So fuck off.
No, I'm saying they're the badass. You know.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Fuck off.
I withdraw and retract my fuck off.
I do remember
With apologies themselves.
I do remember someone actually bragging years ago about having the anarchist cookbooks, and I never read it, so I was actually curious, like, oh, what does it have in it? Does it explain this? And he was like, no. Does it explain this? No. Does it explain how to make this? No. Does it explain that if you do this, it's more effective? No. Then it's fucking useless, and I know more than you.
Well,
Yeah, don't worry, Pumpkin. The chemistry was wrong, so if you actually followed it, you probably would just blow yourself up.
And for that reason alone, I wish all the idiots that I knew in school had a copy. Yeah. For that reason alone. But
It was written by one extremist for the other extremist.
the police were all crazy about it here for a while, so they, you know, this was the thing to do. This is how you showed everybody that you were fucking radical.
That's one of my favorite things. Is like I work in retail and seeing all like the young kids coming in trying to look, you know, oh, I'm hardcore in this way, like I'm a fucking metalhead, grr. It's like, oh, that's adorable. You're wearing a Slipknot t-shirt and skinny jeans. You're so fucking metal, you little cutie pie. And I will then go home and listen to Slayer for 6 hours to relax. And I find it hilarious. It's just like seeing kids coming in. It's like, we're so countercultural with the hipster movement. Let's go and fucking pay for overpriced shit in a restaurant. And I'm just thinking to myself, yes, prove that you're completely against conformism by wearing the same clothes, listening to the same music, and talking the same way.
Oh man, that was so fucking hilarious the other day in that hangout. When I turned to Prudent, I'm like, let's say the nonconformist oath, and he did.
Oh, fuck, I nearly died.
Please don't tell me he did.
He said the nonconformist oath.
The full Steve Martin nonconformist oath. All the way down to, I promise not to repeat things other people say. He fucking repeated it. And didn't realize that what the problem was until we all started laughing at him.
Oh, no. It wasn't even when we started laughing. He only realized when we explained it.
Okay, so we now know there's a reason for his new political identity.
Yeah,
Just
he's
throw that out there.
He has a political identity.
Yes,
a new one.
Yeah, Prudence trying to be the cool new kid by being a neoconservative, and it's just adorably retarded.
That kid really needs to get laid.
Yeah.
The irony.
Tentacle porn.
I may have to disagree with that just on the basis that there are women in the world.
Okay.
Rape is still illegal.
What was going to lay him?
Heathens, can I again refer to my previous statement about women and strap-ons?
Yeah,
Who says it's him that's going to be doing the giving?
It doesn't matter at that point.
Hey, and who knows? Maybe he likes the sheep.
See, now I just have this idea in my head of an octopus fucking a sheep.
Of course, I'm sitting here
With
thinking.
shears.
Now I'm sitting here thinking that'd be cruel to the Scottish because you'd be taking away some poor Scots girlfriend.
That's the Welsh.
Oh well, shit, I fucked it up.
Alright, here's the
Every
basics.
time.
The Welsh fuck the sheep, the Scottish eat the sheep, and the Irish burn the sheep.
Okay.
Wait, why do the Irish burn the sheep?
Oh no, it goes back to like years ago. There was a foot and mouth epidemic that was affecting lamb and mutton.
Oh.
I thought it goes back to the potato famine. You just eating potatoes because you burned all the sheep. Not thinking.
How do you kill an or how many potatoes does it take to kill an Irishman? None.
Yeah.
Trust me, I have heard every potato famine joke under the sun.
All right, tell us a good one.
We'll need it for the next time we're gonna hang out with Lenny because it pisses him off.
Yeah, Lenny thinks it's racist.
By the way, I have to ask one question now that Kevin's here. Have you been serviced?
Oh.
Right.
Okay, I'm back.
That's the right answer.
Timing is everything.
Oh my god.
What are you guys laughing about?
That was fucking priceless.
Oh man.
What?
What
Just
are you
watch-
guys
just
laughing
watch
about?
Okay, wait.
No, I'm not going to watch this.
Hang on, no. I'll allow me to reiterate this for a moment. Kevin comes in and says, and greets us all, and then Para turns
No,
and
I
says,
didn't.
"Are you done being serviced?" And Jackie goes, "Hi, I'm back."
Okay. No, that didn't happen. I went to go get a glass of
What the
chocolate.
fuck is up with you guys' obsession with our sex life anyway? It's actually kind of
No, the timing was epically funny.
Okay, Kevin, I'll explain. Every time I ask if your bed's made, you say, no, we just fucked in it.
No, he doesn't.
No, I don't.
You said it at least once.
No, I didn't.
So now they're obsessed with it.
No, you just came to that conclusion when you said that. Yeah, anyway.
No, you see.
Also, you guys need to learn when Wednesday is. I'm just saying.
Jack was mentioning trying BDSM and all that, and it got to a point, and I can't scroll back up there.
Kevin, I would just like to point out, I've only just now realized that you and Jackie are a thing, and I'm going to rip the piss out of you, not because I care about your sex life, but because I do this with everyone I know as fucking.
Oh yeah, I know.
So,
You get a pass.
No idea. Like, when she ties you to the bed, is it with cable ties or proper handcuffs? Like, does she slap you across the ass, or
No,
does she...
it's not. No, it's neither. You see, they are both upright, mature people, so they use bungee cords.
Oh.
Hey, parachute cord is very soft. It doesn't.
No, but
shake
bungee
as much.
cord stretches just enough that you feel like you can reach the person, but you can't quite do it.
True.
That's something.
Yeah, and slip ties are dangerous because they can actually trick.
Just looking up on Lowe's.com bungee cords.
Hey, Max has a girlfriend. Let's pick on him. Yeah.
Actually, if
There's a thing to make fun of.
bungees incidentally work better if instead of going with the standard D rings, you actually go with the cups that actually have the triangular clips.
And with bungee cords, you can actually make your own suspended harness. Just saying.
And actually, one thing to remember is there's no such thing as too much lube.
Ooh.
Yeah, there is.
There
really is.
Sliding out the bed across the floor.
Okay, can I put
It depends on what kind of lube.
No. Then that's called a sport.
Okay, when I'm saying there's no... Okay, when I say there's no such thing as too much lube, I mean this. Kevin, when Jackie comes to you with the 12-inch strap on, don't be afraid to say more lube.
Well, actually,
your bitch!
The simple fact of the matter is, a waterbed with silk sheets might as well be too much lube, because you go and hit those too fast, you're going through the wall. The ripples just fucking carry you.
On a waterbed.
I knew somebody that did it. It was a bad move. They went, yay, and jumped on the bed and went, poof, bam. They woke up 4 hours later.
See, if you need an idea of what Angry Pumpkin is talking about, just Google suicide by dildo and click on the first link.
I think waterbeds are just a bad idea in general.
Yeah, but silk sheets on a waterbed can be very tragic, apparently.
I knew a guy who had I lived in the same house as a guy who had a waterbed. There was a catastrophe one day.
Man.
I'll spare you the details, but just, it was a bad idea. It was an older house. It was a bad idea all around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, his waterbed was super cool. Like I'd seen it, a few times, and it looked super cool. But when it gave out on him, oh boy.
Yeah, you have to support the floor.
It was like Das Boot in there, man. I'm telling you.
That and you have to kind of move with it if you're going to do anything on one.
I found that coconut oil is really good for twisting around. You don't put it near your genitals, obviously, but it is really good for sliding around in bed.
Oh, so you have a slip and slide in your room. I get it.
What?
No.
That wasn't actually a kinky joke. That was a playful kids joke. Okay, they can't tell the difference anymore. Never mind.
We passed
The one time I make an innocent joke. Ah!
Wait, what happened? I lagged out.
I made a joke about having fun on a slip and slide, and somebody took it to be dirty. That's what happened.
How do you manage to get lube involved and not get any on your genitals? What the hell are you guys doing over there?
Also, Stan made the comment about slip and slide just shortly before he said that.
I mean, if some of it gets on your genitals, it's not a big deal. You just don't like slather it on down there.
Okay, Jackie, I have to ask you the question here. You said that coconut oils are really good for sliding around, and then someone wrote allergic, and then wrote body chocolate, and then you said that sucks. Is it allergic to the coconut oil or the body chocolate? Which sucks?
No, they're being allergic to coconut oil.
Well, that's why you just use the body chocolate then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway, this would be a great time to get a Christian in the room.
What do you mean get one? What's Max? Fuck chopped liver?
Not conservative.
Oh.
An uptight Christian, or we can get an uptight atheist like Christian.
Yeah, Max is not uptight.
No.
Max is not uptight because, you know, he's still a virgin.
Could always bring in NeoCloud.
No, fuck no.
Sorry, you could.
You know he wouldn't stay. I mean, he'd be here for 3 minutes and then ban the shit lottiest.
Oh, not NeoCloud. No. He'd come in here and claim that he and I had a great conversation last time we were in a room and have to say, what? All over again. Fucking retard.
Wait, if we let NeoCloud in, he'll ban us all?
Oh, that sounds like a great reason to invite him in.
I sense a plan for me.
Yeah.
A cunning plan, Baldric.
Because then when he can't join rooms later, and he goes, whoa, why these people have me banned? It's like, no, we don't, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't Python.
No, I was in a hang with NeoCloud a while ago, and he was basically arguing that, you know, his little views of theology, you know, that I couldn't sit there and point out to him that it's literally not in the book. Those words are not written there. And he was telling me that I was making a fallacy because I was trying to speak for everyone in the world. And he was sure he could get Christians to agree with him. I'm like, no, dude, it's physically not in there.
I think someone told him what a logical fallacy was, and then
fucking hour later, he ended up just leaving the fucking hangout. But, God, I was ready to fucking kill him. So then next time I see him in a hangout, he's like, oh, Heathens and I had a great conversation last time we were in a hangout. I'm like, what? What fucking hangout were you in?
I don't know where he gets his information from, but me asking him to provide a source for his claims from a university evidently is an argument from authority.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yes. I shit you not.
My God.
Fallacy.
Anyone?
These are Christians. These are your Christian brothers. Just saying.
Yes, apparently pointing out that the words are not physically on a page, regardless of what you might want to believe. The fact that the words aren't on the page is somehow trying to speak for everyone. I guess when different people look at the Bible, there are different words physically written there. What?
They're delusions.
Now it'd be more believable as a book if that was the case. You know, that might actually be some kind of proof of God if the words were physically different depending on who was reading it.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Like the best puzzle book ever.
You know, that could potentially be proof of God if that was the case, but it's not.
He's doing what Ken Ham has instructed. They've got their Jesus goggles on, or their Bible goggles on.
No, he's not even doing that. I mean, the thing is, his claim was that, you know, prior to the whole Apple thing, God was chilling out with Adam in the Garden of Eden, and he was teaching Adam and Eve all kinds of things about the universe, and they know more than we know now because God was teaching them directly. And if they hadn't eaten from the fruit, God was going to teach them that anyway. I'm like, dude, that's not in the book. None of that's in the book. And he's like, well, you're speaking for everyone. That's a fallacy. I'm like, what? No, it's physically not in the fucking book, man. It's not written there. It does not say that. Well, I think that's what it says. The words are not on the page, dude. I'm sure I could get Christians to agree with me. It doesn't matter. The words aren't physically written there. Duh.
There's no difference between God glasses or biblical glasses or rose-colored glasses.
No, this isn't even rose-colored glasses or God glasses.
Get done with it.
No, this isn't either. This is your head is so far up your ass that you can see daylight.
Shame. Talk about a tonsil cleaning. Got a tonsil cleaning.
Fucking licked your own cerebellum at that point. Oh, sorry, I'm in the kitchen. Let me get back where you can hear me proper.
I'm sorry. Last night I was in a hangout with the teacher and
my condolences.
Forum guy. Oh yeah.
His son.
Was his
Yeah, I
son
think it was his
admin in
son.
there?
Yeah.
No.
Anyways, for some reason, everybody in there was talking about the incest in Genesis. It's like, you dumb idiots, you're a frickin' minister. You'd think by now you'd learn the word metaphor. Kind of gets rid of that stupid argument about incest in, like, with all the crap.
Actually, though,
move on.
Headless. No, Headless. In all, you got to be realistic about this, though. Whether you want to try and claim metaphor or not, it does have a point at which God says, "Okay, no more incest."
But one thing
Was that after Lot's daughters?
Before.
So it's funny, 600.
So God destroys Sodom and Gomorrah for, like, doing the nasty stuff.
I
and
wish
playing
he
hide the
destroyed
penis.
Gomorrah.
And then they go off. Lot goes off. His wife dies. One of the other daughters dies. And he's got 3 daughters left, and then they go fuck their dad.
2 daughters.
I thought it was 3 left.
It's 2 daughters.
Anyway.
God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah because of their inhospitality towards strangers, not because of the gay sex thing.
I know, but you just said they got rid of the incest before this, and then they have incest after this.
Actually, if you read that particular story, it's clearly an empire building story. It's not meant to be taken literally because
It's
one
a
daughter,
metaphor.
each daughter goes in a different direction and founds a totally different city. The question being asked is, well, why do you keep saying we're so much better than these other 2 tribes of Israel? And they basically say because they're a bunch of inbred fucking father fucking hicks.
The one thing that I love is it's something that few people take the piss out of when it comes to the flood story. Probably because there's so much to take the piss out of. Which is the idea that it rains for 40 days and 40 nights, and all of these kings and, tribespeople and all never think, it's raining a fucking ton. Maybe we should get in our boat.
Well, there's a
Well, you see, Pumpkin, that's because boats weren't invented yet until Noah built the first one.
Well,
And yet everyone knew what it was when he was building it.
Well, hang on though. I mean, there's a deeper problem here, which is you have the whole thing with, the flood and all of humanity is wiped out, and then we have what, like 10 fucking, 5 or 6 generations pass, and after like 5 or 6 generations, there are these huge fucking empires with thousands and thousands of people.
Yeah.
We got a problem there. All of Egypt was populated by people that weren't Israelites somehow after the flood. What? Anyway.
I remember when our king was trying to rationalize it, his rationalization was, well, they built the pyramids and shit before the flood.
Oh, God.
And obviously, according to our king, the flood has the tremendous power to split continents, but is impervious to destroying pyramids.
Yeah.
Hey, it's powered by a nuclear reactor that's able to be handled by humans.
Yeah, you'd see the nuclear reactor power plant in the pyramids kept this force field bubble over Egypt that's protecting all the monuments from the water.
Okay. It's like Apocalypse's tomb from fucking X-Men, and so it created this force field. Yeah.
Okay, I know outside they can't see this, but I just have to ask, does anybody notice the irony in this screen share?
So it's Shani for Christ sharing a meme that says, the most dangerous liars are those who think they're telling the truth. Oh, poor Shani.
Liars? How the fuck can they be liars then? Lies are deliberate misrepresentations of the truth.
Oh,
this night keeps getting better.
Prudent, run away, Prudent.
Hi,
Run, kid.
Hey, you're welcome. No, you're welcome. Stay.
Run, kid, run.
Wait.
Never mind, Jackie.
No, stop,
Jackie's
stop.
an optimist.
No. Hang on. Yes, you are very welcome to stay, but Pumpkin's here.
Don't believe him. Run, kid, run. Run. This isn't a gentle place like my hangout. Still hurts you here.
No. Wait.
Run, Forrest, run!
And
So, Burden, I'm curious, are you still planning on bombing the brown people?
Oh no!
There we go.
I have slightly modified my position. Okay, I've modified my position on that. Relax.
Slightly modified.
Would you like to clarify?
He's no longer going to bomb the brown people. Just
the off-white people.
I'm genuinely interested. Hold on, I'm genuinely interested.
I want to know if he actually read the Geneva Convention. That's what I'm curious
That
about.
was actually, yeah, that was sort of why I modified my position. I think it was the thing that you mentioned, Drek. The thing about the UN really not having a gray line when it comes to issues like that.
Or carpet bombing being banned by the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, yes, I know. And and it's a pretty black and white rule. There's really no gray area.
Well,
Like
yeah,
that
yeah,
stuff.
and when they say carpet bombing, they don't mean dropping carpets. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
But can you bomb
Well,
roads?
okay, to be
The
fair,
Geneva
when I-
Convention bans shotguns too. Look how tightly that's enforced.
Well, here's my position was only as a useful method if Iran were to start breaking treaty or not agreement protocols that were set in with the nuclear deal. To be fair, Iran kind of has broken a couple of those rules already, but nothing too
The
major.
last time I was speaking with you, you were talking about invading Iran now.
And blowing up all the brown
It was
people.
a preemptive carpet bombing.
Yes, preemptive carpet
Consider,
bombing.
Like breaking these treaties and
Premeditated self-defense.
Yes.
And
yeah.
what's with America's recent obsession with bombing brown people? Can't you guys go back to oppressing black people?
It's prudent.
I have no problem with brown people. I just have an issue with Iran specifically, due to the history between the two countries, and their government's tendency to hide a lot of their actions regarding their intake of nuclear materials. There's also the fact that they fund Hezbollah, they fund the Assad regime, and they also have biological and chemical weapons, which they also keep under the wraps a little bit.
Hey, Prudent, something I just want to say that it's really, I find hilarious, is you complaining about Iran funding Hezbollah. You do realize that America has funded the Mujahideen, the Syrian rebels, rebels
geez, be all
in
day giving us a
Chechnya,
list.
Ukraine.
Hang on, wait. Let's just start off with back quite a while ago, Iraq did actually for a while have chemical weapons, which they were using against Iran. By the way, do you know where they got those from?
Iran Contra.
I know. They got it from the U.S. DuPont. We authorized the sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made a lot of mistakes. Okay, we made a lot of mistakes in the 80s and 90s regarding foreign policy. That doesn't
Still making those mistakes, Prudent.
That's Saddam fellow. Like, didn't he have help from someone when he was trying to fight some evil people in another country?
it
was for the U.S., yeah.
I hate to break it to you, Prudent, but we've been making mistakes long before the 80s.
I'm well aware of that, but we committed more mistakes in the 80s and 90s, I think, than really any of those.
No.
Yeah, I mean, we don't make any mistakes. Well, and to be fair to Prudent, we don't really make any mistakes now. I mean, it's not like we ever bombed hospitals that are owned by Doctors Without Borders.
Yeah, certainly not.
Oh, no.
Especially not while they're on the fucking phone with the military saying, "You're bombing a hospital, you're killing us."
I think was that the first time one Nobel Peace Prize winner, Obama, bombed another Nobel Peace Prize winner? That's like fucking historic. What the fuck?
By the way, 13 Van is asking for a link.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Prudent, something I'm somewhat entertained by. Have you ever seen the film Team America World Police?
No, I've never even heard of it.
Okay, so the idea of America being a world police force, you know, enforcing the laws of you can't do this and you have to do this and how dare you do this, do you see that as an ideal or do you see that as something that should be considered deplorable?
Depends on the situation.
Okay.
To be fair,
Depends what geographic.
There's
depends
a
what
lot of
geographic-
expectation out in the world that the United States step in and do stuff. It's just that when they do, it's almost always to further their own interests. I mean, when they talk about Middle Eastern stability, what they really mean is a low price for a gallon of gas. If they were really interested in doing some fucking good, they'd go into the fucking Darfur and wipe out the dingbats in there. I mean, that's been going on for what, 15 years now that bullshit's been going on in the Darfur, and they could put the bullshit down in 10 seconds, but they don't care because there's no oil in the Darfur.
I have advocated for a long time that the U.S. cut as many economic relations with Pakistan and Saudi Arabia. I just want to make it clear that I am pretty consistent. I do think that we should do it for the best interest of the people in those regions. I've said that constantly.
So, Burden, I'm genuinely curious, and I'm gonna try and stay civil for as long as possible because, as I said, I'm curious.
Okay, you said as long as possible. I'll start the 10 count now.
Okay. Right. Here's something a hypothesis, or maybe a simplification of the idea. Two people are sitting in a room having an argument. These two people are arguing over who gets ownership of, or whose drink it was that's on the table. As the two people are arguing, the person who actually owned the drink and set it down and left it there for about 5 or 6 minutes is arguing and pushes the other person and says, no, fuck off, it's mine. At this point, a third person, much bigger than both two people, runs into the room and punches the guy in the face, saying, get the fuck away from that drink, you piece of shit. Who's right in that situation?
The bartender.
I would probably say nobody.
Okay. Now to make it a bit clearer as to what I'm getting at. Again, oversimplification, bear with me, it'll take a bit of explaining. There are two guys, or there's a guy who owns his own apartment. This guy, for strange reasons, is called Palestine. So Palestine owns his apartment, he's having a great little time, he doesn't mind having people coming over and viewing his little collection of religious idols and saying, hey, this is awesome, have a good journey. If you want to stay here for a while, sure, not a problem. But then one day, after there's been this big neighborhood riot that's been going on between all various cultures, comes to a head, finishes off, boils away, everything's fine, and he gets this knock on his door from these people called the United Nations. He opens the door up, they basically push in this small, weedy little guy saying, okay, he's gone through the shit, he's going to be living here now, sort it the fuck out. Slam the door, and he thinks, right, okay, I'm going to try and make this work. So for a few years, everything's fine, there's no real hardship, but he's getting a little irritated because, you know, half of his shit now is now belonging to this other motherfucker.
And more so, Mr. UN has come in and said, okay, you see this line here, you're not allowed to cross it. Mr. Israel keeps pushing that line further back until eventually Mr. Palestine lives in the fucking bathroom.
I'm not even getting to that part yet. It's basically at this stage where Mr. Palestine is basically saying, okay, you own half, I own half, whatever the fuck, this is kind of irritating, can you please stop stealing the beer in the fridge? So this goes on, it's not a problem, and then after a while, basically, he opens up the fridge and his beer is missing, or his Chinese takeaway is gone, and he is fucking livid. So he walks up and he says to Mr. Israel, hey, motherfucker, that was mine, stop being a dick. At which point, the UN rushes into the house and starts kicking the living shit out of him. When he wakes up, the line down the living room is now about 6 foot closer to his bedroom. He asks what happened, and Israel says, they came in and gave me the rest of the living room, sorry. This keeps continuing for much longer, and the more it happens, the more pissed off Mr. Palestine gets. Mr. Palestine starts doing some kind of shitty things, he starts talking to some of his less reputable friends, let's just say. This continues until the point where the UN walks in and says, okay, Israel, we're giving you a shotgun. The next time the Palestine gets up and starts saying anything, you shoot that motherfucker in the foot. So before the door has even closed, Israel turned around and gut shots Palestine, and then as the door reopens and they say, what happened? He said, he shot first. In this scenario, and I know I've simplified it to no end, just to speed things along, who would you say is more in the wrong?
Okay, can I actually, I have a few issues with your analogy. In that you're also forgetting to mention the part where Mr. Palestine tries to send a bunch of children over to attack Mr. Israel. You also forgot to mention the part where Mr. Palestine actually did attack. He usually does attack first. Now, granted, his weapons, let's just say his weapons compared to a shotgun are just a few heavier stones. He starts he goes in, he throws a bunch of rocks at Mr. Israel, and quite frankly, maybe there are some times where Mr. Israel is more justified than not.
Okay.
So was this before or after he had his apartment taking over without his
Are you
permission?
honestly saying that Palestine is justified in violent acts because of everything that's been going on?
If you come into my area and take something of mine that's not yours, then yes, I am justified.
So that includes children.
I'm going to take a different
He has
standpoint.
the right to
I'm going to say,
defend himself.
and I'm going to say, but okay, so let's put this into perspective then. So if you're going to come into this space where there already are children and you're displacing their families, you are already aggressing against children. So then using children to try and gain back what was lost is now somehow deemed as bad. How does that work?
I just think both countries are engage in rather despicable behavior, or at least have, and I think there just needs to be some kind of forceful measure to divide a border and keep it that way. I don't care if it's a UN coalition, or an American coalition, or an European Union coalition. Some coalition has to settle this shit right then and there, or get the fuck out of the way. One or another.
They are a negative, sympathetic relationship. They feed off each other, and nothing changes. They're literally the circle jerk, but they're spewing guns and bombs and rockets and knives, and it just...
You're familiar with the notion of the Hatfields and McCoys, right, Prudent?
Actually, I've heard about it. I haven't watched it, or... I don't know
You're familiar with the idea of the Hatfields and McCoys, though, right?
But I'm familiar with the concept, yes.
Okay, it's a matter of two families in this case that are fighting against each other to the point that it's just retaliation, and no one has any fucking clue how it all started anymore.
And that's why Angry can speak so eloquently, even with swear words, which is
Ireland
fine.
has a similar thing going on there.
Yeah, and that's why the U.S. sent the ambassador who helped negotiate the deals, because he was the best man for the job.
Here's actually where I've been trying to come from this is like it was just said, I do have somewhat of a similar situation going on with the whole Israel-Palestine. It's not to that degree, but Northern Ireland and the rest of the UK, it's a very contentious issue. But here's the thing, and bear in mind, I live in Northern Ireland. Both my parents are Irish. I'm Irish myself. I think both sides have done some fucking horrible things. I don't actually like either side in this conflict.
But there's a point at which you have to kind of acknowledge both sides are kind of assholes and they need to come to some kind of compromise and stop being dicks. Otherwise, it just goes on forever.
Oh, by the way, I just want to ask.
Let Pumpkin finish what he was gonna say.
Right, so if I can say that about my own home country, that I dislike both sides in this conflict, that they've both done such horrible things that it's just beyond deplorable. When I say both sides are fucking assholes, about my own friends and family, if I can say that about my friends and family, you can understand why I can translate that to Israel and Palestine. They're both utter shitheads. But before Israel was inserted into that region, Palestinians were at worst a little bit dickish about their faith. But it was completely open to Jews, Christians, and Muslims who wanted to come in and view the holy sites in the region. There was no problem with them coming in, even settling in the region. There were many people of Jewish descent, Jews themselves, who wanted to settle in the region and found it very, very easy to emigrate, to have a lot of land, to build up a house, or just to move into a house that was vacant. But after the UN, it forcibly inserted them, it all turned into a gigantic clusterfuck. And for some reason, Israel has the backing of some of the biggest players in the game. And no matter what shit they do, whether they attacked first or they had stones thrown at them, whether they had a fucking building blown up, they are completely justified in their own eyes, leveling city blocks because they have all of the guns, they have all of the backing, and they can do no wrong in the eyes of the press of pretty much every other nation.
And that's deplorable.
And that is deplorable.
And they get welfare.
Yeah, can you see where I'm drawing the parallel here between Northern Ireland, which has a long history of violence in the region over who should own it, and Israel and Palestine? Can you see the parallel? Okay, you can see.
I've never really. Yeah, I can see a parallel. I understand where you're coming from. I can also respond if that's okay. I understand that there is definitely some issues with the Israelis, but generally, Oh, your mic problem?
You need a new mic. You're like snap, crackle, pop. But go.
Yeah, but if he tries to reload, he could end up getting bounced.
No, just do your thing. But I'm just saying you need to see about getting a new mic.
Oh, I agree with you. It's fucking annoying as hell, but I'm just afraid that
I doubt someone.
Usually, in order to fix it, what ends up having to happen is he needs to reload. But I'm afraid.
I don't think that's going to do it. It's been like this for a little bit of a while.
No. Normally, it does it when he does it in my Hangouts. It usually. Yeah.
I just think his headset's going and he needs to get a new one.
He doesn't have a headset. It's his laptop mic.
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay,
he needs to get a headset.
Man, even Christian anarchists had the sense to get a good headset.
Yeah, after I fucking prodded him repeatedly.
Yeah, get an external mic there, Pruden.
At some point.
I'll try. I'm trying. Yeah, look, I understand there's definitely some issues with the Israelis. I've never really denied that. I also, at the same time, again, like if you have a side where there's two that there's, I put it this way. Sometimes it is okay. Maybe I can outline my position this way. Sometimes I think it is okay. Actually, in most times, it's okay to choose the lesser of two evils. I really don't see the problem with that. And if I view Israel as the lesser of two bads, really, what's the deal?
Well, the whole problem of the conflict is the whole lesser of evils notion, the picking of sides.
Yeah, but if I can actually say, when you're saying the lesser of two evils, the difference between the two evils is negligible at best. And at worst, it's actually the other way around. It's just perceived differently.
Yeah.
You really need to read up what goes on in
No, I agree as well, Pruden. You're not. I don't think you'll find anybody disagrees.
Pruden, growing up, I had a priest who said something to me that stayed with me forever. And no, it's not bend over.
Yeah, you were not raised Catholic.
Eastern Orthodox. He said, the lesser of two evils is still evil.
Yeah.
Cthulhu for
I do want to say, though,
for a lesser evil.
I do want to say, though, that while it is always important to remember why the trouble is what it is in Israel, it's not like Israel can leave.
No.
You've got people. You've got at least 2.5 generations of people who were born there. And so now what? I mean, even if Palestine destroyed the state of Israel, what would happen to all those people? Even if the UN decided to sort of decommission or decertify the state of Israel, those people are technically as much Palestinians as the Palestinians are. So from my point of view, I think Heathens has it absolutely right. I mean, you know, it has to be a situation, and the old idea of a two-state solution, that's not going to work. There has to be one state. There has to be one state that has to be recognized that Jerusalem and the so-called Holy Lands are lands of significance to 3 really important religions, 2 of which have a serious presence there, and they need to learn how to fucking get along.
Yeah.
And Tom Clancy wrote of a good situation in one of his Jack Ryan series of books.
He did indeed, but I find it rather interesting that I don't, you know, while I would find it hilarious if the Swiss Guard suddenly patrolled the 67 borders, it's a hell of a scenario, but I don't know. I think what's going to end up happening, and there's just not going to be a choice, is that we're going to have to put both of these countries, smush them together, and hope that the hatred will die out with the old people who had all the bad stuff happen to them.
You know what needs to happen?
Method. And I know this is like a live stream in bumblefuck nowhere when it comes to UN resolutions, but the simplest solution, the Confederation of the Abrahamic Holy Lands, a 3-part government of Christian, Jewish, and Muslim leaders, no one can have power over the other two. They all have to agree on everything. They can't close down the borders to Jews, Christians, Muslims, or anyone, and they can't deny access. So basically, they have to let everyone in, and they basically will sort of deal with shit very quickly because they're going to realize that, well, all three of them now have a vested interest. One of them is never going to have all of the power.
Is there a significant Christian presence in Jerusalem? Israel?
It's a lot of tourism, and there's also the fact that the United Nations and specifically America is backing Israel, so there's a fairly significant Christian.
Hang on.
It's a little more difficult than that, considering the interdenominational disputes in the religion. I mean, with Jews, you have they're not just a blank group: Orthodox, Reformed, Conservative, Christians, plenty of denominations there. Muslim, Shia, Sunni, and even in those two camps, you have a lot more subdivisions. So good luck.
But this is why it's very simple. You divide them up into those three categories, and then within those categories, let them divide it up whatever the fuck way they want.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you have to come up with one representative. Now you keep arguing over whether it should be Sunni or Shia, yada yada yada, whatever. But when the day's done, each one of these should have one person representing the interests of that group.
And I have an idea of who should represent the interests of the Confederacy as a whole. A Buddhist.
Ooh.
Or a pagan.
No.
Because someone who is completely detached from all three religions.
Atheist.
Now, if you were to have somebody that basically played moderator, so to speak, in terms of just trying to settle disputes, sure, fine. Somebody that doesn't have a vested interest. But something like a pagan, not going to work. Something like a Hindu, not going to work. Buddhist, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
How about an atheist?
Atheist,
Why not?
As long as you can get, Muslims to acknowledge that atheists aren't polytheists, and the book says that they're supposed to kill polytheists, not non-believers.
True.
And that if you go with accordance to their text, technically speaking, Allah created atheists with a purpose.
Alright. So, Prudence, do you still want to brine the darkies?
Oh, by the way, Angry Pumpkin, I never got to ask you, are you a Catholic atheist or a Protestant atheist?
I'm actually a Jewish atheist.
Oh.
Yeah.
And yet I still have my foreskin. Make of that what you will.
I don't think I'm going to actually say that, but...
I'm just waiting for Prudent to get back to me about bombing the darkies.
Prudent! These are the voices of the darkies you bombed. Stop it! You can't. Seriously, you killed my goat. It hurts.
Why is it that every single time I go into a hangout that has Prudent Discourse in it, we're talking about something like this, or guns?
Actually, it's more so right now connected with Pumpkin being in here as well.
Yeah, Prudent didn't bring it up.
Pumpkin's been itching to finish the conversation that was started a couple shovels ago. And I think that's what it comes down to.
So, Prudent appears to have fucked off.
I don't know.
Maybe he's taking another cold shower.
What are you saying? That when he talks about Israel, he gets a boner?
No, I wasn't saying that.
I think what happens is whenever Prudent's in the room with Jackie, he can just sense all of the BDSM thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, she opened the proverbial door for that earlier.
Prudent, are you a top or a bottom?
Ah, shit.
I already shared this
I
discussion.
don't really imagine that.
Oh, come on. We all know he's a twink.
I just want to say it's more fun being a switch because variation.
I shared this comic with Gus in private, but this illustrates the story of how Prudent left Catholicism.
Hold on, let me broadcast. Hold on.
Hang on, I just got stuck here. I'm getting a script error. Hang on a second on this for those of you on the stream. Let me refresh her.
Another lonely walk home on Valentine's Day. God, is my love life ever gonna improve? Give me some kind of sign. What's this?
Follow your calling to the priesthood.
Is that okay? Is that like saying, "Come with us and molest little boys"? What?
Oh, I was just sharing.
Or it could just be saying, "No, you're not going to get any better. Might as well give it up."
Yeah.
I was just sharing my prudent love to Catholicism.
Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on with this shit.
I attempted.
Okay, where is it? Let me just turn that off at the moment.
Prudent, this is the voice of all the darkies you're bombing. Seriously, dude, fucking stop it. It hurts.
Effie, is your girlfriend in the community?
No, she doesn't feel social today.
That's not what she was asking.
She is in the community.
Yes.
Yeah, not really, though. I mean, she mostly goes to the roleplay community, but we have a mutual friend, and we kind of bonded over our love of anime and other things.
But nonetheless, she does exist.
My +4 stamps warrior.
I'm somewhat curious.
Sword.
No, it's a dagger +4.
No, it's not the sexy roleplay.
I'm genuinely curious here. Which community are we talking about?
The furry.
The VDSM community.
No,
masturbate community.
On Google Plus, there's a community of people who invent their own role plays, and they create their own characters, and they work on crafting a story with one another in a comment thread.
Gosh, that's never been done before.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to join them. They didn't like my name. David Carradine was taken evidently.
Damn it.
Yeah, I should start back up 12th Tribe someday.
Yes, please.
To be fair, the only time I've ever joined any kind of community like that, they really didn't like the name. What was it? Thrash Metal Skullfucker. The whole thing was a mighty warrior who would cut off heads and skullfuck the enemy for +2 armor saves. So basically, by attaching a head onto his penis, he was quicker at dodging weapons.
So it's a big berserker.
Yeah, pretty much. He was a very horny berserker. And then, trying to remember how it was I got player killed by the DM. Oh yeah, he dropped a mountain of flaccid penises on me.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm glad that wasn't at all Monty Hallish.
Yeah.
Any exact reason why they were flaccid?
I can't remember. He did have a reason. I was too busy laughing to remember what it was.
Because Jason burned something. Because he said, I sent him a tsunami of penises.
I should note that during the year that I haven't been running 12th Tribe, I've still been paying for the Roll20 account, so it's still there.
You did all that work with the CSS and the new inventory screens and then character sheets.
It's still there. It's just, I was having issues because of, stuff.
I joined, but you have them as late as shit.
When I do the 12th Tribe?
Yeah.
No, I don't necessarily do them all that late. Not 12th Tribe.
I'm willing to bet that many people in this room had a subscription to Dragon Magazine at one point. Does anyone else here recall the Celestial Dragon?
Yes. Fucking
whose job
butterfly.
was to go around whose job was to go around and eat Monty Hall worlds.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it looked like a fucking butterfly dragon. It was anyway.
I think the one way I find great entertainment is like dropping into forums of people talking about playing role-playing games like Warhammer Dark Heresy, and just like literally drop into a thread, say, hey, didn't Matt Ward change that? And then disappearing. And coming back like 2 months later and seeing an extra 50 pages of fuck Matt Ward, he's an asshole.
Where do you store all that piss you steal anyway?
He's a ginger.
Oh, what he drinks?
What?
What he drinks it?
He sucks the souls of the living. A ginger has no soul. It's just a well.
Has Prudent actually disappeared?
No, he's probably just afraid to fucking say anything.
Okay, in that case, I think we need to move on to a different topic. So, Jackie, what kind of bondage rigs is it you like using?
We don't have the budget for that stuff right now. Shush.
Right. We don't have the budget for stuff like that yet, so.
Yeah, because I spend it all on drugs. I mean, what?
Don't worry. Hey,
we really haven't been able to find time to experiment in bed because there's been a lot.
We live at
going
her
on.
aunt's house. We're not gonna do
Yeah.
that right
Okay.
now.
And
I'm
I'm trying to find a job and we're trying to find a place. And
Yeah, she's full of excuses.
Well, there's nothing that'll help you. Well, there's nothing that'll help you raise the money like a Patreon and a webcam.
Yes.
No, no.
Okay, Kevin, I would
Sorry,
just like to say,
as much as I know you wish that would happen, that's not
No, I don't.
I'm just saying you work on YouTube videos. What do you think I'm thinking, you pervs?
I don't want people to subscribe to my channel. Don't.
hey, Kevin, I would just like to say from the bottom of my heart, the fact that you're spending all of your money on drugs, that improves your perspective in my eyes. Well done.
Okay, Prudence back now. Evidently, he heard that. He was away from his
Oh,
computer
he
for a
heard
while.
that.
Which part did he hear when we were talking about hard
I
drugs?
heard about toasted darkies.
Oh, he must have got an erection.
How big is your 5.5 incher right now, Prudence?
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Okay, Prudent, I just want to remind you, like, when you're self-fisting, make sure you curl inwards up towards the spine as opposed to outwards. Otherwise, you're just going to tear and create a Brian Fisher.
Also, remember your prostate's on the front part of your body, not the back.
Yeah. So, or in other words, disregard what Pumpkin just said on the most part.
Oh, no. Right. Basically, think of it along the lines of your hand down the back of your trousers, palm towards your back.
I
Then
try
as
to
you're
not
sliding-
think about such things.
As you're sliding your digits in, you curl them inwards and then really drive it on home till you're basically knuckle fucking your prostate.
And then call the ambulance so that it can help you extract your wrist from your anus.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I cannot unsee that sort of thing. And no, Headless did not send it to me. Sorry, Drag.
No, I just subscribed to Kevin's channel because reasons.
I have like 35 or 40 subs right now, and I don't make videos, so...
And sadly enough, that's more than Timothy Matters has.
How the fuck do you think
If I get this internship that I applied for and got an interview for, I am going to spend more time on my YouTube channel.
It's for a place in Santa Monica that does like graphic design and channel development for YouTube channels and stuff like that. Which is apparently a thing.
Well, if it ever helps you, and if you're ever doing something that requires any kind of like voice acting or voiceover shit, just give me a shout. I'm usually available, and for some reason, people like my voice. Why? I don't know.
Now you only play villains.
Yeah, but I play a fucking awesome villain.
Well, at least you didn't get your voice used in the Satan Atheist video for G-Man, so I'm just, you know.
No,
Yeah, you should totally do a Satan Atheist video.
no, we actually have our voices used in actual YouTube radio play kind of things.
Oh no, I've done voice work for like a couple of people. Most of it has been like random bullshit. Your name will never be mentioned. Thanks a bundle anyway. But I remember doing one which was basically playing a fucked up villain, and I remember having to do a line. Can't remember what the line was. Shit-faced drunk. And the guy says, "No, you're just not putting enough emotion into it." So like one of the rare times, turned the camera on, leaned towards the screen, and said, "Go fuck yourself with a burning rake, you piece of donkey shit." That was the take that was put into the fucking video.
Well.
And it made me so happy, considering that wasn't the line at all.
Weren't you in the thing that Careful Atheist did?
Yes, I've
Yeah.
done 2
Yeah.
videos for him.
Because I was in the last one too.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah, you were the football guy, weren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Who's
Yes.
this?
I was the evil man that did the things and the evil stuff. Mwah.
Yes, yes. You were the villain, if I remember correctly. And
Yeah, you know,
Redline was the assassin. I was the football dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Char
Here's-
was the girlfriend.
The thing I loved was the casting. He basically said, "Okay, I want you to do a what was it? A Dutch accent." I was like, "I'm not sure if I can do Dutch. I'll see if I can get someone who can." He's like, "No. Do a Dutch accent, but it's going to be someone who's lived in America for a while. So it's do an accent from a do a Dutch accent from an American person, even though you're Irish."
Do a shitty Dutch accent.
That
Now
was
you're
one
starting.
of the-
Now you're starting to feel like Christopher Lambert at this point.
Do you know what I actually ended up doing that he didn't notice? Russian. If you listen to
Of course, I'm from Ireland, Southern Ireland, where everyone sounds just like this.
I was gonna link it for you, Para, but I can't find it anymore.
How? What do you mean? Why? How do I think I am Irish? Fiddle-dee-dee, potatoes.
Wait, that's been done before. Hunt for Red October. Scottish Russian.
Yeah, but that's
don't understand me.
Scottish Russian, not a Russian Scot.
Improve on the vodka by
don't
making
understand.
another great, not shit-ass potato vodka. Fuck that.
Dimitri, you are not understanding the situation. We cannot make vodka. There is a potato famine.
Actually, I can't find the link anymore. You still got it, Pumpkin?
Fuck no.
Ah, shit, I can't find it.
That's better than we be black Irish, motherfucker.
Yeah, I've always loved the American representation of Irish. It's either fiddly lilo or hello. They never get it right.
Or hello.
I'm not joking. I have
Are
seen
you Irish? Yes, I am Irish. Hello.
Oh no, it will either be
Yes.
it will either be the fiddly dee Irish or the American version of Irish where they don't even try to put on an accent and they are just being American.
Oh, that's because they don't know how to say heis.
Muskie does a really good Irish accent.
Which key?
Muskie.
Muskoka Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, Muskokas is
You know
actually
that
pretty
muskie's a fish, right? Muskie is like a big, it's like a big beefy fish. Freshwater
Yes,
fish.
but Muskoka is a area in Canada.
It certainly is. I happen to know, living here and all. So does Paranor.
Yes, he is from Muskoka.
I don't
That's why he's
know.
Muskoka Man.
I have
Muskies
just noticed.
have big, sharp teeth.
Yes, they do. So do pike.
I have just noticed a very sad and uplifting thing at the same time. Prudent has fucked
Third
off.
left.
Yeah. He has a sad.
Yeah, oh no, it's not a sad, it's basically, oh, Prudence gone, that means I can't yell at anyone. Wait a minute, Prudence gone. I don't have to give a fuck anymore. Yay!
Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that crap.
deflated
Wrong
him.
button.
Let's see if anyone in the chat has something entertaining.
No, it's Rob Beasley blathering on.
Who the fuck is Stan Ulch?
Oh, he used to be in Shuffles before.
He's one of my peeps.
Cool. Hey, is Rob Beasley in the chat? I almost
Yeah.
forgot about that dumb fucker.
What chat?
Around?
External.
First of all, what you need to understand is that an awful lot of the problem comes from your ego.
Oh, shut the
Especially
fuck
when you stick your ego in a silverware drawer and slam it shut, then you understand exactly what your heart decides.
Is that the external? You mean the link that you put down there, right?
What accent is that?
That's Rob Beasley.
That's,
Oh, no, 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 no. What?
Australian.
Right.
He's
Yeah,
a Australian region.
Yeah.
Alright, mate. So what you need to do is you need to go forth and just trust within the Lord.
What
And
accent
then-
is that? 'Cause
He
I don't
sounds like
recognize that accent.
fucking Ray Comfort, I swear to God.
I don't recognize that.
No, he's
accent.
not a Kiwi.
He
not
sounds
a
like
Kiwi.
Ray Comfort, though. He does.
He does. He stretches a lot of those vowels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's from some part probably close to New Zealand, but yeah.
What the fuck is
You know like that, yeah? Yeah.
I'm kind of bored. I want to just drop into a random accent and talk like that for the rest of the show, but I'm not sure which one.
Well, I'm going to go to bed, so
And I can call this at any moment, so. Because well, we're down to 7 right now. We're down to 5. I was like, oh, good, I can call it. We're about out of people, but.
Yeah, everyone just go to sleep. Now's a good time. Just
Dragnol,
No, it's not.
Dragnol, you should go to sleep, yeah? You should have a good sleep, yeah?
Oh, God, don't you start that.
Yeah. I don't see Rob Beasley in the extra.
I don't either. I don't
What do you
either.
mean? He's right there.
Probably a good idea, yeah?
If you guys really want to invite him in, go ahead. I don't
Oh,
care.
He's been invited. He's been invited 8 times. I've watched him get invited.
I haven't invited him.
He's too fucking fucked up to figure out how to click you on.
Oh, okay. I've objected every time, but he keeps coming up, so at this point, fuck it.
Totally let him in, yeah?
Yeah, I haven't been in a hangout with that goofball in over a year, and I don't miss him.
I don't think I thought I'd been in one with him, but I after seeing him in a hangout the other day, I'm like, no, I actually don't think I have.
I had the unfortunate first meeting with him in a Jello hangout. That was interesting. But midway through, he was supposedly purposely yelling cuss words and everything at me just to get my reaction. It's like, yeah, right, okay, whatever.
Skylar, unbeknownst to everyone else, Skylar Fiction has apparently gone into the Bible thumping Wankstein show to speak to Matt Slick again.
Oh,
I wonder if you're gonna do it again.
He should ask about the jacuzzi.
Ask what about the jacuzzi?
Is this where I can...
Hang on. There was an account that was given by Matt Slick about some gay friend he used to have, and he made a reference to him and the gay friend in a jacuzzi that sounded a little like he was leaving something important out, we'll just say.
Oh, yeah. Creative storytelling.
It's Matt Slick on Naughty Boy.
And that's on video.
Hot water boils semen. I can't survive in there, so no evidence.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm just thinking to myself, any story that starts with "and I jump," any story that involves a jacuzzi, has to involve either a porn star or your wife.
Or
No,
as
this was
boring
his
and
gay
not
friend.
Or as boring and not worth telling.
Nah, yeah.
Because frankly, if there's nothing crazy going on in the jacuzzi, you just have one guy parboiling his testicles in there. And that's not
Yeah.
very exciting, really.
One thing I always find funny is, in the words of Jim Jeffries, I don't like people who don't drink because all of your stories end with, and then I went home.
And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a good night.
Have a good one,
Drag.
Hi, John.
That's how every one of Cruden's stories end, except the stories are just as boring as their ending.
Oh God, yes.
I went to school, I took the bus home, I saw a used condom on the ground. It made me laugh, and I went home.
Oh my gosh, hang on. Now there was a point, if you don't mind, Kevin and Jackie, that Jackie was on her way to go get together with Kevin for the first time, and we all knew what was going to be going on when they got together. And Prudence was sitting there in a hangout insisting that, well, you don't know, I mean, I could still get laid before you, Kevin. And we're like, it's going to be like a week. And you have a girl that you kind of like at school that you haven't even spoken to. What the fuck?
Wait, who was this?
This is Prudence. He's like, I still could get laid before you do. And we all just kind of laughed at him. It's like, yeah, you got like 3 days.
I remember that.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that was right after Jackie and I started dating a year ago, and we weren't telling everyone yet. Prudent was in a hangout, and he was trying to brag to me about how he got a girl to agree to go to lunch with him, and I should suck it.
And the funny thing is, he
Jackie
got
was
a
in the
girl to
hangout.
agree to go out with him, which makes it sound like he really pushed until she's like, fine, I'll go out with you.
It was a hard negotiation, but he came out on top.
Yeah, apparently.
And then I told him, by the way,
that's
Prudent,
not
I'm already... I told him I was actually already had a girlfriend who happened to be in the hangout with me, but he didn't notice, and he got so deflated. It was funny.
The one I laughed at was a long time ago in a Redline clusterfuck when Prudent found out how old I was. It was a case of, oh, someone my age, so you haven't got laid either. I was like, no, I just came back from my girlfriend's place.
I'm Irish, we're born fucked.
Yeah, we are. But I do feel, I will admit, there is a part of me that feels kind of bad for Prudent because I somehow doubt he's ever going to get laid without
But he
paying
needs
for
to,
it.
he needs to get it over with.
He's too uptight to pay for it. That's the real problem.
Yeah, but the thing is, he could even do what most rational people do for the first time: is go out to a bar, get shit-faced, hook up with a bar slut, fuck her, and feel a bit better about yourself.
Right after chewing your arm off the next morning, that is.
Oh yeah, just make sure you give a false name and phone number and you're fine.
And bring a hacksaw just in case.
And take her to your friend's house, not yours.
Yeah.
I could only imagine how that night would go. So can I go back to your place? How are you 21?
Oh. Yeah.
If it's anything like the way it happened with one of my friends when I tried to set him up with someone, it's a case of, so do you want to come back to my place? The woman actually turned around and goes, you're taking me back to your place. This is your first time, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I shit you not, this was her response. Okay, what we're going to do is go to a cheap as fuck hotel and never speak after this. It was the most adorable thing I'd ever seen.
Does anybody want to go to Arizona and get Prudent laid? I think it would be a fun experience.
No.
Well, it would be such a tremendous task. I think we could all just put it on a resume.
No, I want to go to Arizona and get Prudent high, just because I think it would be really funny and.
I want to get Prudent drunk. Like, I don't mean like tipsy. I want to see Prudent blackout drunk.
That's a cheap
yeah, that'll take
Do all
one
three.
one six pack of light beers will do it.
A full six-pack. Come on, dude.
Light beer.
It's essentially water.
It's going to take like 2.5 cans, and he's fucking wasted.
Well, we could just do all three. I mean,
He came in a hangout on his 21st saying he went out to the bar with his friend. He had like 2 Guinnesses or 2.5 Guinnesses, and he was like, almost on the floor, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I wish I had been there so I could have ripped them apart. Because Guinness isn't something that gets you drunk quick. It sits and builds steady.
Yep.
It's like a diesel.
It's not even that. It fucking sits and drags around your stomach for the next 6 hours until you shit it out in a hail of grunts and screams.
it's essentially a meal.
It really is. It's
Guinness,
liquid bread.
the beer you can drink with a fork.
Yep.
I never understood the appeal. I couldn't stand the taste of that stuff. It's like drinking. It was like drinking water through fucking charcoal.
Yeah, the thing with Guinness that very few people actually realize is if you buy Guinness in the Republic of Ireland specifically, especially in Dublin City, there's no preservatives in it, so you're getting the real proper brewery taste. But it does not travel well, so whenever it's being exported, they have to pump a shit ton of preservatives that ruin the flavor of the actual compound of it, so that when it reaches you, it's not even half as good.
I am no longer drinking, but if I ever go to Ireland, I will put that to the side and have some of your local domestic Guinness.
I want to try.
If you come to Ireland and I'm still here and not in prison, we're going on a drunken tear that will burn down half of Belfast.
Okay, but only if you can go to Mass in the morning.
Okay, we're going to have trouble with that considering I've been excommunicated 3 times.
Wait,
3 times.
I think that once is good enough.
Alright,
I
the
think
first
excommunication
time-
is kind of like the honor system. They just expect you not to go back.
Yeah, the first time it was because I wore a Happy Zombie Jesus Day t-shirt on Easter.
Yay!
The second time was because I was stuck going to church with a friend in a different parish, and he forced me to sit in the front row because he knew I don't like religion. And after a while, I got really pissed off and started shouting up, "That's not how it goes. No, it doesn't. Stop talking shite." And kindly asked to leave by some parishioners.
I'm surprised I'm just surprised that the Catholic Church can excommunicate an atheist Jew.
It's very impressive. What was the third one for? Oh yeah, the third one was I was doing renovation to a church because at the time I was part-time builder, and may possibly have carved on the inside of the door of the changing rooms for the choir boys. Watch out, there's cameras about.
That's bad.
So yeah, I think I have one of them framed and laminated if I can find it.
I'm surprised they don't have like your picture in the monthly newsletter saying, "If you see this man."
In my local church, there actually is a picture of me saying, "Do not allow entrance." I'm allowed on the church grounds because I have family buried there. I'm not allowed in the actual building.
That's like a golden Steam achievement for atheists there.
I have actually, for my own entertainment, stood at the door of the church while the parishioner is standing there and just like moved aside, go, "Oh, I'm gonna shimmy past you. I'm gonna shimmy past you."
Well, we don't need to go to the local church. We can go to the cathedral.
No.
Nah.
All right, fine. We'll go on
I did in the cathedral.
Okay, look, we'll go on a drunken tear of Belfast, and then in the morning, I'll just drop by the church in a drunken hangover asking for forgiveness. Are we good?
Yeah,
Max, if you go on a drunken tear with Angry Pumpkin, you will wake up in the hospital.
I think you're doing this wrong. You're supposed to say, okay, after we get drunk, let's go and do some tourism, because I've never been here before, and I want to go visit the castles and the cathedrals, and then you sneak off and ask for forgiveness.
I have no problem taking you to a cathedral or church. It's just, I can't really go into most churches, and the big cathedral, every time I look at it, I'm just reminded of a time I had sex in the confession booth with a very attractive blonde.
Was she
No.
The girl I was dating immediately before my wife tells a story of cloning a guy with a strap on in a confessional while he was giving confession.
Oh my god. Okay. That's nice.
See, mine wasn't as entertaining as that, I have to admit. It was basically drunken tear finishing at like, I think it was about 6 o'clock in the morning, and hooked up with this woman. We're trying to find her place. At this stage, I've figured out that she's probably found her place, saw the lights are on, realized someone's in, hopefully not her fucking husband, and doesn't want to go in. So we're basically looking for somewhere else to fuck. And we walk past a cathedral and think, it looks really empty. So we jump in and she goes, "Hey, the confession booth seems fine." So we fucking run up as quick as we can, hop into the confession booth and have our fun. And a priest or parishioner deacon, I don't know which, slides in to the one beside us and starts going, you know, "How long has it been since your last confession?" And all he sees is me basically lifting her up and plastering her chest against that little like chicken wire visor so that her tits are pretty much poking through, and she starts groaning.
Oh, you're full of shit.
I'm too
You're
busy.
full of shit. You are full of shit. This is the Shaggy Dog story you're telling.
Right. There was a time, a long, long time ago, and this is why I have so many fucked up stories. For quite a while, I was dealing with a very difficult time, so I just started drinking constantly to the point where I have on record a 2-week-long drinking session where I didn't sober up. I went to sleep and I would wake up still drunk. It was after that, when I sobered up, I realized that I couldn't do it again because I genuinely thought I was going to die. So during that time, I was doing all kinds of crazy, dumb shit. I didn't care about the consequences, and I was around the cusp of the age where you still get the leniency from the cops. so I could get away with a bit more, which is why I did more. So, hence all the dumb shit stories.
Uh-huh.
Stan said he went to Ireland and all that. It was alcohol poisoning.
I have had my stomach pumped before. It's not a pleasant experience.
No.
Out of curiosity, how long are you going to be in Ireland for?
Hopefully, I'm leaving next year.
Well, if you're going to Florida, I could see you while I'm seeing Redline. We could all get shit-faced together.
I plan on testing just how piss-watery bad American beer is.
Well, the popular American beer, like the national breweries, is nothing special, but there is some really good craft beer, especially in Southern
It's
California.
like making love in a canoe.
Fucking
close to water.
Effie, didn't you say you were planning on a trip to Arizona or something like that?
To get Prudent laid. I say that jokingly, but I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
I genuinely think we need to, like, if we ever do some kind of like gathering or meetup anywhere near Arizona, we need to all charge down, break down Prudent's door, drag him kicking and screaming into a bar, get him drunk, high, and laid. It doesn't matter if
Come on
we
an
can-
adventure. Seriously, his life is boring.
So
It
yeah,
doesn't
so
have to be in that order.
take him on an adventure.
So basically, all we need to do is drag him out of his house, give him half a beer, part of a joint, and get him hooked up by a big black guy called Bubba.
Babatunde.
and after he gets laid, he'll be like, you know what? I don't have the urge to bomb brown people anymore.
I just have the urge to burn that black-brown person.
Well, I would give him a brownie instead of a joint, not tell him that it's a... Eat the brownie,
just slip
Prudent.
him some
Eat the
acid
brownie.
and drive him to the desert.
Oh,
He's like, what am I doing with my life, man? Why do I want to kill so many brown people? Why do I love Israel so much?
Do you
Oh,
think?
oh. Speak of the devil.
So Prudent, we've decided what we're going to do to help them fix you. What we're going to
Heck,
do.
what the fuck? Okay, my internet was a little shoddy, so I had to leave for about half an hour. And what the fuck, fix?
We can vaguely
Right,
understand you
basically,
now.
we're all. Several of us are planning, if we're ever in the Arizona area together, we're
being
going to drag you kicking and screaming out of
And
your
then
house,
fuck you.
force you into a bar, get you drunk and high, and fucked by a black man.
That sounds horrible. That sounds
We'll probably try
absolutely.
for a woman first.
Please, no. What if I say no?
Okay, if you don't.
Well, as we
That's where the
learned
kicking
wait,
and
hang
screaming
on.
comes
No. Prudence said no, and as we know from listening to Thunderfoot, no means yes.
Exactly.
I don't think you understand what the word kidnapped means.
I don't think you understand what that's going to get reported to the police.
And here we have Prudent. And yet again,
what a joke is.
yet
Okay,
again, we have
Prudent,
Prudent taking the world far too
hold on.
seriously.
There are these drugs called benzodiazepines. When you take them, you tend to black out and forget what happened on them. So you have the problem of actually like convincing the police that anything actually happened because you're not going to remember it.
Oh, come on,
If you want to
guys,
read
too
up on them,
far.
there, Prudent, just go Google Bill Cosby.
Too far.
I'm done.
Yeah, remember while you're using him as a whipping boy that if you whip his ass right off, he dies. So.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I like a good push and shoving of Prudent as much as anyone, but.
Aw, thanks, Gus.
Prudent or Prudent's butt plug?
Ew.
I already told him he has an ass of a 10-year-old boy, so.
Ooh, pencil sharpener.
Whose ass is that?
And
Oh.
Angry fell off the world. Oh no.
Oh no! Kevin, come to my room. I want
Okay.
to show you something.
Oh,
Okay.
baby.
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
No! Shut up!
Wow. But wow,
That's
wow.
a model she's working on.
Yeah.
What was that, Max? Max, what was that?
My word.
Would you mind repeating that?
Bow chicka bow wow.
That's
Bow,
correct.
chicka, wow,
What did
wow.
you do, Max? Boom,
I'm
chaka,
not-
wow, wow.
Because I am ashamed. So let's.
That was
skip
the
this.
most white bread boom chicka wow I've ever heard.
Max is a cracker.
So, Van, how about them Rangers, right? No.
It's a game.
Hey, Arizona did pretty good today. I mean, you beat the Lions. That's not much of an accomplishment, but
No, it's
still
not.
pretty good.
And what's this we? It's just a sports team in my local area. I didn't do anything to contribute to it.
It's a fucking sport, Ruben.
And yes, on the stream,
No,
I did
Brood,
indeed
you don't have
include
sports.
the mute box.
You are. You have sports entertainment.
Woo! Still essentially the same thing, but okay.
It's Van the Flair.
Sport entertainment?
Hollywood
This is simply
Van.
water sports?
I don't know.
Hey man, when the sun goes down, the hangouts get nasty.
Well, yeah.
This was nasty from the start, for Christ's sake. Come on.
No.
We were trying to get Armored Christian in here.
Oh yeah, we were trying to get him in here because we wanted to have some fun because we were having a pwnage boner at the time.
Yeah,
Okay,
I am absolutely fucking mystified as to why he wouldn't come in.
Oh my.
It's like a bunch of guys with baseball bats leaning out of a van going, "Come on in."
Yeah,
there was promises of being nice and actually relatively customary.
Liars. Liars.
Well,
the
no. The simple fact of the matter is, since this was created as initially an off-air hangout, nobody could have kicked him out.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't have made a difference. You guys would still have boot stomped him. You tell me you wouldn't have. I was born at night, but not last night. Come on.
No. We could be very nice and very polite.
Yeah. You could
and
be, but
still
you
boot
wouldn't.
stomp him.
Yeah. I'll believe some things. And hell, if you tell me some things, heathen, I'll believe them. But I won't believe some of the things all of the time that you tell me, heathen.
Is he about the redundant man of redundancy?
He
Armored?
might be.
Armored.
The other thing too is that if you guys are going to leave Rob Beasley alone because it's a med situation, you understand that Armored, whatever his fucking name is, he suffered a pretty heavy duty head injury not too long ago. Like straight up. Because if you look at some of his older videos, you'll see him actually sporting a fucking head bandage.
And actually, that was mentioned quite a while ago by Dragnot. And that's why he said he promised to be nice.
Yeah.
The biggest problem with that right there is, and with Rob, is
Wait a
if
minute,
they're
I
going to get insulting and rowdy, I really don't feel guilty. Even if they do have another-
my attitude is that, if you step into a boxing ring, I don't care what's wrong with you. You've stepped into a boxing ring.
Yeah.
Like if you don't want to get pummeled, don't get in the ring. Like that's, to me, that's how that works. And this whole, well, we need to be careful because we could provoke this or provoke that. The only people provoking anything is the people fucking stepping into the ring.
Well,
But
in this particular case,
Interesting way.
in the case pertaining to Rob, it was a request from somebody that I regard as a friend.
Yeah, well, that's fantastic, but nobody requested anything of me. But I mean,
That's why I
I'll
said
give
if
over
the
to-
room. That's why I said,
know,
if the room thinks otherwise, fine.
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
That's why I was willing to give over to. But the only thing that stopped me from fucking drop kicking him in the side chat was that Dragnot asked. So, I mean, if a friend says, well, same thing with Benny Ocean. I had everybody going, oh, let's leave Benny Ocean alone because Benny's up. All right, fine, no problem. But if left to my own friggin' druthers, ...
Oh, I know.
It appears as though Benny might have pulled himself back from the ledge.
So I'm told. I'm told his last few posts have not been quite so
insane.
Well, he said he said he was giving it a rest, but I don't know. It was weird.
Well, as long as he's not as long as he's not being all conspiratorial, I'm just happy with it.
Well, I mean, the thing is, some of the points that he raised, I thought were, valid things to consider. But drawing conclusions from them was going too far.
No, I agreed with a number of things he said. It's just he was going about it in such a disjointed and bizarre way. It was just really creepy.
Well, the thing that got me was that, if you disagreed with him, there was something wrong with your mind. That's That's
Yeah.
what got me about it all.
That's understandable.
And
Even if that hangout that's being referenced was a massive fucking clusterfuck.
oh, it was, but it's and don't get me wrong. I mean that thing was so vicious. Even I later on felt regrets, but I mean and that's why one of the reasons I never went after him later on was because I had drawn blood on him so hard the first time we went at it that I do have some semblance of mercy, but. Plus everybody was saying that he wasn't in his right mind, and I could see talking to him and listening to his videos and stuff. I could see that this guy was I wasn't dealing with somebody like fucking Veckel who honestly believed every single thing he was saying and also fuck you besides. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, I only have so much room in my heart for this mercy stuff.
Yeah.
So
in that particular.
And when it comes to Rob Beasley.
I haven't dealt with him. I wouldn't mind having a conversation with him, but
I don't recommend it. I don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you put in your body to relax you, but I recommend you have a big fucking bucket of it when you do decide to talk to him.
Honestly, what I have in my body to relax me is brain damage.
Okay, well, I mean, without sticking your dick too far in my fucking analogy, I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean.
No, yeah, and actually, well, I'm joking on some levels. There's actually a bit of truth in that because I've been having a hard time getting, worked up, so to speak, since the stroke. It's just kind of like, something that would normally piss me off and just kind of like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
It's been a wonderfully calming thing having brain damage.
It's amazing how certain life events can cause you to go, you know what? All of a sudden, idiots on the internet just aren't quite so important anymore.
Well, the thing is, back when I was working for the government, I've worked 2 different government jobs, one for the IRS, one for the FDIC. And I used to joke that, I couldn't really tell whether working for the government or having a lobotomy and then working for the government is probably the better way to go, kind of thing. It's what's the difference between working for the government and having a lobotomy? The lobotomy sounds better after having worked for the government, kind of thing.
Well, in the hangout that I was in, that Beasley was in, Green Soul Suffy was there, and he actually felt ill from the bullshit that Rob was spewing out. It was Jello kept asking him questions. We finally got him to talk and answer it, sort of. Jello asked, "What does cognitive dissonance look like? Not what the definition of, but what does it look like? How does it come out?" Yeah. Well, the answer was definitely not correct, but it was a description of how Beasley is thinking. It was utterly hilarious, and Suffy was just, I really don't know how to take that. It was really affecting him badly. We had to switch moods and get him out of it. So yes, it can. It sounds like talking to him could give one brain damage. It could. Yeah.
Amuse me, you sluts.
Dun dun dun.
Somebody said something.
Well, let's start with this. Let's start with the simple and easy one. Here's a mirror.
Okay, now hold it between your legs. That's what it looks like down there.
I thought you were supposed to put
Wrong
the
hangout.
aspirin between your naked knees.
Sorry, wrong hangout.
Actually, I'll bring up one. Does anybody know who the channel Sexploitations? Bloody hell! I've got the pasties.
Sexploitation, and you have
No,
the
not
pasties. What are you
sexploitation.
talking about?
Hang on, I'll find it.
I'm gonna drink a water or something.
Well, I've got coffee
Paranoid,
right
it
here.
doesn't matter what the channel's name is. Paranoid is admitted to having pasties.
Yeah, of course. Hell, with my avatar and all constant puff fast, of course I drink a hell of a lot of coffee.
Hey, there's more than one definition of pasties. There's also the dessert.
There's also the nipple covers.
French pasties.
Do you hear that, Jackie? He thinks if he was dessert.
Well,
I'm
there's
just gonna keep
there's
doing that.
also pasty in terms of the description of
Not
Prudence
funny.
says.
Yeah. It's sexplanations.
Do you have a pasty white face?
So
Sex-
basically,
okay,
what you're saying is you want to give Jackie a cream filling.
Oh.
Wow. Where's your mute for him, you motherfucker?
Oh, we already muted Pumpkin earlier.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, what were you saying, Kern?
Actually, I have a friend that makes pasties.
Bohica, nipple pasties.
The first video on this channel is Happy, Healthy, Horny. What
Yep.
the fuck?
She's a sex expert. Sex therapist.
Can I just point out that all this conversation is probably giving Prudent the vapors?
But Kevin, watch her because she has such an enthusiasm for the topic. It's infectious. She is good.
I don't think I want to hear the words sex and infectious in the same sentence.
Well
I am
played.
no longer infected.
Well played.
My husband.
She's enthusiastically infectious. Well, fucking good for her. Tell her to sit in a bottle of rubbing alcohol over there. We'll get to her in a second.
Oh, shit. Or better yet, a bottle of coconut oil?
Oh, there you go. Happy Jackie.
You're not supposed to get any of that on your genitals. Now, Jackie has said that, you know,
Oh my god, you guys shot me.
the last time I put that on my twig and veg, I tell you, boy, that was terrible. There was all fucking day washing that off.
Okay, somebody on Reddit asked, can I use coconut oil as a lubricant?
Of course they did.
That's what I love about Reddit. There's always someone willing to ask something over there that none of us would ever.
Why
think
would
of.
you go to Reddit to ask anyways?
Why would you go to Reddit to get the answer? Fuck asking.
Here's one of the funniest things I found is there are actually people on Pornhub creating accounts, and they're having the weirdest comment sections you've ever seen. Like, there was one that I saw that had me in fucking stitches. I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard. Which is basically a guy talking about the porn star giving the guy a blowjob, and goes into detail about how she's performing her heart out, and all he can manage is 2 measly droplets of cum, and that he should be ashamed of himself, and he should feel shit and miserable and all this. I fucking died laughing.
He's probably had to fucking nut out like 8 times that day.
Yeah,
You know?
But here's another one. There was another guy who randomly went on and asked, can someone give me help making my lasagna? Something about the sheets aren't sticking right or something along that line. It's for my niece's birthday party. He gets 3 different people giving him advice on how to do it. And it's not like, use your cum, ha ha ha. It's actual fucking chefs giving
Well,
advice.
fucking porn actors need to eat too. You know, where do you think the cum comes from?
Yeah, but I just love the idea that you can go onto any forum, anywhere, ask a dumb as fuck question, and people will answer it honestly.
I think it's the beauty of the fucking internet, quite frankly.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love the fact that I can go onto Reddit and ask, what do
No
I
matter
do?
no matter how stupid a question you ask, there's someone who will patiently answer it for you.
Second greatest invention next to the plow.
I love the fact that I randomly went on to a metal forum at one stage and asked, what should I do? I've just killed my Filipino gardener, and had people telling me how to dispose of the body. I love that.
Well, a metal forum, I guess that's not too surprising.
Yeah. I did also try it on a... fuck, what was it? It was like a One Direction forum to see if it worked there. No, I just got permabanned.
Fucking uptight, One Direction loving bitches.
Well, to be fair, in the comment I did say I'm practicing to work on Zane.
Pumpkin, if you were just born 20 years ago, you would have been a god on IRC. Just saying.
Yeah, I remember doing IRC.
I love that.
So do I.
And on this new internet, oh my god.
I have actually been, gone on to IRC chats, and I do think to myself, it's like, comparing IRC to most fucking scrolling chats, IRC is so much better.
Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, it's amazing.
especially simple things like being able to change your nickname on the fly and like lock it into an account. The amount of fun I have had dropping into someone's account because I know they haven't got it password locked, pretending to be them for 20 minutes, and convincing someone to send me. I think one of the best ones was having someone send me their home address so that I could send them a DVD of something. I'm pretty sure they were fairly pissed off when they received a pound of shit. Pig shit, not my own shit.
Well, I tell you, aside from I used to admin a server on a fairly decent sized network back in the day, and just administrating things like that, I would have called you in as a resource. Because sometimes the best way to deal with shit is to cause different shit.
Yeah.
And it saves a hell of a lot of G-lines.
And do you know what the best part of it was? Was just sitting back and waiting like the 4 or 5 days for shipping, and then seeing it blow the fuck up. And this guy coming out, where the fuck is Jerry? I want to talk to that bitch and I want to fucking kill her. I'm sitting pissing myself laughing, just thinking, typing in, oh, what happened? Why are you so upset? Just fucking cackling away to myself like a little demon.
Well.
Well.
I know my age might be showing here, but what is IRC?
Internet Relay Chat.
The original
I've been
web
on
chat.
IRC. How do you?
The chat that started it all.
IRC is older than the. IRC is a few years older than the World Wide Web.
I think it's where ASL was born.
Well,
Mhm,
actually,
yeah.
IRC, you can't say realistically it's the chat that started them all. It started earlier than that on things like chat bulletin boards and what have you. And in terms of the pre-internet, you'd really have to go back to FidoNet.
Yeah, exactly. And also, if you exclude BBS and FidoNet, things like that, IRC was actually based on the original Talk.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Basically, if you're trying to figure out where IRC stands in like the internet, if it was a family, IRC is like the badass, crazy as fuck grandfather of modern chat rooms.
Yeah.
Anon hangs out there. Come on. It's like the ham radio of internet. That's the best way of putting it.
And one of the things I always loved about it was basically like ships passing in a storm unless there was like an IP tracker. So it was brilliant. I used to use it for a movie streaming, like a channel. So basically, went onto a website, half of the screen would be taken from a channel that would change every couple of weeks, just playing films non-stop, and the other half was the IRC.
Yeah.
So if one got took down, it was quickly swapped to another.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, if someone else was doing the same thing, jumping into their room and doing a little raid and fucking things up.
Yeah, it was kind of the internet version of ham radio.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yep. And still the best place to get pirated software, movies, TV shows. I mean, screw torrents, really. Yeah.
Yep. Like, I've remember actually having my first like foray into the Pirate Bay. Someone took me through it step by step through an IRC, and it was really good of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I used to write the some of the bots for the wares transfer and all that. I mean, before I used to be a MIRC beta tester, and before they made it multi-server, I created a cross-channel with file transfer, so they linked them all together. It was fun.
Awesome. I think we need to move away from like IRC chat because I'm fairly sure that there's at least 2 or 3 people in here who don't know what it is, and Prudent still has the vapors from talking about sex earlier.
So what you're really saying is that you want to go back to kicking Prudent. I mean, you don't got to preface it so hard, Irish.
Oh no, I don't really care about kicking Prudent. That's like kicking a retarded puppy at this stage.
That's
like
not fair. Retarded. That's not a fair.
That's offensive to retarded puppies.
Okay.
No, it's not that. Prudent is nowhere near as cute as a puppy.
Okay.
It's like he's not even in the room or anything.
Right, Jackie, just for you, I'm going to change that. Kicking Prudent.
Thank you.
Okay, kicking Prudent is like kicking a retarded, disgusting, disease-ridden kitten.
And Gus,
No!
Gus, just to let you know, there is a history with this, and you're ill-informed on it, I think.
Couldn't care less.
Okay, fine. It's like kicking helper seals.
Oh, fuck that. Don't kick the helper seal.
Okay.
We need the helper seal to understand what Gary's saying.
Oh,
If you want to kick one of them, you kick the social justice wombat.
Okay. Which does not exist.
Basically, attacking Prudent is like throwing a baby panda off of a skyscraper. It's just too easy.
That's flat.
That's just depressing.
What's black and white and red all over?
Oh.
Two nuns in the chainsaw fight?
No, I was thinking the panda.
Oh, nice.
I was thinking the panda after being around Pumpkin for a few minutes.
Yeah, it would be.
Anyway.
It's probably a bad thing that I take so much pride in that, but I don't care.
Anyway, random redirection. Anybody seen The Visit?
The what?
The Visit. No.
It's a Shyamalan movie, and it's actually not horrible.
That's about time.
A little bit of M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong.
Shyamalan Ding Dong, yeah.
It's actually not horrible.
Yeah, that's a nice change of pace.
Yeah. I actually watched it earlier, and it took me roughly 6 minutes to figure out what the twist was.
Yeah,
the whole
because there's
thing
always a
figured out.
twist.
And I was actually pretty impressed. My wife got it within 20.
What's the synopsis? What's it about?
Two kids go to visit grandparents who they've never met. And
Over the river and through the woods?
And who mother's estranged from, and things get weird.
Sounds like has Hansel and Gretel ads route.
Well, that's kind of the way it's marketed on the commercials. They show the sister climbing into the oven and the grandmother closing the door, but it's kind of a fake out just for the commercial.
Cool.
But yeah, it's interesting, but I called it within like 6 minutes. Granted, I called Sixth Sense within 15, so.
My older roommate called it before he saw it. From the commercials.
Yeah, I didn't really even bother analyzing it from the commercials, but.
You know who's awesome at analyzing commercials? To determine the plot of a movie? Weird Al.
Yes.
Really?
He wrote episode 1, his little American Pie song. He had never seen the movie when he wrote it. He had just watched the commercials.
Cool. Speaking of Weird Al, anybody watch UHF?
I've seen it.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember.
Oh.
Been a while.
It had its charm.
Oh, by the way, Jackie, just for my own entertainment, puppies.
You broke her.
Nah, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work so well.
Well, that was supposed to be Kevin.
Now, if you want to do something like that, hang on a second.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
No.
There we go. Let's see if I
All right,
can.
baby.
The irritating thing is I should have my dog around here, but the little fucker's asleep.
That camera's not kicking in. Let's try the other one. Do I have both of these configured? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess I do. Oh well, fuck it. Yeah, I'd have to actually... Where is it? There we go. Let's go back to basics here.
Prudent, what is it you think of our idea of, like, dragging you into bars and getting you drunk?
And laid.
I can get drunk on my own. Thank you very much.
What's the second part there?
Yeah, like, getting you drunk and laid, that's, like, the second part is key.
Hey, Jackie!
Yeah, I really don't give two shits about the second part at this point.
Yeah?
Or Zokaya.
What?
Hi, Jackie. Look it. It's a doggy totem pole.
No, 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 no. Stop it.
But Jackie loves Bobo.
My ears.
Puppy! No!
I'm gonna take your nose.
No, don't take my nose. Go back to your own computer.
Enough of that. Back to
Don't put the
screen,
kinky
so
shenanigans, Kevin.
Let me find the right screen here and get back to it.
What?
Somebody should buy Kevin a furry suit of a dog.
Oh,
No. No.
Paranor, come on. You never suggest furry suits.
No, never.
Sorry.
Because,
you know, the Jack, you have to worry about the knot and everything. I mean, it's just too much effort.
I mean, there's
Alright,
Alicia.
I like tails, but that's as far as I'll go.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, Kevin, now you know what to get her.
Okay. Para, I want
I
you
can send
to
you some
do-
links if you want to see them.
No,
What?
I already own like 2 tails. It's fine.
What's that,
then.
Pumpkin?
Para, just for suggesting furry suits, I want you, considering you owe me favors, to forcibly, as hard as you can, punch yourself in the balls.
Oh, I was pitching and it cracked it right back into mine. I can hit
Punching
him
in
pretty
balls
hard.
and you're talking about pitching? What?
Apparently, he's a pitcher.
I pitched the ball right over the plate. He hit the ball back at and slammed me right in the testes. So punching myself in the balls, that's nothing.
Serves right for throwing a ball at someone.
Then
That's
punch
a pretty
yourself.
elaborate way to punch yourself in the ball.
Yeah, that it is. You know, A for effort, dude.
Yeah.
Well, we've been running for a while. I, in theory, should consider taking this offline at some point.
We've only been here for what, 4 hours? Yeah.
I have no fucking clue. All I know is it's going to be on that insano fucking master list that once I get my shit up again in February and can broadcast again, I'm probably going to have a couple of days worth to do at least.
Actually, it's going to be on Drag's channel.
Well, you'll be able to put this one on Drags too, but this Drag can't broadcast either right now.
That's right.
Yeah, he's got his shit down too. That's why I did it.
I got confuzzled. Sorry. Yep.
Yeah,
Who
it's on
flagged?
13 Shadows.
Who flagged drag?
I don't. Oh, it was Matt Slick's followers.
Oh, nice.
I swear to
The infamous pickle episode, yes.
He was bullying. He was bullying Matt Slick by pointing out that Matt Slick was a retard.
Oh, well, technically.
Well done, Para.
I find it hilarious. I just find it hilarious that all of Dragnot and Eden's channels get porn bombed and flagged and shit like that, but Redline's clusterfucks, especially the ones that I've been involved in, are perfectly fine.
I think it's because the trolls like watching them and they find them hilarious.
The really good ones he changes to unlisted.
Yeah.
There have been a few of those that he's like, yeah, I'm going to get flagged for this.
Okay, so did one of y'all watch the latest Matt Slickathon?
No.
No.
So you said that Skylar went on again. Was he actually able to talk?
I don't know.
Kind of curious.
Did not see it.
I'm going to bed for real.
Okay, go to bed then. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I said I'm going to bed for real this time. Night.
Okay. Good night.
There we go. We now have 2 openings.
Oh my.
Only 2. Poor guy.
Oh my.
That was actually a pretty impressive one.
You got to work the O on it.
Oh my.
Too British.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sound like Megatron from the Beast War. Oh, this would be delicious. Yes.
Oh my. Better? Fuck it, I'll sort it.
And draw out the O, but give the O a little bit of a swagger.
You have to have to go deeper in the throat like a gay man would.
Johnny JYZ meets Megatron. Oh, Kutcher.
You know, considering the late hour, I do believe that I could rather slip into my natural voice and mannerisms rather than that brutish accent I normally fall kicked with.
Yes, how
Which
Americans
line?
think British people speak.
That's right. I do declare this pseudo-Irish accent is just rather distasteful most of the time, and I find it rather tiresome, so I do believe I shall retire into my natural tongue. I'm very
Can you do a
curious to
Russian
find out how
accent?
many people think I'm actually being serious right now.
Can you do a Russian accent?
Yes, you can. Somewhat.
Can I do what?
Do it. Do it.
Okay,
Russian.
Bark. Have the barking seal bark.
No, wait, what accent are you trying to get me to fucking do?
Russian.
Okay, you want me to do Russian, I do Russian. You have fucking problem, go fuck yourself.
Not bad. That's actually okay.
Not bad. He said, shut up.
Motherfucker, if you were back in the motherland, you'd be bent over a barrel and buggered by 12 men and a dog.
And the
Why
dog
the
gets to
dog?
go first.
And I might. And
This
for
time
some
you get
weird
to work
reason,
the knot.
it could be worse.
I don't know. Should I bother with my lists or not? Probably not. I should probably start trying to wind this thing down. Because we've been on a while.
Gee, I don't know. I don't really like lists.
What?
No, sorry. Just an earlier thing. It's all good.
I'll meet you in the lists. Then I'll
Am
knock
I on
your...
the list? Am I on the list?
Lance or Mace, take your choice.
Nice.
You figured out which kind of list I'm talking about now, right?
Yep, yieldy list of the fighty times.
Yes.
The fighty times.
Definitely makes.
I think we should officially rename the Middle Ages and the Dark Ages to the fighty times, because really that's all it was.
As opposed to these days, which we should just call the Snark Age.
Well, what about the deathy times from all the plagues?
Yeah, I think we can just call that the times.
Ding! Bring
Yeah,
out your
isn't all
dad.
that descriptive though.
Bring out your dad.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, puppies! You guys were just out. Come on.
I'm not dead yet.
Oh, you will be in a minute.
You're not fooling anyone.
I think I'll go for a walk. I feel happy. I feel. Oh, thanks, Mark.
Get back here! Bite
See
your
you next
bloody
week.
caps off.
No, that's scene 5.
Better.
From his near fatal wounding, he's gotten much better now.
Well, who's that? He must be a king. Why is he a king? Has he got shit all over him?
I thought it
From
was
his
she turned me into a
almost
newt.
fatal
I got
wounding.
better.
He's got... When he was almost fatally wounded and it looked like he might be recovering, but...
Oh, I think I'll pull some shit. Come on, Concord.
Every high school drama club I've ever sat in on.
Yes. We did philosophy in the green room last theater I was at. It was fun.
Yeah, for some reason, at my daughter's school, they don't seem to want to let the kids sing the medical love song. I don't know why.
The medical love song?
Yeah, it's the medical love song.
Never heard of
Probably a
it.
naughty word.
You haven't heard of the medical love song? I'm sure you have.
I have not.
I'm sure
I don't
you
think
have.
I have.
Max. I'm quite sure you've heard it before.
No, I haven't.
Well, for God's sake, sing a few bars before we lose our mind.
Inflammation of the foreskin reminds me of your smile. I've had balanitis chancroids for quite a little while. I gave my heart and it's you that lovely night in June. I ache for you, my darling, and I hope you get well soon. My
You have a lovely
penile warts, your herpes, my syphilitic sore, your manilial infection, how I miss you more and more. Your doobies itch, my scrub pox, a lovely gonorrhea. At least we both were lying when we said that we were clear. You get the idea.
Yeah, I get it.
Sadly.
I actually sang that to a waitress once, a friend of mine and myself. She came over to the table and we're like, would you like us to serenade you? And she says, yes. And we started singing and she just turned 5 shades of white and ran to complain to the manager. Manager comes over and goes, guys, stop bugging the waitresses.
Isn't it nice to have a penis?
We looked up, we're like, sorry, Joe.
Good to have a dong.
I'm liking Van and Van more and more. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more.
Wow, I only chased off 2 viewers doing it this time. Actually, the one of the first times I bothered doing that in a hangout, it was one of JD Kane's, and we had J-Boo in the comments section, Jason Burns, sitting there and commenting and commenting and commenting. I'm like, well, let's see if we can chase him off. So I sang like the first couple bars of that, and poof, gone. No more comments from him.
Yeah, but he just wanted the quality. So I don't know what you guys. So I just quality.
I don't think you like me dedicating the song to him. Hey, crappy singing is my job here.
Yeah, seriously, I don't think the song gets funnier when you sing it like Engelbert Humperdinck. I'm just spitballing.
Let's see
I
I don't know, Stan. Hang on. Stan, do you think I should end the hangout with a little thing with a drama llama or what?
I love the drama llama.
I haven't brought him out for a while. Then again, with the cam down, I can't do much about that.
In Soviet Union, drama has you.
You should show off the new hat. Just saying.
Oh, the problem is with the feed the way it is right now, I'm on the headset and I can't wear the hat with the headset on.
Show us the chapeau.
Le chapeau.
The chapeau.
I'm going to take off the headset for a moment. And
take off the headset and put on chapeau.
Oh, it's on the stream. Let me see if I can get it in the fuck here too. Probably
not.
It
is excellent that you should do this.
There we go. In theory, it's. Let me make
it's
sure.
Working.
It's in here too. In
yeah,
theory.
It's on stream.
Okay, hang on.
Calvin cordially requests that you do the fucking thing.
The new hat.
Oh.
Yes, I'm all pimpy now.
That's right. Big pimpin' spending G's.
Actually, nice little leather hat. Ooh. And I'm going to be getting a hat band for it that I can customize and start adding the crap to. So that way, it's a removable shaman's hat in terms of the hat band for this one. But yeah, this one's going to be getting the conversion treatment as well. More expensive hat though because of the frickin' leather.
It was on sale.
Yeah, good fucking deal too. Got it more than half off, like 60% off or something.
$29.99 divided by 2.
Yeah. But yeah, I like the hat. My wife thinks I should use it for gray line. Don't know. But yeah, I apparently can, if I balance it right, get the headset on with the hat, but just barely. I just need to get some kind of headset that'll work with it at some point. But most of the ones that actually have a thin enough band are absolute shit.
Have you tried hitting it with a hammer?
No.
Try hitting it with a hammer.
There we go. Get this back to normal.
Normal? What's that?
The new normal. The new normal, a land where prudent makes sense.
I don't know what normal is, but according to Bruce Coburn, the trouble with it is it's always getting worse.
My brain hurts.
Yeah, we have the myth of the good old days.
Hurts.
It will have to come out.
It will have to come out. Yes. Yes.
What was the name on that brain, Abby? Abby Normal.
Abby Person.
We're all going to the zip. We're all going to zip. Quick, get the fishes, dogs.
Anesthesiology. I will be your anesthesiologist. Oh, that's good.
No, it's this one's actual leather. It's like $120 some odd hat initially before. I got it for like $55 though. So not a bad deal, and it has that wonderful leather smell. Gotta love it.
You'll hold up to what you're going to do to
Well,
it.
considering that after I get a hat band for it, I'm going to be adding on the horns and all that other fun stuff.
Hold up, for $120, it better be fucking bulletproof.
I
hoping it
didn't
comes with
pay
a blowjob.
120 fucking bucks. If it was 120 bucks, I would have told him to pound sand.
Well, if it was $120, it could have taken a pounding of sand.
Hopefully. Probably not, but apparently it is neither a fedora nor a trilby.
One thing I have to say
Maybe,
about
maybe it's a fidelby.
You've created a hybrid.
That's right. We definitely have.
No, it's not a fiduciary. I know that much.
Half Scottish, half Irish, likes to drink but doesn't like to pay for it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Nova Scotian.
Yeah.
I hear it's considered a fucking war crime to toss a lit match into Halifax Harbor. I'm just saying.
Well, hey, no more than the friggin' Gulf of St. Lawrence right at the moment. What was it? 86 billion tons of raw sewage, or million tons?
Well, we're just catching up with Halifax Harbor.
Oh, I know they've dredged it so many bloody times. It's not because they need to make it deeper. It's the deepest natural harbor, but they just have to get all the shit out of it.
Happy Thanksgiving to the Canadians in here.
Yay,
Well, thank you.
Kindly.
Thank you very much. Even though Thanksgiving was over like 20 minutes ago, I accepted the spirit it was offered.
Actually,
40 minutes
it
ago.
starts on Monday.
Yeah.
Sunday, people just celebrate it a little
It's
early.
already, well, it's 10 to 2 here, so it's already that here.
Sunday, Monday, fucking said day.
Hey,
remember-
Sunday, Monday, happy days.
Oh, there we go. We have hit target number. We are down to 5 viewers. I can take this fucker offline now. Yay!
Yeah, no, Stan, not just shit. It's also the dead bodies and tires and cars and all that.
Well, for those of you that joined us, thanks for watching, and we will catch you next time.